Coming here at BearcastMedia live from Court 1 in the Rec Center. We're currently having some technical difficulties with the camera. We are working on that to try and figure out camera-wise. Court 2 does have camera if you guys are interested in watching that matchup between Cleveland State and Miami. Over here, we've got the Ohio Bobcats and the NKU Norse on Court 1. Still working on camera. Like I mentioned, Court 2 does have camera working. Ohio did win the first matchup. Dodgeball, 2 25-minute halves. You win as many games as you possibly can in those halves. NKU approaching midcourt, going on attack. Throw that one on the ground. Ohio with an advance. Throw from NKU. Ohio, couple throws, caught, out. Jacob Fleck for the NK New York caught that one out. The throw hits the back wall. Will Strong with the throw, bounce on the ground before hitting Ohio. We are set up right in the middle of both courts. Dodgeballs have been coming our direction. Hit a few of us, a few equipment. We are in the firing range. Definitely in range. Chris and me almost got hit earlier with a ball. We had these little protections set up for us, but it definitely doesn't on the ropes. Ohio got the advantage on balls. Coordinated throw, caught out one. Advance. They've got numbers. Throw caught out. Will Strong is going to be out for the Norse. He's their captain. Norse advance, throw that one into the dirt. Advance by Tolliver Bobcats. Another advance by Northern Kentucky. Quickly going back on the heels. One's fall over, and that's going to be out for Salil Bakwani. He got hit in the leg. So now Ohio feeling good. They're past midcourt. They're ready. They're faking throws, trying to get NKU on their heels. Now they're going to back up. The Norse get ahead. Hard throw hits the back line. Both teams back on their sides. NKU throw into the ground. Now Ohio's going to run up. One throw, some fakes. They don't get anything going. Ohio advance into the back line, and they got one of them out. Another Norse down, and they're on the ropes. 5 members left for NKU. Quite a bit more. I'm not good at math, but quite a bit more for Ohio. Flint and Tolliver run up past the line. Don't make a throw. They're holding for now. If you guys haven't watched collegiate dodgeball before, the way they throw the ball is they pinch it with their hand and kind of sidearm sling it. Again, if you guys are just joining us, we are trying to figure out the camera. That will be coming soon. We are getting some help with the camera. Court 2 does have camera. We've been thrown off our mojo a little bit, but we are still covering this. NKU's down to 3. They're on the back ropes. Ohio with at least 10 still on the court. They saw back. Will Strong is back in the game. And Ohio throw that one blocked. Strong with the throw into the ground. Flint and Miller are the top 2 to advance for the Bobcats on the opposite side. A throw and bounces before it gets out. And that time, reeled on the dirt. Out by Strong. He fumbled the catch, and now it's 1 man down for the Norse. Ohio's going to throw and launch this one, and he's hitting the knee. No chance there. It was about 10 on 1. And Hunter Thiessen, the senior, just couldn't get it done. Ohio's going to take game 2 of the Dodgeball Clifton Heights. It is 2-0 for the Bobcats now. And the Norse talking some strategy over as they set back up the balls for another game. The Norse, they need to get something going. They haven't looked great. They've been struggling a little bit out there on the court. Ohio has been in full control, full possession of these games. Took the first one. Now took that second one pretty handedly. Action set to resume here soon. Ohio's already lined up. North still in a huddle. They probably need the extra time. If you guys are interested in watching Cleveland State versus Miami, that is on the opposite court. Court 2 broadcast with Chase Janssen and Aiden Riggs. Of course, we are covering both courts on the side. Still figuring the camera on this one. Game looks like it's set to start. And they do start, and the clock is started. Under 15 minutes and 30 seconds left. Again, you play and win as many as you can. Subs in for both teams. And a pause action. Looks like something on the NKU side trying to talk something over. So it does pause the timer at 15:12. And now going back, we've got two Ohio State players who are the refs on this one. Of course, the opposite team, or the non-playing teams, are going to be reffing the courts. Cincinnati is reffing the other game. And looks like now we're going to get back into action after that stoppage. And we do get back in. Ohio's going to be the first to run up. A throw missed by Will Strong. Tollivers is blocked off of the arm of number 5, John Steiner for NKU. First man out for them. Ohio with another advance. Throw missed out, but they do knock out Hunter Thyssen, so NKU down 2 quickly. A missed throw by Strong. Throw and caught out. Matt Graff for NKU catches out the second Bobcat. First one out was Eli Maestros, my former classmate in high school. Eli told me before the game he didn't know he was even playing dodgeball until last week.
Wow, I try and fix the camera. What a story that was. What?
I talked to Eli pregame. He used to be my stats guy for broadcasting basketball in high school, and he's like, I didn't even know. I'm like, Eli, you play dodgeball? He's like, not until last week I didn't.
Talk about a small world, huh?
Like, okay, Eli, you do your thing, man. Speaking of doing their thing, the Bobcats with numbers advantage again. They've been taking the first 2 pretty handedly. NKU really needs to get something going. Another one caught out. They're going to get Eli Maestros back in. Don't want to be biased, but I'm rooting for Eli to have a good game. Throw, and that one off the mark. Ohio advance, the dodge throw, and that's another man out for the Norse. Miller's going to unleash one. That one into the net. Numbers advantage, Ohio pretty handedly. The Norse down to 6. This throw, Strong's going to unleash one, bounces. Throw, back line. Ball grabbed by NKU. Throw, and that one is going to get Theis out for Ohio. Throw, blocked by Will Strong with the ball. He's going to unleash one, hits the ground. 2 throws, drop ball by NKU. They pick it back up. Blocked out by Miller, but they're going to call him out. He argued with that call. Wasn't a fan. Ohio still with the numbers advantage. And they're going to advance. Flint and Tolliver on our side. Throw by Flint, off the mark, blocked by Tolliver. That was Strong who let that one unleash. That one missed by Tolliver. That one had some spin on it. Throwing curveballs out here. Advance by the Bobcats. And now the Norse throw into the dirt. They're going to back up. Flynn's going to let one go. Blocked by Strong. Now Strong's going to let one go. Almost comes over to our table. Bounces on the ground. We are in the line of fire. Said this earlier, but we've had a few come our way. Currently hiding behind our barrier while trying to fix the camera.
Dude, these balls are coming in hot. I mean, I really have to duck behind this barrier so I don't get hit.
Chris, I don't blame you, man. These are
Dude,
we watched practice the other night, and they throw these things. I mean, you can hear it every time.
They tried tempting us to play, and I was like, I'm not really sure about that. I'm not sure if I want to do that.
I tried to get you to play, Chris. We would have gotten. I mean, me and Aiden would probably have gotten folded like a pancake. You and Chase would have stood a chance, I think.
I think it comes down to when you get hit first. Once you get that first one out of you, then that confidence comes in.
It's like a baseball. You get the hit by pitch, and then you're no longer scared of the ball. But I think I would have been scared the first time. They're going to call another Norseman out. Thought he blocked it with the ball, hit his leg. Ohio with the severe numbers advantage. Couple missed throws. Will Strong with one. NKU down to 4. They're reeling on the ropes again. Ohio looking to go 3 games to none. Though by Strong, blocking the dirt. Flint's going to unleash one to his right, and that one's missed. Flint running up, trying to throw another one, faking at Strong. Strong's kind of all on his own in the corner. The other 3 on the opposite side. Flint lets one fly. currently while Court 1 is experiencing some technical difficulties, Court 2 does have their camera up and they are working. We did finally fix the streams. It is Court 2's stream. They have their game going right now. We are working on fixing ours. Currently, Ohio does lead 3-0, 5 minutes and 21 seconds left in this first half. But like I said, we're working on difficulties. We do have audio over on this side. Camera's just having a little struggle. We are still working on that. But for the meantime, head over to Court 2 with Chase Johnson, Aiden Riggs, and they've got their camera and everything working.
And welcome back to the Clifton Heights Classic. Thank you for dealing with our technical difficulties. And we're here in the second half of OU NKU. OU is up 4-0 right now. So once again, we do thank you for dealing with our technical difficulties as
we worked really hard to fix this. We resorted to the lowest of lows for this.
We are using a literal webcam right now to broadcast this tournament. We tried so hard to connect camera and phone,
and I randomly remembered I had an old webcam that I ordered like a year ago off Amazon, and I'm like, Chris, let's plug this in and try it. And the other one looked like a potato, but this one is decent. We have it.
Oh my gosh, I'm grateful that we're out of this slump right now, and that we actually have a tournament to broadcast and show to us. As that's a kill right there for OU. I do want to say thank you to Justin for doing a lot of color commentary with audio only.
I did my best, Chris. I did what I could. You know, it's tough out here. New setup for us in the rec center, but we made it work, and we're here with Dodgeball, man.
It is working. That is all that matters. We are here right now live from Cincinnati. As we mentioned, we have OU NKU. I do apologize. It's around 15 minutes left to go. OU is up 4-0 against the Norse. Trying to get team attack going from the right side, but nothing can connect there on that one. Looking at OU, they were 15-8 last year, 9-7 in region play. As the attack by Matt Graff falls short. Nice attack by Emmanuel Miller, but just couldn't connect on that one. Nice curveball on that throw attempt. Action along the left side. And going out will be Shahil Bawanki, the sophomore for NKU. Team trying to coordinate a teamed attack here. And that throw sails wide by Terrence Checkett.
I do want to shout out Chris. He's currently holding and moving the camera with copious amounts of tape, trying to hold it to the tripod.
This is harder than it looks, trying to man a camera and provide commentary to an event that we've never done before. This is our first time doing a dodgeball tournament. This is our first time, so.
Rosters late last night, trying our best to prepare and prep for this matchup. And
we have 3 Bobcats on the right side, and that's a catch right there by John Stinner for the Norse. That'll send in another NKU member.
Yeah, and watching these games when trying to pick up the camera, Ohio's been in control of literally every single one. NKU really hasn't gotten anything going. Oh, my goodness.
And Emmanuel Miller's attack almost connected.
Chris, we're going to get our heads taking off, man.
We are in the danger zone. We are.
Chase has a ball on the other side.
Oh.
Whoa!
Whoa! Okay. There's so much going on here, but we're just going to have fun with it.
We got zoomed in right on Emmanuel Miller.
There's 5 Norse remaining.
Oh, my. We've gone live, and all of a sudden we're getting shelled right now.
This Graff attack cannot connect. Here comes Miller from the right side. Just can't make that one fall. Graff.
I do not want to stand in the way of Emmanuel Miller.
Hey, at this point, as long as we just have fun with this, that's
we
really
finally got it to working. We're good. We're having fun. That's what broadcast and dodgeball and sport is about, Chris.
Yeah, a lot of stress has been evaporated now. Thank goodness.
You were
for that one.
You were hitting the table.
I was stressing, dude. Well, because we made a commitment to broadcast, and this is our first time. And obviously, first impressions, you know, we want to be good, and to have the technical difficulties happen, it's kind of like a gut punch in like a sense that you let someone down.
But here's what we can say. is we didn't give up. We worked to fix it.
We didn't.
We got it going. We didn't even miss. I mean, we missed some of the game, but we got part of the first game going. We were able to get this all set up. We worked through it. And shout out to you, Chris, of course. You guys see the score bug on the thing. And every graphic you will see today on both streams created by Christian Pagan. He went really all out for this dodgeball tournament. He was the sole driving force to get us here. So shout out to him. Don't sell yourself short, Chris.
I do appreciate it, Justin. Without you guys, this wouldn't be possible, as there's another kill for OU that limits the Norse down to 3 active players on the court. OU with a lot of personnel remaining in that one cannot be caught by Logan Neff. But Matt Graff gets out, and it's 1 man remaining for the Norse. They're going to try and get this team effort. I mean, they got everyone piled up against the 1 remaining Norse. It's the last man standing for the Norse. Here comes the team attack, and they get him. OU wins this point. They're up 5-0 in this match.
That's a tough spot to be when you're the last one standing with over 10 Bobcats just staring you down. I can't imagine.
I mean, it's just like you're pinned in the corner and everything, I mean, literally everything is against you. There's no way of getting out of it. So definitely a unique spot. OU up 5-0 in this match. There's a running clock, actually, so we will.
Yeah, we are down on
we will update
timer.
that. Please bear with us.
8-11, 8-10, 8-9, 8-8, 8-7, 8-6.
We got a good point. So
actually, we're very equal right now on our timers. So we did get that.
So we do
Just to confirm, it's running clock at 4 games up?
I think 4.
At 4 points? Okay.
If it goes back
So
to a point differential 3, it stops.
It stops. Okay, yeah, we did just confirm that. When you're up by 4 points, you are a running clock.
that's to our rules analyst. Thank you very much. I wish we had a name. Do we have a name?
No. I don't.
If you're just tuning in, we do thank you. We did have some technical difficulties. I'm Christian Magan alongside Justin Diedrich. As you see on the graphic on the little bug we do have up right now, we do thank you for tuning in to this match. And overall, the Clifton Heights Classic Tournament, OU up 5-0 against the Norse. And to finish the rankings last year, OU finished 5th in the country. You look at the Midwest overall, a lot of presence in the national rankings.
Yeah, I guess dodgeball, I didn't really know this initially, but dodgeball is just a very Midwestern sport. I guess something about just hitting other people. I don't know, man. What is it with the Midwest and open fields, so you got a lot of space to play?
I mean, you look at MSU, they went back-to-back.
Throwing corn? I don't know.
It's game 6 here's underway between the Bobcats and the Norse. As you mentioned, there's a running clock. OU up 5-0. And there's an attack on the left side that knocks out Hunter Thiessen, the senior. He's the first man to go out in this match. OU applying the pressure. Attack by Checkett is no good. OU looking to press up in the neutral zone. There's a middle attack, 1-for-1, but it's no good. Attempted for John Steiner, the sophomore. And there's another Norse out on action. The far side, that's Sahil Bakwani. Norse retreat. Here come the Bobcats applying the pressure. Attack by Murphy is no good.
Ooh, good dodge, a slip and fall, but a good dodge.
And there's another man out for the Norse. Terrence Checkett, the captain, getting the kill. There's another kill for the Bobcats. So far, it's been mostly Bobcats in this entire match. Just under 5 minutes left to go in the match. OU looking to get off to a hot start. The Clifton Heights Classic. There's a catch by Rowdy Murphy, the senior. Norse down to 7 personnel. They've been dominating the neutral zone a lot so far in this match. Graf's attack cannot connect for the Norse. OU once again applying the pressure. And there is a catch for Brennan McTighe. It looks like Graf might be out on that far side too. Norse down to 4 personnel. Bobcats showing pressure here.
I have noticed, Chris, some of these players are sharing jerseys. I've seen multiple people with the same number in different games.
Well, let's hope we get them right.
I know 11 for this game is my classmate who I talked about, Eli Maestros. He's still in there. Good game, Eli.
And Terrence Sheka, the captain, goes out with the kill by the Norse, down to 3 personnel for the Norse. Bobcats still showing pressure, trying to coordinate a team attack here. Around 3:30 left to go in the match. As that's Murphy goes out with the kill. Coordinated team attack for one of the Norse members, cannot connect.
Yeah, Murphy was just walking back trying to pick up a ball, and he got hit by a stray. He
He
didn't
got
even
hit by
see
a
it
stray.
coming.
Another coordinated team attack, this time to the right side. Gets 1, gets 2, and the Norse are down to the last man standing. It looks like that may be it. Unless they're going to say ball's over.
They're talking to the last Norse player.
I think it might be ball's over, I think.
It does look like they subbed back in Will Strong, the last man for the Norse. We talked to Will Strong. We interviewed him earlier. Really, really nice guy. He told us he was looking forward to some tough matchups and mentioned Ohio specifically. Now he's like 1v12. So those tough matchups, he's really got one now. Tying his shoes, getting hyped up. Crowd noise is loud for the man with the backwards hat.
Just around 2 minutes left to go. Here comes OU marching down the court, trying to get strong. He's running down the baseline, looking to avoid. Oh, he caught one! Unbelievable! Whoa!
Will Strong, they got another man in.
How did he catch one?
I have no idea. What?
The coordinated team attack, and he caught one. Insert Hunter Thiessen.
Will Strong is a magician, Chris.
That was incredible. Around 90 seconds left, and this time they do get strong on that far side. And the coordinated team attack ends this match, and OU has their 6th point of the match.
Yeah, and just a minute to go. OU's going to take this one really handedly. They played a lot of good dodgeball. First game of the day, so plenty of time to bounce back for the Norse.
As you mentioned, first game of the day, there's a lot of action yet to be played, so it's very important for these players and teams to stay composed throughout the tournament because it's truly a grind. I mean, you're playing 3-4 games. It's really a grind to stay composed.
Chris, I've been looking over at our other table. With Chase has been holding a dodgeball the whole game. I don't know if he's ready to block and protect himself or look, turn around. He's had a dodgeball the whole time.
We're going to turn on our camera. So this is our other booth. There's Chase Yance right there. Aiden Riggs commentating on court 2. Chase has been holding that dodgeball for a while.
Yeah, remember, I don't know.
We do have 2 streams, so
he's formed an attachment to that dodgeball.
I think we're all going to form an attachment to dodgeball in general.
This is fun. This has been really fun. Of course, a lot more to be played. A lot of games left. A lot of time.
And that will do it for this first match OU takes down NKU 6-0.
Chris, play the graphic.
Oh my gosh,
The
I
graphics,
totally
Chris, the
forgot
graphic.
about. I actually forgot about that, so thank you so much.
Chris, you can't forget about your graphics. Man. You've got the cards that pop up as well. You've got so much.
It is what it is. Thank you for reminding me. I actually do needed that. So, as you mentioned, OU wins this one at 6-0. They will stay on the court. They will take on OSU in a couple of minutes. So we'll take a quick break here on Bearcast Sports Radio or Bearcast Media, whichever one we're claiming as today.
Both?
Probably both. I will go both.
Bearcast Sports Radio presented by Bearcast Media?
Same thing. I'd
Yeah,
say so.
we'll go with it. We'll go
I
with
like
it.
it. I like it. But next up here, we have OSU taking on Ohio University here on Bearcast Media. We'll take a quick break here at the Clifton Heights Classic.
Like some of the
And welcome back here to the University of Cincinnati. This is match number 2 of the day between OU and Ohio State. Just as we saw, OU won the first match 6-0 against the Norse. Kevin, anything that stood out to you in that match?
I personally just feel like Ohio pretty much just outplayed Northern Kentucky at that point. Northern Kentucky definitely has the talent, but they're just like lacking that experience. This is a second-year team, after all. So I feel like Ohio just pretty much took advantage of that. As we see here at the Ohio State huddle, they have one of the personal favorite huddles in the NCAA. But yeah, this is going to be a really exciting one. This is pretty much 2 top 5 teams in the league here. So on one side, we got Ohio State, coached by former Ohio State player Ryan Ginsberg, former All-American. As well on the other side, we got the Ohio Bobcats. So I'm really looking forward to this one.
It's definitely going to be a good match here in the Battle of Ohio. We get the intro going. Game number 2, Bobcats taking on the Buckeyes. Here on BearcastMedia. We're about to begin here momentarily.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you some players to look out for on Ohio State since we have not seen them yet this season. So first person to look an eye on is number 4, Colson Bunch. He's a captain. He was also the Rookie of the Year last season. He's got a cannon of an arm, really understands the flow of the game this early on. So I'm really excited to see how he does in this first game. Also another person, number 31, Jackson Bologna. He's also a captain and a junior.
So I know when looking at OSU, they did lose a lot of talent from last year's squad. And looking at it, a much younger squad that they have this season.
Yeah, a lot of valuable leaders they lost, like some of the names being like Ethan Lemcole, Evan Miller, Evan Utterback. Those guys have been on the team for like 4 or 5 years. So it definitely hurts losing that leadership, but I feel like some of the younger players, and even they have veterans on the team as well that can pretty much take up the leadership mantle as we're underway.
Like you said, we are underway here, the University of Cincinnati. Game number 2, Buckeyes taking on the Bobcats.
As Ohio State pushes up to the attack line here, as you can see right here on the close side of the screen, that's Colson Bunch, the guy you got to look out for. As Ohio steps up now.
Who will make the first move?
Oh, nice hit there. That's a really early advantage for Ohio. As they come up to the attack line. Some few players to look out for on Ohio. I'm pretty sure you saw already, but like number 77, Terrence Checkett, he is pretty much the leader of this squad. This is his senior year as well. He's got a really good arm. But also number 16, Emmanuel Miller. He has a cannon of an arm as well. He's a really solid catcher. So definitely 2 players to look out for here.
Buckeyes supplying the pressure.
Yeah, there's Colson Bunch already with an early hit.
And Austin Flint will come out of the match after, as you mentioned, Colson Bunch getting the kill. Here he is right in front of the camera. Pump fakes.
Yep.
And you see that a lot in dodgeball, a lot of pump fakes.
Oh, nice hit. Logan Neff taking out Colson Bunch. That is massive for the Bobcats.
And you kind of feel the momentum honestly switch a little bit. You see how excited this Bobcat squad really was to get Bunch out of this match early on.
Oh, yeah. They know he is the leading threat on this Buckeye squad. So if you can get him out early, you can definitely get a pretty big advantage. But also the downside is 1 or 2 catches, and he's just immediately back in.
So if you're the Buckeyes, are you going to play for a strategy to get a catch very, very soon to try and get him back in?
The Buckeyes surely do have a lot of catchers on their team. Maybe for like the first few minutes, maybe just try and feel each other out. Because like these teams haven't played yet this season. This is their first game, so especially their first game for like a lot of the freshmen too. So maybe it's just a good idea to just feel each other out a little bit. Ooh, as Logan Neff barely gets another kill. Woo!
That one almost came towards us. Thank you for the protective padding that we have. These balls are coming in hot. I mean, a lot of spin, a lot of velocity on them.
Oh, yeah, these balls are surely getting thrown like 40 to 60 miles per hour. So.
And there's a cross-court kill by Emmanuel Miller for the Bobcats. And right now, looks like the Bobcats have the personnel advantage, maybe by a man or 2. As there's a nice attack right there by Thomas Riemann. Caught one of the Bobcats sleeping in. That's a catch for the Buckeyes. Jake Crow.
Yeah, it looks like oh, there's Terrence Checkett with a catch on the cross from Will Bryan. That's going to bring back in Austin Flint. So it seems like a pretty even man advantage here for both teams. I'm curious to see how they're able to deliver.
See the Bobcats applying pressure right now.
Oh, good attempt on the catch there, but just couldn't quite get in his hands.
There's another attack right there on the near side by Logan Neff.
Nice clean block there by Thomas Riemann.
Very close.
Logan Neff trying to plead his case. He's definitely one of the most important players on Ohio. He's a really good player in transition. Really good in transition and counterattacks, as that's an out there.
It's a nice throw by Manuel Miller right there.
Yeah, that's Catherine Mays goes down, a veteran on this Ohio State team. She actually played with Ohio State when she started college. Then she transferred to Cleveland State. Now she's back with the Buckeyes for one more season.
Right now the Bobcats have the personnel advantage. Buckeyes down to 6 players on the court.
Yeah, 6 to 10 players, so I'm curious to see how the Bobcats are able to get them down on that 10 count.
It's a nice attack by Miller, but couldn't connect.
That was a close call there from Mary Holland. Great throw, just couldn't quite connect. Oh, nice team catch.
So a team catch doesn't affect the person. It just, they don't go out, but the Buckeyes don't get a kill.
Yes, so in a team catch, basically what happens is just nothing. Like, no player comes back in. That used to be a rule, but they changed it in the league so that now no one comes back in because team catches early on in this league were just too powerful.
Yeah, Darian Davis on the far side trying to lead the attack for the Bobcats, but he retreats, waits for his teammates to come up with him in the neutral zone. Any strategies you would try to implement if you're OU or Ohio State?
Okay, now I feel like is a great opportunity to maybe set up a team throw because you have the ball advantage. But also one other method is to just get that was
another team catch right there for the Buckeyes.
Yeah, so if I'm the Buckeyes right now, I'm just trying to get ball control here. So, like, I'm trying to throw off that wall because using that wall to your advantage, you can easily get that ball control. And then hopefully set up team throws to just take out every Bobcat player one at a time.
It looks like a moment ago the Buckeyes and Bobcats traded 1 for 1.
Oh, and that's another
Miller
hit.
gets another kill. So far, he's been playing pretty good in these first 2 games for the Bobcats.
Yeah, we got 3 players left for the Buckeyes. Here comes Miller again. Oh.
They're going to say out.
Oh, they're calling him out. I'm not sure how I feel about that call. I feel like that was clean, but ref John Steiner just all over that.
Buckeyes down to 2 players. OU will supply the pressure as a cross-court attack by Tolliver can't connect. Here comes Miller. Thought about it, pump fakes.
Yeah, he wants to get a team throw set up. Just misses. Great team throw. Oh, and a hit. 1 player left.
And the Buckeyes are down to their last man standing here, and that's going to do it in this first match. OU gets the point early on. Talk about how significant that is for the Bobcats to get the first point in this match. We got our clock readjusted. Down to 18:28 left to go in the first half. Bobcats get the first point against the Buckeyes. And really, Kevin, the thing we saw is that the Bobcats had a very good start. They got bunch out early, and that kind of affected the Buckeyes a lot. But overall, a good start. They get the point. 18 minutes left to go. You know, with a lot of matches, how do you try and stay composed here? You know, you want to keep applying the pressure, but you don't want the pressure to get to you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I definitely feel like Ohio State was – because, like, they weren't playing bad at all at that point. I just felt like they were just making those crucial mistakes, like missing catches, missing blocks. Like, we had a few dirty blocks that happened during that point. So it's just those little things, just, like, cleaning it up a little bit. Maybe get some ball control in. Like, just maybe get some ball control and then hopefully just try to knock out these Bobcats one by one. Yeah, Ohio was definitely applying that pressure early, and it showed during that first point. As we get ready for the second point here, quick throw as Ohio comes up to the attack line. Oh, Ohio's going to get that ball back. That's very crucial as the player goes down. That's Jackson Bologna. That's a very huge get. He's a really good catcher.
That's a nice attack by Neff right there.
Punch down as well. That is huge.
So early on, the two Buckeye captains, 2 of the 3 of them are down early on in this second point.
So, yeah, the Bobcats could just easily tell that, hey, these two guys are some of the most crucial guys. Oh!
That's a catch for the Buckeyes.
What a team catch. What a team catch. He caught it. Wow, that was a fantastic effort there, too.
A lot just happened right there. We saw a cross-court attack for the Bobcats and then a coordinated, or rather team catch in general to keep the play alive.
Mm-hmm.
Buckeyes up in the neutral zone. Got Davis leading the charge on the far side. Here comes Checkett alongside with him. And Davis's attack cannot connect.
Ooh, nice wall ball there by Jackson Puritz. He's another one of those valuable players. He was probably the most improved player that we saw from Ohio State's rookie class last season. So I'm excited to see how he does this season, given that circumstance.
And for the Bobcats, Logan Neff comes out.
What a throw. Is that a rookie? I'm not familiar with his face at all. Regardless, that was a fantastic throw.
This is a young Ohio State squad.
Yeah, much younger than what we're used to seeing over the past few years. You know,
there's a catch for the Bobcats. That's Jack Watts supplying the catch. And Miller can't get this one. Buckeyes with the opportunity to attack.
Yeah, that catch from Watts is going to bring back in Logan Neff. That's a really huge gift for the Bobcats.
While you get Neff, you do lose Miller on the attack. Around 16 minutes left to go in the first half. Bobcats looking to go up 2-0 in this match against the Buckeyes. And Holland for the Bobcats goes out, can't secure the catch. It's another kill for the Buckeyes.
So it looks like an even man advantage. Both teams have 9 players on their side. Ooh. I like this person's throw in the far left corner. I'm not sure of his name yet, but he's really impressed me so far. Oh, that's a nice kill, taking out Neff. Ooh.
A lot of action going on right here in the neutral zone.
Oh, and he gets another kill.
That's Checkett. Checkett goes out.
I need to know who this player is because he has honestly just really impressed me. High release, that like 12-6 movement on that throw. I'm just very surprised.
Here comes a coordinated team effort.
Team throw takes out. That was Jack Watts who got a catch earlier. So now it looks like the Bobcats are down to 6 players.
The Buckeyes are really applying pressure here, trying to get a point back against the Bobcats.
Yeah, you can definitely see the Buckeyes have, like I said, they've cleaned up a little bit with their mistakes. You know, they're blocking more, they're making more efforts into catching. And it looks like we got an official's timeout. Or, not sure if it was an official's timeout or a team timeout.
Looks like potentially, whoa! Our second stream behind us almost got taken out. Once again, we do have 2 streams going on court 2. It's Chase Yance, Aiden Riggs, and looks the camera's out. The camera is out. They're dealing with the problems that we had. Huh.
Yeah, so there was a team timeout there. It was Ohio who called that timeout.
So OU takes a timeout. And for the people that don't know, Kevin, how many timeouts does a team get in a half?
Both teams get 2 timeouts per half.
So action about to begin here momentarily. Between the Buckeyes and the Bobcats. Buckeyes with 8 players on the court compared to the Bobcats is 6. Buckeyes with the man advantage and the ball advantage too, 6-4.
That's a 14:40 left on the clock. As it looks like Ohio might make the first throw. So it looks like they're going to stay around half court. Definitely the smart move here. They don't want to put themselves in like any real pressure or anything. They just want to get one reset throw and get back.
Here come the Buckeyes responding quickly. And now they retreat and allow the Bobcats to enter the neutral zone. It's around 14 minutes left to go in the first half.
Ooh, he was trying to look for that catch, but I feel like that was the best idea not to look for that. If you're not sure about if you want to go for a catch, then I say don't go for it. That's Austin Flynn with the reset. Did you see Catherine Mays here in the middle? Nice wall ball throw there. Get that ball back, and they have to throw one back.
So teams really trying to utilize that strategy on the wall ball, trying to get that one back and keep the ball advantage going for their team.
Yeah, that's definitely a crucial strategy in this league. Oh, that looks like they're going to get another wall, but they're going to pressure to get that ball. Yeah, so the Bobcats, after this throw, they're not going to have a shot clock, but this gives the Buckeyes an opportunity to set up a team throw.
Buckeyes trying to set it up. They're in the neutral zone. Try that far side, couldn't connect. Another wall ball.
Yeah, they just want to establish their shot clock and also just set up a team throw. They have ball advantage now.
8-2.
Yep. I'm not sure about these single throws. I'm not sure what their strategy here is exactly. They have ball advantage. You might as well just set up a team throw. There it is.
Here's one intended for Ryan Tice. They can't connect. Another team throw for Tice, can't connect, attacking back.
Oh.
That's McTighe.
Just missed the team catch there. So yeah, Ohio's still at 6 players here. Yeah, Terrence Checkett pleading his case over there that throw should not have counted.
Here's Will Bryant right in front of your screen, and they get the coordinated team attack on the far side for Keaton Linebrick. Bobcats down to 5 players. And that's a catch right there, Catherine Mays.
That brings back in, I believe that's Jackson Bologna. That's a big get. Nope, that was ground.
That was Roddy Murphy on the far side that was intended for. As you mentioned, Kevin, the ball hit the ground first. A lot of close action calls. You know, you really got to, really have eyes for the court and what's happening.
Yeah, it's definitely very difficult to ref these games. As someone who's ref these kind of games myself, like getting those real-time calls in like throws that are this fast, it's just so hard to do.
Buckeyes with a man advantage. Bobcats down to 4 players.
Oh, that throw should not have counted. And that's going to be a kill.
That sends out Thomas Ryman for the Buckeyes. It looks like Roddy Murphy may have gotten the kill on that one. Bobcats in the neutral zone. Flying down, it's Peretz for the Buckeyes looking. Gets another wall ball. Gets that ball back.
It seems like they're going to call that throw good. And what I mean by whether a throw is good or not, we have a rule that's called the legitimate attempt zone. So basically what that means is a throw is good if you're able to make a play out of it. Like if you're not, then the shot clock will just keep on going. So that's what we mean if a throw is good or not.
So you can't just toss it up and, oh, I made a throw. I need it back. It has to be a legitimate attempt.
Yeah,
legitimate effort.
it's got to be like within 6 feet, you know, something that's playable. Like right there, like reaching his arms up, that would be a legitimate attempt.
And Jacob Puritz, the sophomore, goes out for the Buckeyes.
And yeah, that legitimate attempt zone also gets bigger or smaller depending if someone is on their knees or not, if they're standing up. Oh, and that's a catch. That's going to bring back in Colson Bunch.
And McTiggy, his cross-court attack cannot be successful or wasn't successful. Bobcats down to 2 players.
Yeah, he seems a little frustrated on that one as another player goes down, so that's 1 left.
Bobcats have last man standing. It's Glenn Tolliver for the Bobcats.
Oh, that's not going to count. That one will. Oh, Will Bryan, I don't know about that. Set up a team throw. You got ball advantage. Set it up.
Here it comes.
Nothing
They can't
there.
connect.
Good reset throw. Glenn Tolliver does not have a shot clock, so team throw. Yep, he's going to slide out of bounds. And that's going to be a point for the Buckeyes, all tied up, 1 apiece.
And have about 9:22 left to go. We'll work to confirm the clock remaining. But for the Buckeyes, a much better second point, equalizing at 1 apiece. Is there anything that you saw that stood out to you, Kevin, in this match for the Buckeyes?
I definitely feel like that second point, they did a much better of like keeping that ball control, whether it's just throwing it off the wall or just trying to maintain that ball control. That's very important in this league because then you're just able to set up team throws and just take people out 1 at a time.
We saw a lot that wall ball strategy really worked for the Buckeyes in that second point, getting a lot of the possession back. And it really hurts a team like OU. You can't have possession, and a lot of things are going against you. And for the Buckeyes, a much better second point. We are equalized at 1 apiece here. Around 9:22 left to go in the first half.
Yeah, and what I'm noticing as well is that senior Terrence Checker for the Bobcats isn't really throwing how he usually does. He did just come out of shoulder surgery from last season, so that might be the case, but he is one of the premier throwers for the league. So it definitely is the safer move that he's, you know, not trying to kill his arm, but at the same time, he's just one of those premier arms for the team, and that can hurt, especially when your team doesn't really have that much offense. Ohio's mostly been known as a catching team. And here we go, 3rd point underway. And it looks like it's going to be even balls here. And both teams standing back, finding out who's going to make the first move.
First shot will be delivered by the Bobcats. Bobcats in the neutral zone.
Yeah, nice reset by Jake Groh as the ball goes from the other court into our own.
Checkett will deliver the reset throw. Bobcats will retreat.
Oh, too many throws there. I don't know if you want that if you're the Bobcats. Normally, you just want to throw 1 ball at a time, but I'm not sure if that's what they were trying to go for. And
oh, nice by Tolliver. The attack for Neff hit the ground first before it made contact with him.
Yeah, I feel like Ohio State trying to plead their case that Tolliver should be out as well, but he did keep a foot in bounds, so.
Neff gets a kill for the Bobcats.
Oh, and another
Will
catch.
Bryan.
That's Darian Davis with the catch there. And a hit. Oh, no, that was just Wall. I don't know what I'm looking at.
Cross-court attack. It's caught
that was
by
a
Miller.
good attempt on the cross, but he just hanged it a little too high, and that was easily caught.
So far, it's been all Bobcats in this 3rd point.
But yeah, if you're going to cross like that, it's got to be a low throw. Like, you can't just leave it high all willy-nilly. It's going to get caught.
Davis on that far side leading the charge for the Bobcats. Can't connect on that throw. Around 7 minutes left to go for halftime. Buckeyes in the neutral zone.
Oh, nice block. And a good
Nice
transition kill. Colson Bunch goes down. That's Logan Neff again. Yeah, I feel like that's a really good matchup for the Bobcats there. A transition player versus someone who's not necessarily like the best catcher in the world, and you can tell he was just a little frustrated at that. Oh, that's 3 balls thrown and a catch
by Tolliver again.
Tolliver again.
And Jake Crowell goes down for the Buckeyes.
And so the Buckeyes down to 6 players. Yeah, and these aren't necessarily their best arms either, so I'm curious to see how they might come back from this.
Buckeyes in the neutral zone. Bobcats with a man advantage. And Miller gets another kill on that far side.
Yeah, great throw there. You could tell he just was not prepared to go low to try and go for that catch. Yeah, and that was a big arm for the Buckeyes as well, so it's going to be a little harder now for the Buckeyes to potentially come back with a strong arm like Miller's.
Miller's just absolutely been feeling it so far throughout these first 2 games in the Clifton Heights Classic.
Yeah, and he was a top 5 rookie All-American as well.
29 stepped over.
Here comes Neff in front of us, and he gets another kill from the Bobcats.
Man,
Cannot be caught by the Buckeyes.
Neff has just been dominating this game. Just taking out key players one by one.
Buckeyes are down to 2 players.
Oh, good attempt on the catch there. Just not quite going to get it as Catherine Mays, last player left in. Now, she is a great catcher, so I wouldn't be surprised if she gets a catch right here.
Here come the Bobcats leading the charge. What will happen right here? Can't
Good
connect
dodge.
for Mays.
Yeah, good dodge. She's just such a tiny target. And when she gets down like that, it's just really hard to hit a tiny person like that.
And Jack Watts can't catch the Mays attack. Bobcats lose a player.
Ooh, a little questionable on that throw there.
That attack by Flint can't connect to Mays. Buckeyes, last player standing. And the coordinated attack cannot connect.
So there's going to be 4 minutes left in this first half.
It looks like that might be it for the 3rd point. Or is it going to be balls over?
That's going to be a balls over violation. So Ohio's going to get all the balls. So I wouldn't be surprised if they threw every single ball at Mays right now.
Buckeyes have 1 player remaining. It's Catherine Mays,
Yep,
the grad student.
1 player left and 3:48 left on the game clock. That's a lot of time if you're simply trying to survive. This is going to be quite a bit for Mays here, so let's see what happens. Oh, they all miss. I think I was like 5 balls thrown at them, and they all miss.
Let's see what magic Mays can provide for the Buckeyes.
Oh, they're just going to throw a single throw. I don't know about that. And that's going to be a catch. And Ohio's going to take the lead 2-1 at the half.
Bobcats up 2-1, 3:16
Yeah, so that 3:16 is going to carry over into the 25 minutes. So in the second half, we're going to have 28 minutes and 16 seconds.
So Bobcats up 2-1 here in this match against the Buckeyes. We have reached halftime here. We'll take a quick break here on Bearcast Radio. Welcome back to the Clifton Heights Classic. It is halftime here. Bobcats are up 2-1 if you are joining us. This is the second match of the day. We also have another stream on our channel for Court 2 as they deal with some technical difficulties. Bearcats taking on the CSU Vikings. We'll take another quick break here on Bearcast Media. And welcome back to the Clifton Heights Classic. Game number 2, Buckeyes take on the Bobcats. Bobcats up 2-1 in this match. We will have an extended second half with some overlay time from the first half being added on to the second half. So we will have 28 minutes of action here. This action is about to begin here. Game number 2, and that's a quick point for the Buckeyes. Going out was Roddy Murphy. That's a catch for the Buckeyes. That's Jacob Puritz. So far, Buckeyes with a good start in this second half against the Bobcats. Here's the man, Emmanuel Miller, who's been pretty good so far the first 2 matches, and another kill for the Bobcats. Going out, it's Will Bryan. Look what it means to the Bobcats. A lot of emotion being shown on the court at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, they've been getting hyped. They've been ready. Up 2-1. They played good games so far today.
Cross-court attack cannot connect, and that's a catch for the Bobcats. It's Brennan McTighe. That's a wall ball for the Bobcats. We'll get the possession back. Davis and Miller right in front of the screen, pump faking on that. It's near side, right in front of us.
Ooh,
And that one almost came right for the camera.
That was aimed directly at us.
That's what's dangerous about those cross-court shots is.
Shout out the Buckeye who just saved us from getting hit. He blocked that away. When they're throwing cross-court like that, it is dangerously close to where we are.
I think dangerous is an understatement. We are in the
we are in the
danger
line.
threat. Bobcats looking for a point right here, and a cross-court attack by Miller cannot connect. A lot of curve on that throw. You'll see that quite often here. That's a catch for Darian Davis and the Bobcats.
Threw the ball, stayed focused, and caught the other one coming at him.
Buckeyes will enter the neutral zone. Here's Logan, leads a charge, and he gets a kill.
Oh,
and Emmanuel Miller gets a point right back for the Buckeyes.
Emmanuel Miller scares me. He throws that thing with so much force.
And so far, he's been off to a good start in this tournament. A lot of kills. We obviously don't have the official stats, but he's been an impact player for the Bobcats. 25 minutes left to go in the second half. Bobcats up 2-1. Here's Miller. Can't connect on that throw. Davis attempts, but it's no good. Bobcats with a man advantage. It's another wall ball for the Bobcats. And that's a kill for Logan Neff. Buckeyes down to 5 players. In the neutral zone, enter the Buckeyes. And that cannot be caught by Darian Davis.
Some argument over whether it got blocked or whether it hit the Ohio State player.
So they're going to mark him out. Buckeyes down to 4 players left. Let's make it 3. OU with a lot of personnel on the court. Buckeyes just down to 3 players.
I count 9 or 10 for the Bobcats.
If the Bobcats can win this point, that would be huge.
Go up 3-1. Try not to blow the lead like LeBron.
It's another Buckeye goes out.
There's 2 still for the Buckeyes.
And excuse the last man standing graphic that's been up this entire half that has been inaccurate.
Whoa!
Whoa! And that's another point. Buckeyes down to the last man standing. That one almost drilled us.
Chris, I felt the air by my ear. Holy!
Here comes Neff, and that's it. Bobcats get the 3rd point of the match. I think our life just flashed right before our eyes.
And felt that whiz past my right ear. If I was standing a step more to the right, I would have been drilled in the face.
Well, that I mean, when you kind of look at it, where we're positioned.
I'm drifting more to the left. I've been drifting more to the left every single step.
I mean, that was absolutely
Holy.
insane. Please bear with us. This is our first time covering dodgeball, and this is our first time being at a dodgeball event. So we are.
Dodgeball is frightening, man.
I think frightening might be an understatement.
Dodgeball is scary. Oh my!
If you're just joining us, Bobcats up 3 points to 1 against the Buckeyes. Christian McGon, my partner Justin Diedrich here, covering the Clifton Heights Classic. This is game number 2 of the day. We do have 5 games on this court, including the OSU-UC matchup
That's
at
the
3:30.
finale matchup. 2 more in between that. I mean, Chris, been having fun on this dodgeball, man. Like you said, first time doing this. We're kind of getting to our groove, starting to figure out our dodgeball.
And with the adversity, too, we had struggles, right? This is our first time doing it, so there's going to be.
We spent the first, almost the first whole game trying to figure out the camera. We had a miracle worker just pull something out of my backpack, and then.
You know, I question the things that you carry in your media bag, but
The media bag is a wondrous black hole of random things that you can find, Chris. I don't even want it. I don't even know what's in there. It's mine. I mean, there's a reason I carry random. You never know when you're going to need stuff. Chris, I'm pretty sure there's a PlayStation controller in there.
Why do you have a PlayStation controller?
You never know when you're going to need to control a broadcast with a controller.
As the Bobcats enter the neutral zone, looking to make the first move. Bobcats retreat. Great deflection by Emmanuel Miller. The Bobcats here, he's right in front of the screen. Attacks and he gets a kill. Going out.
Goodness.
That's Drake Grau.
I want to see Emmanuel Miller pitch a baseball. How many miles per hour do you think he's getting on that thing?
Yeah, I'm going to go 85 plus. Here's Colson Bunch in front of your screen right now. Bunch was the National Rookie of the Year. I think every throw, every time they get close up to us, we're
I
getting a little
take
scared.
a step back. I dodge. It feels like I'm in the game.
Neff's attack on that far side, it's no good.
Is this banana ball? If I catch it, are they out?
That is a good question. We are media personnel. I don't know if there's any rules that attain to us. Retreating on the Buckeyes in the neutral zone. Here come the Bobcats. Miller strikes, no good.
Oh.
And he's out. Great kill by the Buckeyes. Looks like that was Colson Bunch that knocks out Miller. What could be the driving factor in this game and throughout the rest of this match. Both teams kind of avoiding the neutral zone at the moment. Here come the Buckeyes. Retreating, in come the Bobcats on that far side. Tolliver's attack, it's no good. Tried to get the wall ball, but cannot succeed. This Bunch looks to get something going for the Buckeyes. Immediately retreat. And that's a kill for the Bobcats. Going out will be a Buckeye. Looks like Darian Davis may have provided the kill. Looks like they're trying to get Bunch here, the team throw. Ooh. Great deflection, Bunch, and he's out now. That's Jack Watts with the kill. Getting out Bunch.
Bunch did have a great dodge the first time. He fully jumped over a ball, full hurdle.
And that one really seemed coordinated. They were trying to go to this near side in front of your screen and get Bunch.
When you jump in the air, you're kind of stuck. You can't go side to side because they can hit you before you land, and it just leaves you in a tough position.
Great jump right there by Thomas Riemann from the Buckeyes on the far side of your screen. Around 20 minutes left to go in this match. That's another kill for the Bobcats. Looks like the Buckeyes are down to 8 players. Davis with the reset throw. Neff. He claims he got a kill, but no, he will exit. He was hit.
Oh.
I thought that one was coming
Yeah,
far away.
they're faking it right in our direction.
He had Jackson Bologna playing a little twister, huh? A little
Not
dance
at,
moves.
Not at me, Jackson. Not at me.
And Davis goes out and kill for the Buckeyes. That's Jacob Puritz. Buckeyes, 8 players on the court. Looks like we're even at 8 apiece here.
Yeah, this has been a really, really good game.
Just under 20 minutes left to go. Here's Puritz attack. It's no good. Retreating on the Buckeyes. Team throw. It's no good. Bobcat tried to get something out of it. Like you mentioned, Justin, it's been a pretty even game so far. I know the score may not indicate that, but these two teams have fought very, very well.
Yeah, I mean, Ohio State's down 2 points, but they haven't gone down easily. They've made the Bobcats work for it.
The Buckeyes finished last year as the number 2 team in the nation, losing in the national championship to MSU 3 points to 1. OU finished the season 5th in the country. 15-8 last year, 9-7 in region play. And he can't get a catch. It's Terrence Checkett.
Square in the chest and just bounced off.
And Watts goes out too, so 2 Bobcats go down. And there goes Mays for the Buckeyes. She goes down. A lot of action going on the court here. Checkett's backhand attempt can't go. That's another kill for the Bobcats. That's Thomas Riemann coming out.
And he was not happy about that when he knew he had the chance to block it and he just didn't get there in time.
Here come the Buckeyes in the neutral zone. Oh, that's a great block by Bologna. The junior playing his 2nd year of dodgeball. Excuse me, this would be his 3rd year of dodgeball. And he gets a reset throw, and that one's coming our way. It's no good.
Hit our border in front of us.
You know, thank gosh we have this border in front of us.
Yeah, if that didn't, that was knocking our table over.
We have a
Chris's Monster Energy drink on the
that's
table.
spilling everywhere, and we are.
The Roadcaster is exploding.
Everything is getting cooked.
Chris, we got to remember, we got the 2 directors behind us. If we break something.
Well, they got to figure out their stream issue.
Yeah,
their
they've
camera
actually broken
went
the
down.
stream.
See, we had that same issue, but
We fixed it.
You know, we prevailed for the moment. We still have 3 games left to go.
I offered them the potato camera, but I got 3 resounding no's.
With all due respect, I don't think anyone wants that potato camera, but it's all right. You know, our main camera wasn't adaptable, and oh my gosh, that one almost hit us from behind. I mean, it literally hit my bag. This is
Chris, this sport is frightening.
This is a danger zone.
Yeah, they put us right in the middle. I see some nice windows overhead we could have been in.
Yeah, but you don't get the full experience. That's a point for the Bobby. No, they're not going to say. They're going to say he was safe. Coordinated team throw. Can't connect, but I feel like if we were up in the rooms above, you know, and not on the court, we wouldn't get the full experience.
We also wouldn't get beamed with a dodgeball.
I think that's the fun of it, though. If we get beamed, we get beamed.
Which of the 4 broadcasters today gets hit the most?
Well, I mean,
I believe
phone
Aiden's
got
been
taken.
hit. Aiden got hit in the back at least once when I was over there. It just bounced off him.
Buckeyes have 6 players on the court. Looks like the Bobcats have 7, if I can count correctly. A lot of action going on.
Oh, no.
There's around 16 minutes left to go in this match. Buckeyes looking to get a point back. And that's a catch.
Oh.
Terrence Checkett showing off the skills, flexing the hands on that one.
I was about to compliment Checkett's backhand throw because that's nasty, but the catch was even better.
Coordinated team throw can't connect for the Bobcats. Buckeyes down to 4 players. Bobcats with 8. Bobcats have the ball advantage, 8-2. And the backhand by Check, it can't connect. He had the opportunity right there, just couldn't connect.
He was mad about that when he misfired low into the left.
15 minutes left to go in this match.
4 left for Ohio State.
Bobcats looking for something. A attack cannot connect. It's like Miller had a throw and Tolliver. Down in the neutral zone again.
Oh.
We're even here. 5 balls to 5 on both sides. Neutral ball advantage. And there's a kill for the Bobcats. From 19 long goes out for the Buckeyes. Buckeyes down to 3 players. Great deflection right there.
Yeah, and they're on the ropes. If they can take this one, they got a shot. If they drop this one, time is not going to be on their side.
About 14 minutes left to go. And this so far, it's been a long game.
Yeah, this one has been going,
I believe, for around 15,
over 10 minutes.
over 10 minutes, yeah. Down goes a Buckeye. They're down to 2 remaining.
The double throw, the 2-man throw, it gets you. Oh, nice duck.
Miller's attack. Did it hit him? No, it did not. Awfully close.
That was really close, just buzzed by him.
The Bobcats will send over a reset throw. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the Clifton Heights Classic. Christian Magan, Justin Diedrich here bringing you action. Buckeyes will still have 2 players remaining. And if you're OU, if you can win this game and drain all this clock, you know, this one might be set in stone. It's kind of hard to overcome a 3-point deficit, especially in the game of dodgeball.
I mean, even if Ohio State were to take this one, time is ticking down. This has been a long match. These matches aren't often fast.
And Miller gets a kill. Sends the Buckeyes down to the last player remaining. Coordinated team throw.
He's got
Can't
2
connect.
balls trying to block.
It's Will Bryant for the Buckeyes.
And he's caught.
And that will do it. Bobcats go up 4 games to 1 against the Buckeyes. And
Rowdy Murphy was the last one to catch him out.
It's been a great performance for OU. They've been locked in, especially on the difficulty. You're starting the season off with back-to-back games. You know, the first game, it's always the toughest.
Yeah, I mean, they played well in that first one against NKU. Kind of gave them a little bit of a warm-up. Taking on the Buckeyes this one, they've looked strong. They've looked sound. Ohio State hasn't gone down easy. You know, the Bobcats have had to work for it. They've fought. They've played. But hasn't been enough for the Buckeyes so far. I believe our court 2 has camera back now. They've been able to fix it on their side.
Love to see it because, like I mentioned, we've been having difficulties throughout the process as this is our first time covering the dodgeball tournament.
I guess now we know.
Now we know.
We have backup cameras if we ever need one.
I kid you not. We resort to using a webcam that's been taped up by Scotch tape.
I wish you guys could see this setup.
It is pretty remarkable.
We have just a randomly attached tape to the webcam on the end of a tripod.
I mean, I think that's just the fun of it. It's just the randomness that we have to endeavor to make this happen. But like I said, we are having a ton of fun with it.
It's something, Chris. This is something new. But definitely a fun time.
As you mentioned, Bobcats up 4 points to 1 against the Buckeyes. Around 12 minutes left to go. There's a lot of action that's just happened on court, too, with a catch by CSU. We'll keep you updated on that one. It looks like Bearcats are up 3 games to 2. 3 points to 2. Let's begin action here.
12:08 is on the clock.
And here we go. Buckeyes up. Buckeyes trail 4 games to 1, and Long goes out immediately. Buckeyes get a point right back. Going out was Keaton Linebrick for OU. If you're just joining us, Christian McGowan, Justin Diedrich bringing you coverage here on court 1 of action. And Miller's cross-court attack, he just sniped him. Emmanuel Miller has been such a factor for the Bobcats today.
Dare I say he's been the biggest impact player?
I think he has been. He's had a great start so far in these first 2 matches. Bobcats won the first match against the North 6-0. And now they may be cruising on to a second victory so far. Up 4-1 against the Buckeyes.
Oh.
And Linebrick gets a kill. Grau cannot secure the catch.
He was close. He had it between 2 arms. Just bounced. These things are really bouncy. Having experience, it's that typical dodgeball sound he used to play with his kids, that
Boom.
hard rubber bounce.
Both sides get a kill. Bologna goes out for the Buckeyes. I believe it's Austin Flint going out for the Bobcats.
Oh.
An attack by Bunch is no good.
Whoa.
Got to be careful, man.
Man. They're landing behind us.
The backhand attempt by Beckett is no good. There's another kill for the Bobcats. Looks like that was Keaton Linebrick getting the kill, the junior.
Whoa.
Buckeyes down to 6 players now after Mays goes out.
Yeah, tried to get down low to catch it, but just couldn't get low enough.
And really this entire match, it's been the Bobcats when it mattered the most. And we said it's been a tough game, but the score may not really indicate the effort we've seen from both sides on the court.
Yeah, I mean, the Buckeyes are down 3 games, 3 points, but I don't think that's an indicator, like you said, of how good of a team that they've looked like.
They're also a very young team. They lost a lot of players from last year's team that lost the national championship to Michigan State. Very young team that they have here.
And anytime you got to replace talent and production like that, it's tough. There's a growing period, some learning pains.
And there goes the phone again.
Oh, no.
For our stream 2.
The camera's still on. It's just facing the ceiling.
That's another wall throw for the Buckeyes. Remember, we do have coverage of Court 2 on our channel.
Chris, I'm just waiting for ours to get hit. They've gotten hit
Don't
twice.
say that. Please do not say that. There's another point for the Bobcats going out. It's Thomas Riemann for the Buckeyes. So they're down to 5 players. Bobcats in the neutral zone. Here comes Miller. Hit the ground first, and he gets out. The great attack by the Buckeyes. Looks like Colson Bunch.
That's a hard throw.
Well, that one came soaring in. Here's Bunch, the National Rookie of the Year last season. 3rd-team All-American for the Buckeyes, trying to lead the package. And there's a catch for the Bobcats. Going out is Will Buckeyes have 4 players remaining. It's under 8 minutes left to go. Bunch attack cannot connect. Cross court of the Bobcats cannot connect either.
The reflex of Davis to duck that one. It was going right for his head.
Here come the Buckeyes looking for a spark, and that one sails way out of bounds. Great deflection on the other attack by Davis for the Bobcats. Puritt's attack on that far side is no good. It's unsuccessful.
Funny thing is, if it throws off the mark going to one end, it's going to end up in the middle of a pickup basketball game on the other courts. Oh! Whoa! Chris, I thought it was coming for me, man.
I just hope you don't jinx us. That's the only thing, really, and there's another point for the Buckeyes.
Chris,
Going out, it's line
it's
break.
possible to jinx or non-jinx. I think the Dodgeball is just going to go where they want to go.
As Davis goes out for the Bobcats.
These 4 for the Buckeyes have been standing strong.
That's been a good point. Yeah, they've been trying to shift that momentum. Look at the spin on that one. You probably couldn't see it on the webcam, but had a lot of spin on that one. We're going to have a stoppage here. And it's going to be balls over. So Bobcats will get all 10 balls.
Chris, just for the audience, do you want to explain the balls over?
You set me up for failure, buddy. You are asking the wrong person.
I mean, you were on here for the first half with the president, so I didn't know if you got some insight that I didn't.
And let's just say we tried our best to learn as many rules as we could. I don't understand the balls over rule. I think
is it that when the timer goes
it's probably
down?
the timer. So if anyone in the comments wants to clarify for us, please.
I can check the comments section in a few minutes and see.
Like I said, please bear with us. This is our first time covering a dodgeball tournament.
We've done all sorts of things, but dodgeball is a new one.
We've done everything but dodgeball, I'd say. And there's another point for the Bobcats. They get 2. 1 kill provided by Checkit. Buckeyes down to 2 players remaining. And one of them, it's going to be Colson Bunch.
That's one.
He's going to be the last man standing for the Buckeyes. Colson Bunch.
He's going to need a bunch of luck.
Yeah. What can he provide for us? Let's see. Here comes a team throw.
He got hit by a bunch of balls.
The Bobcats go up 5-1 against the Buckeyes.
6 minutes to go. Chris, that might be about it. It's a running clock with the 4 points. Shout out to the Norse for reffing this one. I think they've done a really good job.
As we mentioned, the Norse played in the first game. They lost 6-0 to OU.
You know, OU just had control of that one. Honestly, they're in control of this one now.
They really have been. I mean, they've had a complete team performance, and you look at Emmanuel Miller, I mean, he's just been carving up the opposition and been paving the way for the Bobcats. It's been a total team effort, but he's been the one that stands out to me so far. On court 2 behind us, Bearcats up 3-2. They have a man advantage against the Vikings. Vikings with 2 players remaining. Bearcats looking to take the 4th point. And like Justin mentioned, we do have the running clock, so we are around 5 minutes left to go.
Yeah, this one's going to start under 5:50. Or 4:50, excuse me.
Here we go.
You knew what I meant, Chris. Don't laugh.
Hey, I didn't say nothing, all right?
I saw that smirk.
I believe this is the first tournament of the season for all these schools here. In late September, it's the 28th. There's a point for the Bobcats. That's Terrence Checkit getting the kill. Sending out Thomas Riemann. Puritt's also goes out for the Buckeyes. And really, it just hasn't been their day when it mattered.
No, they've had opportunities to make plays, but just hasn't always gone their way, and that's going to happen in any sport.
Yeah, that's sports for you, yeah. Sometimes you just can't capitalize on the opportunities.
Oh, my.
As Bunch has transitioned towards that far side of your screen.
Little 2-man attack.
Whoa! That one. See, thank gosh we have
we did
the
not
protective
have
padding.
our border.
That was hanging right for the road
That
cap.
was for the Monster Energy drink,
Oh, yeah,
man.
yeah. That was going to ruin a lot of things.
The Monster, the computer, and the Roadcaster would have been gone.
Hey, we're staying up strong, though.
Barely.
It's going to be ball is over. So the Buckeyes will get all 10 balls on the court.
See, they can do that because they can waste clock. They can waste time.
Is that the strategy we're thinking?
I think so. I mean, they're up 4 games. It's running clock. They can waste as much time as they want.
I like it. Like I said, we're not doing dodgeball, but as
we're learning.
We're
picking
learning,
it up on the fly.
And we're interpreting our own strategies.
I don't know if this is actual strategies or not, but I've just invented one.
And our stream behind us is getting pelted right now.
Yeah, I am not jealous of their side of the court. We've stayed relatively safe at times.
Oh gosh, don't jinx us, please.
Knock on wood. We got a wooden table. We're good.
Bobcats lose a player. Buckeyes get a kill. Under 3 minutes left to go.
Oh.
This match, cross-court attack, looks like by Bunch cannot connect. From that far side coming towards that near side. Here come the Buckeyes in the neutral zone. And there's a point. A kill provided by Colson Bunch. Knocks out a Bobcat. Ohio State with the ball advantage. Looks like 6-4 right now. And another kill for the Buckeyes. McTakey comes out for the Bobcats, one of the captains of this OU team. Under 2 minutes left to go in this match.
Two-man on our close side.
Check it comes out. Gets hit with the ball. Both teams transition. Bobcats in the neutral zone. A lot of action happening in front of us right now. Logan right in front of us. His attack sails way, way over the netting. Or padding, either or. We do have 2 handball nets towards the end of the court.
Kind of just trying to protect the other side of the rec center. There are a few hoopers over there. I wonder if any have gotten hit.
I wouldn't say any of them have gotten hit. I just think a lot of disruption to the pickup games. Under 1 minute left to go in this match. Bobcats are certainly going to win this one.
Maybe some time to build momentum, though, in the last 50 seconds for the Buckeyes. You can get a few more Bobcats out, just kind of something to build on.
And for the Bobcats, starting the season off 2-0. The win against Ohio State, a win against Northern Kentucky. So far, they've been a very, very well-defined team so far today. Buckeyes will fall to 0-1. Around 15 seconds left to go. And one more throw will do it.
Yeah, we are at 5 seconds.
And that will do it. Bobcats win game number 2, 5-1, defeating the Ohio State Buckeyes. And for the graphic, this one belongs to the Bobcats
and the second
again.
time in a row we've played this graphic, Chris.
Bobcats with a total team effort. It looked very, very good against the Buckeyes. They went up 2 games to 0. Buckeyes took one back, but ever since that, it was all Bobcats.
I think we're going to be able to get a little post-game interview here with one of the Bobcats. I think what we should do, Chris, is just kind of pan our camera over to us. And we can get someone over.
Honestly, looking at Emmanuel Miller to see if
if
he'll
we
do it.
If we can get him over, we can kind of pan that over. I'll stand over here. We can get Emmanuel over in our area.
As both teams enter their respective huddles, post-game huddles. We'll take a quick break here on Bearcast Media. Bobcats win 5-1.
All right, we are standing here post-game with Emmanuel Miller. You guys have played really, really well today. What has been working for you on the court?
Honestly, our chemistry, like even out the gate, like coming to practice, like I could tell that everybody wants it, and I think we got a good squad this year, and like everybody's ready to play. They got good energy, so I think that's what it is.
It's been a pleasure to watch you guys. You've been out there absolutely beaming the ball. It scared us a few times once in a while. How do you get so much power behind your throw? Like, what's your groove?
It's the headband. No. I spend a lot of time in the gym, and I've been working on my craft. So in high school, I played center field for baseball. So I think that's a big part of it too.
I'd asked Chris earlier in the game, how fast could you throw a baseball if we got you one?
It's nothing crazy really. I'd probably say like 80, 85 miles per hour.
That's exactly what Chris has
really
put at 85 miles per hour.
Yeah. Somewhere about there, yeah.
Somewhere about there.
Mm.
You guys, I believe you have one more matchup today.
Yeah, against Miami.
Against Miami. What do you got? What are you gonna change anything up? You got any strategy for Miami?
It's been working good so far. What we got. If anything, I'd like to get ahead on them and get some rookies some more time in. That's my goal. And overall, our team, just bring the heat, keep it coming.
Of course, appreciate it. This was Emmanuel Miller for the Ohio Bobcats.
Appreciate it.
Yo, chat, what's your name, man?
I'm Christian Pagan here with Logan Neff of the OU Bobcats. Logan, great win against the Buckeyes. What do you think went so well in the matchup?
Honestly, man, each team, in my personal opinion, has lost a lot of seniors this year. And, with that being said, I just think there's just a few people on each individual squad that I guess for me, specifically my game, I feel that we can target. So I think, honestly, the communication was big on the court today with all the new rookies that we have and stuff like that. I'm a captain this year, so, with that being said, I was telling a lot of the rookies, we just need to make sure we're keeping our ears open, dominating, and that's exactly what we did.
And that was going to be one of my next questions. You being one of the captains and a lot of rookies on this team, what's been a leadership skill that you've developed? How can you, keep these rookies involved and keep them motivated to keep going?
Yeah, for sure. So I think, honestly, as being a captain, obviously this is my first year doing it, and I'm a senior. So I think, honestly, one of the biggest things that I feel like I portray on the court as far as leadership roles is just, making sure that everyone, especially all the rookies, at least making sure that they're having their ears open, making sure that we're only throwing one ball at a time, and just playing good strategy dodgeball. At the end of the day, obviously, it's just a game of dodgeball, but there's a lot that goes into the sport. So, with that being said, I think just being being very loud and being very vocal on the court, it plays a big role in being a captain.
And definitely a lot of competitive nature in that one. I do got to ask you about your teammate, Emmanuel Miller.
Yeah.
Absolutely doing great in these first two matches. We interviewed him prior to you. What can you tell us about Emmanuel?
That's really my right-hand man, at least for this year. We still got a couple good, solid throwers and solid individuals overall on the team this year, and that's really kind of like my right-hand man. If I go out, I kind of try to at least hype him up as far as making sure he's stepping into that leadership position. He's not a captain this year, but he's more than likely going to end up being one next year. And yeah, I have good things to say about that guy. That's really, like I said, on the court. I really try to make sure that he's dominating.
And then my last question for you, playing back-to-back games, start off with NKU, you beat Ohio State. How tough is that to start your season off playing back-to-back games?
I've done it a lot in the past. This is my third year playing dodgeball, so it's kind of, I'm kind of used to, just playing games over and over and over. NKU, I did not look good whatsoever. Then the first 2 points, I was probably one of the first outs in the first 2 points against NKU. And then against Ohio State, I just kind of had a lot of, I feel like it was kind of like a revenge tour because we lost to them a lot last year in the season. So, with that being said, I kind of wanted to make sure that we were dominating and getting the job done, and that's exactly what we did.
Well, Bobcats start the season off 2-0. We got Logan Neff, the captain for the Bobcats, as they defeat the Buckeyes 5-1. Logan, thank you very much. We'll take a
Appreciate
quick
you.
break here
Thank
on
you very much.
Bearcast Media.
Thank you very much.
back to dodgeball action. We've got the Bearcats and the Miami Redhawks here on court 1. Cincinnati, they took out Cleveland State 4-3 on court 2. Miami, they're playing their second game.
They did win their first game.
I believe it was also 4-3. Was against NKU?
No,
No?
I think CSU.
Against CSU?
I believe it was CSU. Yes, they defeated CSU 4-3.
So both these teams 1-0 with 4-3 victories. This should be a tight matchup here. The Bearcats on the left, Miami on the right to start.
So would this be a battle of the victory bell?
I guess technically, do we have a little mini victory bell?
You know, I don't think that should only be, you know, pertain to football.
It could be any sport.
I agree. I think it should be any sport.
I mean, the crosstown rivalry is any sport. Why can't this one be?
I totally agree. I think this should be our
Do you
battle
want
of the
a
victory bell.
little, what is it? What am I thinking of when you fold paper?
Origami?
Yeah, you want to make an origami victory bell?
I can't do all that, buddy. Dude, we got a broadcast to manage, man.
Chris, always trying to think of new things, man.
Hey, this is a new thing that we've done, though. First time covering the dodgeball tournament. Really the first time we covered a club sport, I think, for a live stream.
Yeah, I want to
would
say so. I
probably
don't
agree
think
with
we've
that one.
done anything else. We had talked about ultimate frisbee a while back. Never really got to that. Might maybe eventually.
Hey, man. There's
Maybe
a lot of
eventually.
avenues down the road.
There is a lot that we can do.
I do want to say shout out to Dylan Fedek, providing the rules in the comments. Like we said, we are very new to dodgeball. You know, we're still trying to figure this out, but we're also having a lot of fun doing this. So
Yeah, this has been really fun to watch. We saw Ohio get 2 victories on our side of the court, both of them in pretty big fashion. We were getting interviews in the post game with a few Bobcats players. We'll be getting those after this full game as well with the winning team. Just some warm-ups for both. Reminder, 25-minute halves, 2 halves. Get as many points as you can in those 2 halves.
of course, and it's going to be an emphasis on which team can get a good start. You know, that's really going to pave the way. We saw with OU, they got off to a good start, and that momentum really led them through that match against the Buckeyes. And when you're down a few points in that second half, you know, that pressure really starts to get applied. So if you can get off to a good start and really apply that pressure to the opposition, you know, you're pretty much in good hands.
Yeah, Ohio is typically in control of most of those matchups. They didn't look phased when anything got to them. They just stayed focused. And
A lot of composure, too.
yeah, composure levels were very good for the Bobcats. Of course, they've got one more matchup left today. The Bearcats still with 2 to play. Miami still with 2 to play.
Bearcats, the last 2 matchups, they got Miami right here, and then they got Ohio State at 3:30.
Of course, that'll be on our court 1. Miami warming up on our right side. Bearcats on our left side. Set up in the middle of both courts. We've been narrowly missed by quite a few throws in those first 2, and some have been coming from behind us on the other court, some right at us directly. This barrier in front of us has been an absolute blessing.
It really has been, and I look back to that one Ohio State throw. I forget who threw it. The cross-court attack
Oh, that was
went
blocked
off.
right in front of
Yes,
us. Yeah.
and I think we had one whiz right by you.
It right by my ear. Right by my ear. Oh man, that would have been rough.
And I just think, you know, our life flashed right before our eyes. Because they have a lot of pace and a lot of velocity on these throws, with a lot of spin, too. It's not like
yeah, they're just not throwing straight. I mean, they are.
it's a big object, too.
Yeah.
It's a dodgeball. You know,
I mean,
it's-
these are hard dodgeballs.
it's going to hurt.
It is definitely not going to be fun. I'll tell you that.
But you got to do what you got to do, though. You know, we are in the danger zone, you know. This gives us more credibility, you know.
Chris, I was talking about it pregame, looking around at uniforms. I think the Bearcats have the best uniform. The claw marks on the jersey with the gradient red on the bottom is really, really nice.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. Now that I'm looking at it, you know, the Miami jersey checkered. You know, I like the idea of the gray and black checkered.
Front,
But if you look at the back, though, it's
it's
completely
all
different.
black.
Yeah.
Which is probably just so you could read name and number a little easier. But
yeah.
NKUs are actually quite nice.
Yeah, I would say I do like that gray design on the back of it.
I do like that. The sleeves on Cleveland State's are nice with the little color grows.
I'd say, maybe UC has the best jersey, but all the teams have good jerseys.
Ohio State's has a lot going on. They've got the different color sleeves and then the stripes on the bottom. They have a lot going on in that uniform.
Do teams have 2 uniforms? Like a home and away, alternate maybe?
I don't know. I was wondering that because if we had a game
don't
at
think
Cleveland
so.
State, Ohio, they're both in green.
Well, when you look at OU's green, it's a little darker than the Cleveland State green, but you're also on.
You're playing fast-paced.
Yeah, it's fast-paced, 2 different sides of the court. I would imagine, you can probably tell them apart.
For the most part.
Yeah.
I believe it is going to be the Bobcats reffing this one as we got a few of their players coming out.
Bobcats with a little breather here after going 2-0.
Yeah, they played the first 2 games straight of the day. I'm sure they're appreciating the rest time that they're getting now. Looking around, there are some fans. I mean, around the court, we got a few lined up,
There
some
are, yeah.
families, some fans over watching.
We had some on the track above. For the people that are unfamiliar with UC's rec center, there is a track above, and it's pretty high up, actually, when you think about it. So we had some fans up there, a lot of fans along the benches and the entrance of the rec center. Then overall, just kind of looking around. There's a lot going on here.
Oh, this
behind
is
us,
a
Chase
complicated
Yance.
setup. A lot of things.
It is. It
This
is.
middle row between us is very crowded with chairs and people and bags everywhere.
Yeah, and then there's photographers here, too. There's a lot of people to accommodate.
I just noticed looking behind me, there's a photographer completely wrapped in a barrier.
I mean,
I don't blame her.
the president, he was here, I think of the NCDA. He was taking photos kind of above this padding to our left right here. So we're about to begin here momentarily. Should I cue up the intro, Justin? Is it time?
Let's cue this one up.
Let's see this intro, huh?
Clifton Heights Classic Game 3. We've got the Miami University Redhawks taking on the Cincinnati Bearcats. Bearcats home advantage in their own UC Campus Rec Center.
They also practice on these courts, too.
They do. We came to the practice Tuesday night, late at night, playing a little basketball, watching the practice. We got to look at how the Bearcats play.
And just looking at this match, UC's favored by half a point. I think we found out that they have betting odds in this,
Yeah,
this
which
tournament.
is, I didn't know they had spreads, they had betting odds, but they go full out for this.
Bearcats half a point favorite against the Redhawks. I mean, both these teams off to good starts. It's going to be a fun one, to say the least.
Balls are set up on the court. Miami already out and lined up. The Bearcats still in their huddle. They're going to be out now and lining up. Fun times ahead as we're going to start this first half. Miami, Cincinnati.
Chris McGon, Justin Dietrich. Let's get
On
it.
the call. We are ready and excited for this. Scoreboard is ready and set.
Ready when your turns.
UC ready. Miami ready. Dodgeball.
And we will begin action here. Both teams retreat after grabbing the balls. Miami's going to be the first one to make a move. Pinocchio closest to us. A lot of pump fakes, a throw, blocked. That one into the dirt. Miami's going to retreat. The Bearcats, Isaiah Montgomery is the front man. He's going to let one launch, hits the back wall.
Let me know if I'm in your way.
Miami
You're good right now.
pass half court approaching. They throw one into the ground. That one, good block. It was Jacob Marig blocked that one.
Like we said, it's going to be really important on who's going to strike first in this match.
No one's lost a man yet. Good dodge by Miami, and they've got momentum. They're advancing. That throw way over the border. Good block by Miami. Now a lot of action going on at midcourt.
Great throw by Ginocchio, attempted to get high. I think it's going to be an emphasis on trying to get out some of the star Bearcat players. This coach is upset at that call.
Yeah, coach thought that a Miami player got out. Said we'll continue.
You know, we kind of talked about it. You know, there's a lot of, you know, happening on the court. You really got to have an eye for the game, but a lot of close second decisions, a lot of close action itself. So
it's not easy to ref this game.
It's not. No one's gonna be perfect, especially in a sport where there's a ton of action.
Ooh, two-man play, blocked out by Montgomery.
This is gonna be a tough match.
Miami hasn't really retreated all the way back much this game. They've been hanging around just on their side of midcourt, staying on the attack. They've had to keep the Bearcats on the defense. Montgomery's going to throw one just to avoid the timer going down.
See the Bearcats kind of push up to the neutral zone.
And they're creeping up a little bit. Montgomery's the front man. He's got the ball. UC has now 3 balls. He's going to launch one. That one's blocked out. Bearcats still with 3 balls. They hand it back to Montgomery. They're making sure he has one at every time. Mosley also has one. Will Hyatt as well. They're going to call out for Miami, Ben Albrecht. He wasn't happy about that one. Miami advance. Fakes by Van Cleve and Ginocchio. They're going to back up. That one launched and blocked down by Mosley. And they're going to call him out. He is not happy about that one. He thought he blocked that one against the ground with the ball. Might have hit his hand or his arm. Sterling Gauch let one go. Bearcats retreating again. Miami advancing again. Wilcom, Van Cleve, Ginocchio all have balls. That one's blocked. Launched. And
it's a catch.
That's out for Braden Amos. Again, Van Cleve, Edling, and Ginocchio keeping the Bearcats on the defensive. About 4 minutes have gone in this first game. Montgomery's going to throw one into the ground. Miami kind of keeping control of the balls, not giving UC much. UC only has 3. That one launched and missed. Blocked by Van Cleve. Van Cleve blocks another one. Edling lets one go.
Down goes Hyatt.
Bearcats down another man. Now the Bearcats, what feels like for only the first or second time, are advancing. Montgomery's got 2. Gauch lets one go.
Let's see what the Bearcats can come up with right here on this attack.
They're down in numbers. There's one, hits the back wall, misfire. And that's going to be out for Jacob Ziles. The Bearcats down another. Albrecht advancing, faking. He's going to back up, him and Van Cleve on closest to us.
And also for the Cats, Sterling Gauch goes out.
The Bearcats really on the ropes here. Miami staying in the advance. Now in advance. That's going to be a throw and a great one. Out goes another Miami player.
That was a great throw right there. A lot of pace and velocity on that one. Just couldn't give time for the defender to react.
They got out Henry Brill for Miami.
And also goes out Ty Keller for Miami too. Bearcats trying to get some momentum going right here.
And they're gaining. They are gaining. They've got a strong lineup still in. Advance and a good block. And another Miami player out.
We can kind of feel the momentum shifting a little bit. Bearcats with ball advantage, 8-2. Let's see what they can do right here on this attack.
They've been on the defense.
Looks like our audio is back. We're good right now.
We got hit real lightly, and it knocked out our audio. Montgomery's going to let one go. Back wall. Miami's still with numbers, but not by much. Approach. Maharg is going to back off along with the rest of the Bearcats. Albrecht's got a ball for Miami. Throw by Edling, off the mark. Engelman's going to let one go, blocked. Albrecht's got it. He's going to launch that one. Stayed alive by the Bearcats.
The Bearcats need a catch right here desperately to insert another one of those players that have been hit out with the kill. I think if they can get a catch, they can really shift momentum for this first point.
It would be a game changer. Blocked by Edling. He's going to let one go. Missed. Montgomery's the farthest one up for the Bearcats. That's an off the mark throw. Miami's going to get the ball. Van Cleve lets one go. No good. Montgomery fires back over the head. Some action right by us. Albrecht is out.
It looks like both teams traded right there. Great dodge by Montgomery. I thought he was for sure going to be out right in front of us. Great athleticism right there.
Said they got Maharg and Albrecht on the Miami side. Ooh, good dodge by Edling and a good catch. That's going to bring Mosley back in.
That's what the Bearcats needed right there.
Throw off the mark for the Bearcats. Now Miami throw into the ground. That one launched. Van Cleve and Montgomery right at us. I don't like exactly where we are. And they do call Van Cleve out. He wasn't happy about that. We got a firm call from the ref that he was hit.
Let's see what the Bearcats can organize right here. You kind of want to see, a team throw coordinated at one of the ends against Miami.
They were down in numbers quite a bit just about a few minutes ago, and now they've taken momentum and really evened this one out.
This game's been going on for around 9 minutes. It's going to be a tough battle for the rest of this game. It's going to be very important to get this first point if you are Cincinnati.
Wilcom and Edling closest to us, both with a ball. Edling lets his fly. Advanced by the Bearcats. Mosley is going to gun out Wilcom.
That was Montgomery right there, I think. Look what it means to the Bearcats.
Edling lets one fly. 4 Bearcats at the front with balls. They let one fly. Blocked. Dominic Delapina had his throw blocked by the Bearcats. Edling lets one go. Montgomery's going to sling it. Jumped over.
I like that effort a lot. I really do. Just couldn't connect on the team throw. Trying to keep Miami guessing on where they're going to attack.
Good dodge by Ethan Schulp. Bearcats with numbers.
They also have ball advantage too. Let's see if they can coordinate something right here.
2 balls on the Miami side for 3 players. Now 3-3. Montgomery's got 2. He's going to let one of them fly. Montgomery blocked that one. Mosley lets one go. Almost hit Edling.
It's a good attempt right there. Bearcats have the numbers 4-3.
Tyler Woods on the far side let one fly. That one into the dirt. Mosley and Montgomery. 2-man throw. First one missed by Mosley. Montgomery elects to keep his ball. Another dodge,
nice.
And that one beamed.
That
Isaiah Montgomery put some spin on that one.
That is a nice play. He caught one of the Miami players napping, just got him on the cross court, right on the money. Great play by Montgomery.
Mosley and Montgomery both with 2 balls. Miami down to 2 players. Edling has one. Ball's over to Miami.
So far in this match, it's been tough. It's been really tough. And the Bearcats have shown a lot of resilience. They were down early on, but they've started to create momentum and take it back from the Red Hawks. And if they can close out this point right here, that's going to be significant for the rest of this match.
Balls up, Miami, please, Court.
Miami's got every single ball and 2 players, both of them holding 2. It's Delapina and Edling. They're both going to run up, try to get Montgomery. And Montgomery might have caught it, but they call him out off the ground.
I think he bobbled that one. He couldn't get firm control of it.
Mosley, Woods, and a third with no number on the court for the Bearcats. Still Edling and Delapina. Delapina lets that one fly. Woods block, Edling on the advance. Stopped by Mosley. Edling just lets one go. Mosley thinking about letting it fly. Both teams playing defensive. This one has been over 10 minutes now. Mosley lets one go. Nearly hit Delapina. Edling lets one go. Misses Woods by a mile. This has been as tight as you can get. 3-2. And that one caught. Caught by Delapina, but he got hit right after catching, so it's still 2 for the Red Hawks, but now it's 2 for the Bearcats.
2 on 2. Let's see what they got here.
They call out for the Bearcats. It's just Woods. Woods versus
Timeout.
Edling and Brill, and a timeout.
There's a lot of controversy surrounding that point right there and that kill.
The UC player did not think that he got hit on that one.
Yeah, they're definitely going to talk this one over.
They are at center court conversing. If they continue the out call, it will just be Tyler Woods versus Henry Brill and Edling.
You know, and we kind of talked about this point. It's going to be a huge decider in the rest of this match. Getting that first point is very, very critical. And both teams are eagerly fighting to get this point.
These are 2 very evenly matched teams. I mean, this has been almost 15 minutes of play gone in the first game.
And
is it no catch? No catch?
Catch over there, yes.
So we do confirm the Delapina catch on the right side. And they will say the Bearcats will have 2.
Miami ready, dodgeball.
So we are getting that 2v2. Brill and Edling versus Woods and an unnamed player.
unnamed player.
We don't have a jersey number. He's just in a T-shirt, so I don't know what to call him.
Unnamed player, I like it. Player to be named later.
That one hits Woods, and now it's unnamed player versus Brill and Edling. He's got 2. Lets that one fly. They're going to double throw at him. Blocked by Edling. Let it go. Misses him. He's got 1 ball in his hands. Edling's going to go. Blocked. Let that one fly. Advanced by Brill. He's got 2. He's going to fake. Wait for Edling, his teammate. Now Edling's going to let one fly, and that one wins it for Miami.
You know, just an all-out battle between 2 teams right there. I mean, that game took around 14 minutes of action. And, you know, obviously the result you didn't want for the Bearcats, but they showed a lot of resilience in that match. Like we said, they went down early on, kind of gained that momentum back, but they couldn't close it out. I mean, if you're the Bearcats, you know, obviously you're kind of disappointed. But overall, it was a good effort. Just Miami got, you know, the last point. You know, they got the last kill.
Official time on the clock is going to be 11:33. And Miami takes that first one. Yeah, tight game all throughout. The Bearcats at one point had the 3-2 advantage. Kind of went downhill when they got Montgomery out. And then the catch by Van Cleve to get Brill back in gave Miami the advantage.
Yeah, and you look at the Bearcats, you got Will Hyatt out a little early than you wanted. You didn't want him to go out at all, but got out a little earlier than expected. And it kind of, you know, played some roles in that Bearcat attack, but let's see if they can bounce back here.
The Bearcats were kept on the defensive for most of the beginning of that game. Once they finally got throwing the ball, they started to pick up some momentum. They were down in numbers early. We'll see how they change and how they respond in this next one. Ball's advantage on the Bearcats side.
Let's see if the Bearcats are more aggressive for this point right here.
They start out, Mosley with a throw, blocked by Van Cleve. Now Van Cleve advancing, along with Albrecht on our side. Van Cleve lets one go into the dirt. Amos runs up. That one whiz past. Albrecht lets one go into the ground. Amos again, that one blocked. Would have hit a Miami player, but Van Cleve reached out and blocked it.
Yeah, that was a great deflection right there. Like you mentioned, Justin, that would have hit a Miami player.
Hyde's throw blocked. Gauch lets one go. Doesn't find its target. Mosley, again, not finding its target. Ginocchio has it. And Van Cleve, they're advancing. Joined by Wilcom. They've got 3. They're picking their target. And they're going to let it fly. Just Van Cleve lets it go. The other 2 hold on.
It's going to be a Miami Red Hawk point right there.
They got Amos out. Van Cleve, Ginocchio, and Wilcom, 3 have it again. They're going to pick their target. Which one of the 3 is going to let it fly? None of them. They back off. That one well over the heads of Miami. They run up and secure the ball. Now Red Hawk advance. The same 3 on our side. Couple others on the opposite side. Van Cleve lets it go and gets out, unnamed player. And then Van Cleve drops that one. He's going to be out. He had it in his chest and just couldn't keep on. Miami staying on the advance. Trying to get Montgomery out, they miss him. Mosley lets one fly, no good. And they're going to get Gauch out. Sterling Gauch had a rough outing in this one. Got out early in the first one. Out pretty early in this one, just a few minutes in.
Yeah, it's just going to be very important on staying composed. There's still a lot of game left to be played.
And that's another man out for Miami. That's Hampton. To kill from 27 on UC. Can't see the name from our side. Unnamed player for Miami and Ginocchio.
I'm really loving these unnamed players.
Blocked on the opposite side by 85. Our rosters are a little wonky at times. Sometimes we don't have everything.
I think today's been pretty wonky for the broadcast overall.
Montgomery lets one go. Oh, barely missed. Player to be named later. Ginocchio fired, and that one curved right around Isaiah Montgomery. Woods gets hit, he's out. They run up and get the ball. That was Brill who got it. And another man out for the Bearcats. Miami's going to retreat. Cincinnati looks like they're down to 6. They've got to throw one. They just let one go. And Peters is the other man out for the Bearcats.
Just looking at the attitude and the body language, it's definitely in favor of Miami. They're getting hype after every single point. You know, the spirits are high, and they're looking to continue this momentum that they've created in this match.
They're going to call out on the opposite side from us. A little bit of discussion, but an unnamed Miami player is going to be out. Brill's going to let one go. Misses. Mahar hits the ground before. Albrecht on the opposite side. He's got one. Ginocchio close. Wilcom in the middle. Albrecht let his go. Missed everybody. Montgomery missed as well.
Be patient. We're all good.
Miami coach telling their team to be patient. You've got time. You've got numbers.
Yeah, it's definitely been a factor. They've taken a lot of time off the clock, especially in that first game.
Oh! I thought Mosley was going to curve right to us. Brill deflected that one.
I know Miami has done a great job on blocking balls. There have been a lot of instances where without the block, a player would have been down, but overall, great defensive effort early on in this match by Miami.
I hope nobody throws at Ginocchio right now, because if they do and miss, it's hitting us. Mahar dodges that one. Ziles has it. Hyatt lets one fly. Curves, hits our barrier. They're right at us. This is not ideal.
MVP of the game, barrier. 14 deflections.
Pinocchio, Brill, unnamed player have the ball. Mosley's going to pick up another one and let one fly. Nearly miss. Ziles, Montgomery, Maharg, and Mosley are the 4. Plus Will Hyatt on the back corner.
See what the Bearcats can draw up here.
Aiming at Mosley. Whoa, Hyatt gets hit right in front of us out.
But he also got a Miami player out, so it's kind of a trade right there. You get a player out, but then you also get yourself out. I'm not sure if I would like that trade for UC, especially in this aspect of the game.
And especially a player like Will Hyatt.
Exactly. You're looking at Bearcats have 4 players remaining.
It's Montgomery, Ziles, Mosley, and Maharg. Maharg lets his ball fly. Wilkins got 2. This one could be anyone's. Cincinnati looking to tie it up at 1-1.
That's a
That
catch.
one caught. Ziles catches one. The second one, they're going to say hit him before the ground, but he did get a man back in. He brought in Braden Amos.
Yeah, if they can get another catch here, they can kind of.
Miami's calling for balls over, and they will get it. So not ideal for the Bearcats. Clock at 5:12. But a 1-second difference between ours and the scoreboard clock. There's 3 separate clocks running. There's the official clock by the Cleveland State referees. There's the scoreboard clock, and then there's our clock.
Yeah, there's a lot of communication going on the
The other camera got hit again.
We got Chase Young's Aiden Riggs on stream number 2 here.
No, we haven't gotten hit. Our tape is good. You guys keep the tape. You need it more than we do. The webcam is stayed strong.
Hello, stream 2.
What is that?
Hello, stream 2. How we doing?
Stream 1. What's going on, guys? How you guys doing?
We do have action on both courts right now.
Between stream conversation.
Remember, we do have right now, it's going to be OSU versus NKU on court number 2 right now.
Looks like we're going to get back into action. Miami with it looks like 5. The Bearcats with 4? With 4. 5-4 Miami advantage. They're going to be the first ones to advance. Wilkham is going to be the front man. They're throwing at Montgomery. They miss. And that time they hit Montgomery in the head. He's out. Down to 3.
A little frustration showing on the Bearcats side.
Wilkham fakes. Brill. Albrecht lets it fly. Mosley lets it fly. All misses. Miami head coaches are calling for no catches. Just dodge. Don't get out now.
That's going to be critical. You don't want to risk it.
Maharg ducks. Dodges that. Mosley's got 2 on the center court line. He's going to let the first one go easily just for the timer. Brill throws that, blocked by Amos on the ground. Amos with 2 balls. He lets one go. Albrecht slings it. Amos right back, misses Wilkham barely. Unnamed player faking on the opposite side. We're under 4 minutes to go, and we've only been through 1 full game.
That's just how it's been. It's going to be one of those games. Tough play from both sides.
Near miss by Brill. Amos just lets that one go. Albrecht slings it. It's caught by Maharg. They're saying he got out before the catch, but
he went out of
the
bounds
catch
after.
does count. Caught Cincinnati coach not happy. Amos is out as it was caught by the Red Hawks. It's just Mosley, an unnamed player. Mosley dodges and gets hit. It's just down to unnamed player for the second game in a row. He's got a 5-1. Blocks. Timeout called. Bearcats in another tough situation as they're backed into a corner.
Yeah, they have. It's just, so far it just hasn't been their game. We talked about it. Miami, they're both good teams, obviously. But looking at Miami, they've been playing, a little more. They've been playing a little more aggressive in this match. Kind of setting the tone, pacing the momentum, and if they can go up 2-0 on this one, it can be trouble for the Cats.
They've slid an extra table over to protect the Court 2 camera. They're doing everything they can to protect that poor camera, man. Unnamed player for the Bearcats lets the first one fly, caught by a player who's not even in the game. He's just trying to throw. Narrowly dodges too by Brill and Edling. He's on the ropes though. What is he gonna do? And he's caught out. They're saying deflected, so not out.
They may have hit a ball first. I think that's
Yeah,
maybe
that's
what
what
happened.
they're saying. Schulp had deflected with his own ball first and then caught it. And that time he's gonna be out. Max Edling let it fly. And Miami is going to take a 2-point lead, 2-0 over the Bearcats. Official clock time is going to be 2 minutes and 9 seconds left in half one.
So far, the Red Hawks have played pretty good, and I think they're going to let this one overlap into halftime.
They will. That is going to take us to halftime. There will be 27:09 for the second half. Miami's up 2-0. The Bearcats have kept it close both times. They've gotten down to their last man player to be known later, but he just hasn't been able to pull it out. Teams will get a rest, get a break, talk some strategy over, and we'll return for half number 2 in just a short amount of time on Bearcast Sports Radio on Bearcast Media YouTube. back for second half action of Dodgeball. 27:09 is going to be on the clock for this half two. Miami's on the left now. Bearcats on the right. They're on the ropes. They're down 2 points to nothing.
Yeah, that's like we said. It's been a tough match between both sides, so it's gonna be very important. You know, I personally think whoever wins this point right here may end up winning the match. So the pressure is on UC right now.
I definitely think there's something to it, Chris. I mean, there hasn't really been anyone breaking away. Miami's kind of just pulled away late game, close situations, but can the Bearcats get out to a good start is my question.
Yeah, and I think it comes with your playmakers. You gotta get involved. Montgomery, Gouch, you know, Will Hyatt, they have to get involved more and provide more of an impact. And if they can do that, then they can go off to a good start and potentially win this one.
We've seen a lot of Isaiah Montgomery, not a lot of Gouch. He'll probably look to change that and stay in for a little longer, make an impact. Edling lets one go. Amos advancing along with Becker, Montgomery, and Hyatt. Amos lets his ball fly. Miami's going to advance and throw. Both teams kind of playing conservative to open this one up. No one really going too quickly. The whole Bearcats team is going to walk up. Montgomery lets it fly. They're going to back up. Edling blocked by Becker.
See if the Bearcats can draw something up here.
Whoa! Thank for the barrier.
Barrier of the deflection number 15.
The barrier is the MVP today. That was going right for the tripod. We would
Well,
have. Oh my!
I will say this: when you have someone like Will Hyatt that's in front of us, there's no doubt Miami is going to try and target him and get him out quick.
Will, go. Stay away from here. Other side of the court, man. Miami on advance. Van Cleve lets one go, and they're going to say it clipped him. He's out.
I like that one. He clipped him. I like it.
Mosley. And out on the back foot for an unnamed Miami player. He's not happy about it. He is really not happy about it. Really, really not happy about it. He's out now, though.
If he can't tell me, then that's really not
Gouch lets one go. Hyatt over on our side. Wilcom. Ginocchio on the opposite side with the ball. Let one fly by Edling, blocked by Ginocchio. Wilcom's going to run up and kick the ball back. Brill lets one fly. Off the mark by Peters. Hyatt lets one go. Bounces before being corralled by Miami. Hampton faking. Keller also faking. Now UC advance. Peters lets one fly. Responding, it's going to hit Montgomery in the back. Just wasn't looking at it.
You know, that ball came in at a weird angle where Montgomery wasn't expecting it. It really caught him off guard.
And that's just a tough way to go if you're Montgomery. You've been such a good playmaker for the Bearcats so far. That's just unfortunate. Nothing you can really do about that. Albrecht lets one go on the opposite side. Ziles comes up with the ball, hands it to Mosley. Mosley's going to be the advance lead man for the Bearcats. Hyatt and Gouch right here on our side in front of us.
Kind of a little more of an adjustment here by the Bearcats.
And outman is Wilcom, killed by Mosley. Ginocchio, that one might have clipped Mosley in the head, and it did. He's out. Ziles is out too. They're going to say
hit the ground.
Hit the ground. Hampton lets it fly. And Gouch is out. Hyatt on the other side. He's going to gun a man, Keller.
Nice kill right there by Will Hyatt.
Bearcats with numbers. Advanced by Peters. He stopped. Hyatt creeping up. Peters lets one go, and that's out. Brill.
Nice play right there by the Bearcats. Nice.
Edling lets that one go. Peters runs up.
Nice. Bearcats are feeling it.
Albrecht out. Oh, my.
Oh! What a play by Brandon Amos.
Jumps over a ball and just slams it on Edling's head.
You know, that might be the spark the Bearcats needed. That really might be the spark they needed.
That was incredible. Momentum has shifted. Miami's down to 2.
And I think that might be underutilized or underlooked on how you know, they
How
still
hard to do. I mean, that's
they
incredible.
still can catch that. You have to throw it at the right spot.
I mean, Amos threw that midair and just two-handed
He slammed it on him.
ground pound right on Edling's head. You're not catching that. I mean, oh my, Hampton. Guns out high right in front of us. Miami still with 3, correction from earlier. Ginocchio is hiding on the far side.
Bearcats still have numbers, though.
They do have numbers. Woods. Can't hear the call, whether he's out or not. He's going to stay in. He's going to run up and get the ball back for his team. Engelman on our side along with Woods. Other side getting pelted still. We're almost getting pelted. Clips the ground. Engelman still in. Engelman's the only one up. Now they're going to call him back. Hampton's going to throw. Becker and Woods. Woods lets his fly. Hampton lets it fly into the barrier. Everyone dodges. I don't know how nobody got out in that barrage.
You know, it's one of those crazy sequences where you kind of question what is happening right now. How did no one get out? Let's see what's happened right here.
Everyone runs up. Becker lets it go. Everyone's good. Still 3 for Miami. The Bearcats looks like 6. Woods, Maharg, and Engelman with the ball. Woods lets one fly. Engelman nearly dodges it. It hits our border.
You know, shout out our border, man.
Our border has been very, very protective. It's very, very strong.
MVP.
Multiple time MVP, greatest player of all time, the little per border, Madden. Caught out. Unnamed player from Miami.
Ooh.
And another man out. Maharg goes out as well. Momentum for Miami. They bring back in a player. That's going to be Delapina. Engelman and Woods both advance for the Bearcats. Misses. Delapina lets it fly. Misses Engelman. Engelman right back at him. Misses.
Ooh.
Flying all over the place. Out is Peters on the opposite side. Unnamed player from Miami is laughing and smiling right now. He's feeling it.
They're chirping. It's Woods for UC chirping.
And he gets out Woods.
You know, the Bearcats have kind of let this one slip away from them.
They had numbers about a few minutes ago, and now on the ropes, Engelman drops the catch. That could have been a momentum changer. Now it's just Ziles.
I'm going to say ball's over.
The Bearcats really are giving this one away. They had numbers a while back. Miami was on the ropes. A good catch and a good out by them led to them flipping the script.
I literally said it as you were saying something.
Some funny coach ref action. Maybe we can get an interview with the referee at some point.
He's just poking his buttons.
Oh, man. Little banter, little friendly dodgeball banter. Ziles dodges one. It's 4-on-1. Ginocchio, Hampton, Delapina, and an unnamed player.
Unnamed player. He's really been changing the momentum.
He really has. Ziles dodges another one, almost falls over. Ziles misses another one. Another one missed, this time Hampton. Ziles has a ball now. What can he do with it? One ball and a dream. And he slips
Still
and
in.
falls
Still
over.
in.
He's somehow still in. What is happening? Ziles.
Oh.
Hits the ground. Almost caught lacking. by Delapina.
Almost scary.
He's at least smiling now. He's getting pulled up on by 4, and he's finally going to be taken out by unnamed player. Official time, 18:58 on the clock.
18 or 19.
Yeah, another game for the Bearcats. Said they kind of let that one slip away. They gained a lot of momentum, but the unnamed player from Miami.
I really need to figure out, can we get him on the interview after the match?
We'll definitely probably get him.
I really got to figure out what his name is. I feel bad. he's been good. He's been really good.
He has, and
Get this man a jersey.
that catch and that point,
Yeah.
that really flipped the tide for the Red Hawks. That really switched momentum. Then he got a kill.
The
immediately
game-ending
after.
kill.
Yeah, but after that catch, he had a kill, and that really switched the tide in this match, and it's going towards Miami. And I mean, you're down 3-0 for the Bearcats. 19 minutes left. That comeback, they're going to need everything they have.
Bearcats in their huddle taking a little bit of extra time. They definitely need to talk things over. If they drop one more game, it'll go into running clock. However, with the time that these games have been taken, I don't expect them to get more than one more in. Unless it's a really, really quick one.
That's what the Bearcats need. They need a quick start right here.
Miami ready. UC ready. Dodgeball.
Action begins. Engelman runs up, grabs it right in front of Brill. Gives it to Couch. About even. Who's going to make the first throw? Faking, looking. Edling does it. Montgomery lets one fly, misses. They give Montgomery the ball back. He's one of their playmakers. You're going to give him the ball at all times. Keller and Gouch staring each other down on our side. That's going to be out on the opposite side. A different unnamed Miami player is out.
A different unnamed. Great improvisation. I like it.
Gouch faking, surveying. He's going to let it fly. Montgomery is. Oh, they're all near us. I don't like it, Chris.
I like this. We're right in the
Chris,
action.
you can get hit. I'm not.
We're right in the action right now.
Pinocchio lets it fly. Gouch lets it fly. Oh, my. The ref into the crowd. Edling grabs it. All right in front of us. Guys, the other side of the court is open.
And for the Bearcats, Hyatt goes out on that attack right in front of us. I think that was...
Chase is looking at us and gesturing right now. They're just joining our game. You guys come over here. Pinocchio right next to us. He could probably hear us. I wonder if they can hear us when we're just calling their names.
Oh, obviously, yeah.
I mean, right here in front of us. Ooh, nearly misses Mosley and Ziles.
But with that, all the wall balls got back for Miami.
And actually, they'll say it did get Ziles out, so he's out along with Gouch.
It's a kill for Amos.
Amos, one of your buddies, Chris.
Yeah, he's doing that kind of – he was my in to the dodgeball team, and I asked him, what if we kind of broadcasted this tournament, kind of just an idea. Now, the idea is reality. Look at where we are right now.
Somehow find ourselves in the middle of two dodgeball games. Peters faking. Schulp also faking. Delapina right here.
No.
Delapina lets it fly, narrowly misses Peters. He pulled his hand away. Montgomery's got one. Peters has got one. Unnamed player has got one.
Ooh.
Narrow miss.
That's a nice attempt by Montgomery right there.
That one's going to miss Amos, hitting the back wall. Montgomery advancing. He lets that one go pretty lightly. Mosley, kind of the top man. He's doing some intimidation tactics. Dodges and then gets hit in the leg. Wasn't expecting one from the opposite side, and he's out. So Mosley's intimidation did not work. Delapina fakes a throw, pumps, tries to fake an underhand. What is happening?
What is happening?
Amos jumps over another one. He's been athletic today.
6'2" frame,
Get
Also,
this man on the hurdles.
hey, he also played volleyball, so, a lot of athleticism there.
The vertical has been crazy.
And he also works out a ton.
Delapina well over the head. Peters lets that one fly, dodges another one. Montgomery slings.
Montgomery really likes those cross-court attacks. I think it's only a matter of time before he can connect on one in this half.
You draw someone away with the eyes and throw the opposite way. It's like a football play,
It
Chris.
is. You're trying to catch the opposition lacking. Like when you're on that far side and someone from this near side or middle area, throws a ball at you, you're not expecting, it has a lot of curvature to it, it's really going to throw them off guard.
Miami with balls advantage on the Bearcats. Bearcats only have 3. Engelman's got one of them. Amos has another. Amos lets that one fly, bounces before hitting Edling. Montgomery now gets one handed over to him. Bearcats with 4. Engelman, Montgomery. That one out. Ginocchio blocked by Montgomery. And that's Albrecht out. So 2 in succession.
Amos with another kill for the Bearcats.
Maharg has been brought back in for the Bearcats along with another unnamed player. Keller right in front of us along with Della Pina. Engelman's going to back him off and let one fly. Blocked by Della Pina. Advance. And timeout.
We're going to discuss this one.
Potential out.
A lot was happening on this far side of the court to our left, but you know, with dodgeball, there's obviously a lot of action you got to cover, a lot of things you got to pay attention to, and then when it's 12 on 12, there's a lot of your eyes got to wander all over the place, you know.
We'll see what the call comes in.
They're going to say ball's over.
So not ideal for Cincinnati on that one. You see, coach has let his frustrations out.
Rightfully so. Just hasn't been their game today.
It's been a tough match. I mean, it's been a tough match. They haven't played bad by any means, but they just found themselves down 3-0.
They just couldn't capitalize on the opportunities. They like you said, they've had chances.
On the ground waiting to catch it. They're stationary. They're ready. They're waiting.
That's what they need. They need a catch right here.
Oh, and they just bombard Amos. He's gone.
It's one of those team throws right there, kind of target a specific person.
Bearcats still staying on the defensive, on their knees, trying to catch and get another man back in. Montgomery tried to go for that one. He elected not to. Thought Maharg was going to go for it. Wilkham with a ball. Brill with a ball. Edling lets one fly on the opposite side. Every Miami player has one. Edling lets it go again. And they're going to call Max Edling out. He got hit after throwing one. So tries to even things up a little bit more for Cincinnati. They're still staying defensive until they can just get a few balls back.
And the Bearcats actually have the man advantage on the court right now.
I have no thoughts on that. I mean, I saw it literally.
Another out. Wilkham's gone. Totally flipped the script.
It's a catch
for Cincinnati. They've got balls. They've got men.
And insert Will Hyatt, one of the captains of this Bearcat squad.
They're all going at Brill. Brill's got 2. He's advancing. They're calling out a Bearcats player. Isaiah Montgomery's gone. Keller and Brill, the last 2 standing for Miami. Hyatt's got one. Unnamed player has one, and now Peters picks one up. Who are they going to target? Is it Brill or Keller? Peters blocks, throws at Brill. Nobody there. Brill picks up a second. He's got 2. He's going to let one fly. Looks like they've got 2, and they're ready to prepare and throw. Kind of just wasting some clock on the Bearcats. Got to try to get these 2 out quicker.
They do, and they got to apply some pressure and try and get this point. If they want to stay in this game, they create a lot of momentum here in this 4th point.
Brill does a spin move and dodges too. Graceful, like a swan, and gets another Bearcat out. Yeah, Brill with a good play.
You see it's okay. You still have the man advantage, but you really want to try and end this point right here real quick.
Brill lets one fly, misses. Narrowly missed by Peters. 2-on-6 for Miami. They lead the game 3 points to nothing. Bearcats trying to take their first one. Blocked by Hyatt. He's going to run up. He's going to let it fly, and he's going to think about it and say, no, not today.
I think he heard you.
Hyatt, you can throw it, man. It's okay. Brill's going to let one fly and hit the sideline, and second one is going to hit Peters. He was caught sleeping. Hyatt picks up 2. He's going to let one go. Misses. 5-2. Miami is trying to slowly pick off Bearcats in the field.
Yeah, they are. But if you're UC, you know, clock's starting to tick down. You really need to get the point right here.
Brill's got 2, lets one go, misses. Hyatt is approaching him. He's going to whip it and knocks the ball out of Brill's hands. He's out.
It's last man standing now. The Red
One
Hawks.
man left. It's Ty. Ethan Schulp, excuse me. Schulp trying to run and dodge, and they're going to say that one Clifton.
No, great response right there by the Bearcats to get on the board. You know, just
They needed that.
They did, but just looking at that clock, 10 minutes left. It's going to be very, very difficult with time against them right now. But, you know, great response by the Bearcats to get back on the board. Let's see what they can pull off here.
Taking another point. Miami's still leading 3-1. 9:57 on our clock right now. We'll see if we can get an official time. I don't know if they've given that yet. Action on the other court is NKU versus Ohio State. We will see Ohio State back on this court at 3:30. Currently, Ohio State is up 6 points to nothing on NKU. NKU's had a tough day. We saw in the first game on court 1 lose to Ohio. Excuse me.
Yeah, and it just comes down to the competition. You know, there's a lot of good teams in the state of Ohio and really in this Midwest region. You know, and they're one of the newer teams that have come along the past couple of years. Obviously, with dodgeball, you know, becoming a growing sport. You know, you love to see new schools and universities, you know, create teams and create opportunities for the students.
There's so many good teams here in the Midwest, and like you said, so many in Ohio is a part of this tournament. Hampton has one, along with Van Cleve, lets one fly. Amos ducks, lets it go, and gets a Miami man. That's unnamed player. One of the unnamed players, there's like 6 of them. There's another Miami unnamed player who's still out there. He's the one who made those big plays in the first few games. Amos throws, ducks away, narrowly missed. Gouch lets one go. Slow Miami advance. They're walking up. They're taking time. Edling lets one go. Montgomery's going to run him off. Blocked by Hampton. Ball goes out of bounds. They're calling for it back. They want it. They need it. Who's going to make the move first? Montgomery's going to let one go after Edling missed Amos. Mosley's got a ball. Amos has a ball, and Hyatt has a ball for the Bearcats. Miami with the well advantage of dodgeballs on their side. Edling lets one go. They're going to call out on Mosley. He kind of trapped that one between the ground and the ball, and it got through and hit him in the leg.
Yeah, one of those weird deflections that it took, or weird angles that we had, really.
The Bearcats backed into a corner. They're on the defensive. They're looking to catch one and dodge and stay alive. Faked by unnamed player. Keller's right here next to us. Is he going to let it fly? Hampton's going to. Misses Peters over his head. UC buying time until he can get some balls back. Hyatt has one. Montgomery has one. And Amos has one. That's the only 3 for Cincinnati. Blocked by Montgomery. Albrecht lets one go too high. Montgomery tries to fire back, but it misses him. They're just trying to play cat and mouse. Miami's going to fire first, and UC's trying to catch him on the drop back. Hampton, Keller, both faking. Misses Ziles. Clock ticking down under 7 minutes and 30 seconds to go. UC still on the defensive. What can they do here? A miss by Miami. UC still only with 3 dodgeballs to their name. They're going to target Montgomery. He's in. Blocked by Hampton. He gets a ball back.
Great defensive plays by both sides right there. You know, Miami's been really applying the pressure here in the past couple minutes.
Blocked by Hyatt. Oh! That one was coming right for me.
Wow.
It Ziles dodges as well. That one kind of split them. It was let go by Brill. He gets the ball back. Van Cleve lets one fly. Edling faking. Miami's going to run up and grab the ball. Dodge a throw by Montgomery. Hampton lets one go too high. Hyatt faking, just trying to back their guys off. Gouch has one, gives it off to Montgomery.
Yeah, Miami has really been dominating the ball possession these past couple minutes, kind of limiting the Bearcats, offensive attack.
Hyatt is just going to let one go for timer's sake. Blocked by Van Cleve. Brill hits our border and hits him. He's out. They let 3 fly at Hyatt, and he's out.
They couldn't secure that catch. That was a targeted team throw right there.
Who are they going to target next? It's Gouch, and he's gone. Pick your targets and get them, but Peter says not today. They bring a man back in.
That was a good catch. That was a good catch. Now let's see if the Bearcats, they actually have, ball possession. Can they do something? Can they find something here?
Mosley was the man they brought back. He was the first man out in this match for the Bearcats. Now back in. Engelman's got a ball right next to us. He fakes, and they get out unnamed player. That was Montgomery, but it was bounced off and caught. What the heck?
That is a team catch. It's kind of like a neutral play. No one gets out. No one gets an advantage.
Staying alive.
You better watch out, dude. One might come our way.
Yeah, this is, let me get in a better spot to dodge.
Here, just duck under here.
Duck and weave and stay. Hit it is the name of the game, folks.
And NKU just took a point from OSU. So that was that crowd eruption behind us.
And they got one. Looks
Did
like they covered the spread.
Whoa! There we go. We're good.
Are we back with audio?
Yes.
Okay, we have made it back. We were missing audio for a little bit.
It's only a few seconds.
Sometimes these cords just kind of get tangled and hit by balls.
Bobby, you gotta look like you're a threat.
The Bearcats hanging around the midcourt line. Montgomery lets one go. Hits the basketball hoop. Peters gets beamed in the shoulder from cross court.
Yeah, nice cross court snipe right there. It's one of those angles where you kind of don't expect it.
How can the Bearcats respond?
It's a catch.
Ziles gets one. Amos is going to be the man to come back in. The Bearcats catch another one. They just confirmed it'll be Gouch to come back in. We'll see if they can get that. Hampton lets one go and hits Hyatt off the sideline. Ow.
He's feeling that one.
Maharg lets one fly. Miami with an approach. Wilkins got a ball. Van Cleve, Hampton, Keller. Keller lets his one go, and Montgomery is going to be steamed. Hampton blocked right into our border. Hampton's going to be gotten out.
And right there, that was a freshman who got that point.
An unnamed player, too. Unnamed freshman.
You saw the team hyping him up, clapping for him.
Timeout called. 1 minute and 31 on the clock. Both teams ready. Dodgeball action starting back up. Minute 30 left to go in this one. Bearcats will stay on this court and play their third game in a row after against Ohio State for the finale. Miami with an approach. Schulp, unnamed player. Van Cleve, Wilcom, and Ginocchio. Unnamed player lets one fly.
What a
And
play.
that one caught, brings in a Bearcat. Hyatt comes back in. Under a minute to go.
Another catch for the Cats.
They bring back in Gouch this time. Ginocchio's going to let one go. Going to be corralled by Gouch. They give it to Hyatt. They pick their target. It's unnamed player on the left. Gouch lets it fly. Blocked. He does the finger wag. No, not today. Down to 2 for Miami, 20 seconds to go. They're just trying to stay alive. Gouch and Hyatt both throw, and they get out unnamed player. It's down to 1. It's Ginocchio. 10 seconds left. The Bearcats need to try to get him out. Ginocchio throws, dodge, and narrowly misses before the buzzer. Bearcats can't take that one. They're going to drop 3 games to 1 to Miami.
I mean, Bearcats, they had their chances, just couldn't capitalize on the opportunities that were presented to them.
A tough break for Cincinnati. They dropped that one. We'll see them back on this court in a few minutes against Ohio State. I'm here with Max from Miami. Took the Bearcats 3 points to 1 in that one. How did it feel getting out there making plays?
Oh, yeah, it was real fun. I'm new to the team, but all the guys really helped me out. They've been all practices. They've been telling me all different tips and tricks. So when I got to the game, it was just like practice. I was ready to go.
What was working out there for you guys that let you take that one?
We really emphasized ball possession. So when we would go wall ball, or if they were going wall ball, we would try to protect it. And then when we had ball possession, we would make sure we were patient when we had a lead and get team throws when we were set up.
Just overall for the day, for this tournament, a lot of good competition, a lot of good teams here in Ohio as well as Northern Kentucky. Just how fun was today being hosted here at Cincinnati?
Oh, it's awesome. Freshman first time at a tournament, but it's everything I was expecting. They all told me how fun it is, and I'm having a great time.
Of course, it was a pleasure watching you out there making plays. We appreciate you having on, Max. Good games today.
Yeah, thank you. That wasn't so bad.
And welcome back. We are here with Cole Ginocchio from Miami of Ohio.
Yes.
The Redhawks won 3-1 against the Bearcats. What would you say was the key factor in that? What was successful for your squad today?
Oh, well, absolutely. Limiting Will Hyatt on Cincinnati's left side was a massive factor in our win today. They've really dominated us the past 3 years. I'm a senior, so this is my 4th year, and they've been absolutely dominating us the past 3 years. So it's really nice to get a win today, especially a blowout win, which was surprising, but we will for sure take it. Very excited.
And then looking throughout the match, there have been times where Cincinnati had momentum, and it looked like this point might go to the Bearcats, the Redhawks. Stayed cool, calm, collected, got the points, overcame the adversity. Was there anything special or different that you guys try to implement in that situation?
Oh, I would say our reset throws. I will shout out our team member, Henry, who really pulled through for us today, really limiting the clock, getting the reset throws down, which is what we stress in practice. So it's good to see that translate to the game today.
And then when you have a teammate like Max, I really wish I knew his last name. I do apologize.
Edwin. There
Max,
you go. Yeah.
you know, what is it like having a teammate like him?
Oh, it's phenomenal. He's a great leader. Really communicates well on the court. Really instrumental for our rookies. Really helps them develop, and an absolute key part of our team. I cannot stress that enough, and I'm very thankful to play with him.
And then last question, you said, you know, one of the goals or strategies was to get Will Hyatt uncomfortable, get him out early. I saw you guys chatting up over here post game. Is there a lot of mutual respect between you two guys?
Oh, absolutely. I love Will Hyatt. He's such a great competitor. Like I said, he's had my number the past few years, so I'm just glad to get one back. Super excited about it.
Well, congratulations. Thank you very much. Cole Ginocchio, Redhawks beat the Bearcats 3-1. We'll take a quick break here on Bearcast Media.
returning for dodgeball action. Game 4 here on court number 1. It's Cleveland State on the right, NKU on the left. That last matchup we had here on court 1, UC versus Miami. Miami took that one 3 games to 1, 3 points to 1, however you want to phrase it. UC will return on court 1 for the final game, the finale. Ohio State taking on Cincinnati.
The finale.
University of Cincinnati taking on Ohio State University. I will refrain from "the" for either school because you can't trademark a word, Chris.
Can't. Yeah, you can't. But both these teams here coming to this match winless. CSU lost both games 3-4. NKU lost 6-0 to then 1-6 to Ohio State. So someone these two teams will end up with a win.
Yeah, and Cleveland State with close losses. NKU struggling a little bit at times. We'll see what unfolds. Jones has one close to us, faking. Sy also with one. Yates in the middle. Will Strong has one for NKU.
It's a nice kill on that far side by Antoine Lamar for CSU, drawing the first blood.
I didn't even see that over there. Lamar kind of lurking in the corner. Strong's going to catch one, but also get out.
We got Aiden Riggs stealing my rosters right now. Shout out to the Court T stream.
Shout out Aiden. He's stealing the stuff, man.
Stealing our signs, man.
Sign stealing. Connor Stallion. Shout out. Maybe not a shout out, but
Why would you say shout out?
name drop Connor Stallions. Yates has one in the middle. He's lurking. Looking to throw. What will he do? Blocked by a few NKU Norse. Looks like McCartney has one on the far side, along with Antoine Lamar. Brothers, I believe, I would assume, DeCone Lamar on our side. He lets one fly. He catches a man lurking. Sean Cancel. He's canceled out of the game.
That was a nice cross-court attack right there by Lamar. Great job. It's another thing, too, catching the opposition, you know, when they're not focused.
Lathwell's got one close to us on our side. This is the first time we've seen Cleveland State action on our side, so we're getting kind of a feel for the team during this first little bit of action.
Oh! A fan just got hit in the
We
face.
just drill an unsuspecting fan. Are you okay?
Looks like she's okay. Rocking the Crimson Tide hoodie. They have a big matchup tonight against Georgia.
Big matchup, Alabama-Georgia, 2 versus 4. Hosted at Bryant Denny. That'll be fun. Of course, we cover all sports here on Bearcast Media. If you're looking for other sports as well, this is new to our dodgeball. We normally have every Cincinnati sport as well as shows, radio. Bearcast does everything here.
Quick shout out, eh?
You know, you got to put the shameless plug in whenever you can, Chris.
Oh,
you
no,
know,
I totally agree with you.
You know me from YouTube. I put in the shameless plug all the time during my videos. Shout out to
Totally
Justin
agree,
Dietrich YouTube
man.
channel.
Oh,
Mock
my
Draft came out
gosh.
last night.
You know, you are a scout. You love scouting out athletes. You know, Cam Ward played yesterday in football. You know, you're QB1.
He is my QB1 in the draft. 9.5 early first round grade.
Oof. It's kind of, you know, can you tell the audience what that means? You know, it's a dodgeball thing.
Yeah, well, I mean, as far as ranking goes, you're just kind of ranking players. So it's talent-wise compared to the rest of the class. You know, you take your ranking scale. Every scout has their different scale. I created mine myself. Oh, Chris saved the camera from a ball. Good reflexes.
Hey,
Chris.
Coach, put me in. Put me in, Coach.
No, I don't know about that one, man. NKU down to their last legs. Yeah, you just create your own grading scale. You scout a player, you put them on that scale. It's just a measure of talent. It's easy for boards and rankings kind of keep track. That's what that means, Chris.
Now, will we ever see maybe some dodgeball rankings in the future if we can continue covering the sport?
If we continue covering dodgeball, as a scout, I'll kind of learn the ropes and learn how to scout players in dodgeball, what the techniques are, what the skill, and maybe equate that to dodgeball. A catch out by Cleveland State. That was 25, Armin Josic. And they're down to just one man left. It's Salil Bakwani.
I just heard Chase mention Dak Prescott behind us. I'm not sure what exactly is happening over there, but
He was doing some unholy motions.
they're going to say it hit him first, did it?
What is the call here?
They're going to say catch.
They're going to say catch. Ohio State referee's a little slow on the call. And that one beamed. They're going to say blocked. I thought that hit his arm, personally. Bakwani still in. Strong was brought in by the catch. Actually, now they will call Bakwani. No, he's in. He just gave up the balls willingly. Pick him up, man. You need him. Strong caught one, so another man back in for the Norse. They bring in Jacob Fleck.
Oh, this graphic of last man in, last man out. We're having trouble going back and forth.
Another catch and another man back in for the North. So they went from 1 to 4 real quickly. John Steiner's back in. Cleveland State down to 5.
You know, and when looking at the match, you know, we really haven't panned over to the CSU defensive third. The Vikings have applied a lot of pressure throughout this match.
And the Norse just haven't been, you know, on the offensive side much. Targeting Strong. He's out, and now we're down to 1 at Steiner.
Will they keep this?
5v1. Jones lets one fly. They miss him. He's good. Steiner picks up a ball. McCartney's off to his side. Almost had an opportunity, but missed. I like the throw. He's responding to the broadcast. I like that guy, man. We got to interview him after the game. Oh, my. 2 narrow misses on Steiner. Good dodge.
Talk about being elusive.
McCartney's going to run up the middle. He's going to bowl one and hit the ground. Oh! Sagnis is caught out. Unnamed NKU player in. Steiner blocks another one. He's electric.
His hand was
He gets out Jones.
I'm not sure if you saw that, but what kept him in was his hand. He was on his stomach, and he still got a catch.
The border is falling. Steiner is on his back.
All hell is breaking loose.
He's crawling out of the game. He's out. He was electric, though. He got it down to just 3 Cleveland State players left. It's 1 unnamed NKU player. He's on the ropes. He's getting chased, and he'll dodge. And it clipped him, actually. Call out by the referee, Brian, over here, an Ohio State player. Calls him out, and Cleveland State takes the first one, but not after a really good effort and rally at the end there by Steiner, who made that one really closer than it probably should have been.
You know what would be fitting? You know, what if we got one of these dodgeball players, you know, to come on, provide a little color?
Potentially.
Potentially? You want me to go poach someone?
If you want to poach someone to get on here with us.
All right. Should I take a little break for a second?
If you want, yeah.
Right. We're going to see what we can work with real quick. So I'll be right back. Justin will carry you guys. Trust.
Chris is off to go find somebody in the magic lands of the UC Rec Center. Who's he going to grab? I don't know. He's fumbling and stumbling, trying to walk through the middle of the court. It's kind of tough for him out here. It's rough scenes in the middle of the court. Lining up for action. Cleveland State on the one side, NKU on the left, CSU still on the right side. Our timer has 18:05. I wonder what the official timer is. I'm not entirely sure what our timer. Our scoreboard man is gone. He's disappeared. He's on the other side somewhere. So we don't actually have that. Looks like Chris has found a man. Colson Bunch, National Rookie of the Year, is on with me. Colson, how you feeling, man?
Pretty good. How about you?
I'm doing good. Excited for some action. You
Yeah.
guys played a lot of good games. You're going to return back here on court 1
Yep.
for the final game against UC. Are you excited for that one?
I'm very excited. It'll be a really good game. Really looking forward to it. There's always a rivalry between us and UC, so it's always something to look forward to every tournament.
You guys have played some good matches already today. Looking forward to watching you in that third one. We'll have coverage. Excited to have you on for this one.
Yep.
Some insight that a dodgeball player can provide, because me and Chris, this is our first time calling it.
Yeah.
So there's some things that we don't know about, the attacks and the strategies.
No, yeah, there's a ton of strategy that goes into it that you just would not think about. Mainly just the ball control. If you're going to win a game if you get ball control, so that's the whole target. Just take advantage of the wall ball, do everything you can to get that 8-ball mark, and you can start doing team throws and really start picking down a team.
NKU trying to gun out some Vikings. Cleveland State won that first one, so they're up 1-0. They're talking, strategizing. They're going to let one fly and almost caught, but out is Armin Joseph. McCartney's at the line. Jones is at the line. McCartney lets one fly, and he's going to get out a Norseman. That's 20. Matt Graff is gone.
The big advantage is to be on the side of NKU right now, because they're really able to take control of the wall ball if they can. Just with that concrete wall behind them, it's really hard to stop that bounce back.
Strong thought he gunned out McCartney, but he saying it hit the ground first. He's going to stay in the game. And some discussions here. Ball's over to Cleveland State, I believe. Is any strategies you've seen so far employed in this little action here?
I mean, Leo over there, number 71, he's a veteran, and he's really commanded his team to stay up. Their goal is, since they're on that side of the court with the wall ball behind them, they're really trying to stay up, keep up, so that NKU can't take advantage of it, because they're not going to get wall ball if CSU is all the way up there. So Leo's really commanding his team to coordinate these team throws, get that ball control, and really start tearing down this NKU team.
Right out of the action, they get 2 Norsemen down quickly, and they're on the ropes. Just 4 left that I can see on the court for NKU.
Now NKU's down to a 10-second shot clock with CSU's at 15, so that's their advantage now. CSU got them down to 4 people.
McCartney's in front, faking. Lamar creeping up on our side. Strong's going to run up. He's going to let one go. Blocked by McCartney. Narrow miss there. Ooh. The curve on some of these throws that we've seen so far, like how hard is it to control these throws and get it to go where you want?
It takes so much practice. I mean, it took me at least 2-3 tournaments last year to really get in the groove and really find that sweet spot. With, pinching these rubber balls, it's something that takes so much practice.
Ooh, that one hits our border. We've been aimed at a few times over here.
Yeah, there have been some heaters coming in.
It's been tough. We've had the duck and dodge. Our scoreboard's been hit.
Yep.
Our camera's been hit. They just hit fans on the opposite side.
Yep. It's crazy.
Oh, that one nearly caught by Yates. He drops it. Little stare down on our side between Jones and the Norseman closest to us. Just 3 for NKU. Cleveland State's going to advance and let 2 fly.
Ooh.
Just down to 2 for NKU, and they're going to get out Walsh. Blocked and still in as that Norseman. Advance and caught. That's Rockamore, catches out, and we're down. Last man standing for NKU. What can he do? Backed into a corner. And no shot as he's out. And that one's going to be taken by Cleveland State. They're going to go up 2 points to nothing. We saw back in that corner, when you're the last man standing, I mean, what can you kind of do to just defend that?
You know, it's sometimes a scary scene there. You're getting upwards of 4 balls thrown at you at a time. I mean, sometimes you'll go for the dodge, but in scenarios like that where you're down 8 people to 1, you really got to go for that catch if you can, but it's something that rarely ever happens. It's just so hard to do.
We've seen a few plays made when last man standing's in, but it's just kind of tough.
Yeah.
What's the best thing you can do to get out of that corner?
The best thing, so I like to do, if I'm the last one, I'm just trying to survive, I'll kind of like just immediately drop to the ground and like lay on my stomach. So that's like, I feel like the best way in order to dodge those balls. I mean, in scenarios like that where it's 8 to 1, there's so little you can do. It's especially when, you know, if CSU were to only have 2 balls, that's a different story. But I mean, they had 4 balls right there. It's tough. All you can do is pray sometimes. I feel like you can't do anything when you get hit by multiple balls. You're going to get out either way. You can't catch them all.
NKU looking to take one. They've gone down 2-0 to Cleveland State. We saw them in the very first match of the day here on Court 1 against Ohio. They dropped that one. They're 0-2 on the day. Dropped a game to you guys as well. Cleveland State also looking for their first win. They dropped their first 2 games. Both of them were 4-3 losses. So this we've seen multiple kind of strategies deploy when you start the game and run up for the balls. Is there anything specific that you should aim for in the start?
Yeah, so normally in a normal game, it's really just you're getting your 4 balls and it's a race to the middle. Most of the time there's not going to be much action unless you're getting down to the nitty-gritty. There's 2 minutes left in the game. You really got to get that point. Then it will turn into a bit of chaos. But for the most part in these type of games, you're just going for the friendly race to the middle, kind of respecting that mutual respect, because you don't want to blow someone up from 2 feet away, because, you know, you'll get hated for that a little bit.
I mean, how hard you guys throw these balls, that would hurt like crazy.
Yeah. Some of these people throwing 75-mile-an-hour dodgeballs, if you're throwing from 2 feet away like that, it's gonna be a rough scene.
A quick kill right off the gate for Cleveland State leaves them down 1. And a catch by Yates, as well as on the opposite side, catch by NKU.
Ooh, nice catch there.
Another man out. Graff is out again for the Norse. Cleveland State getting off to another quick start. And we've got some 2-on-2 action on the court behind us going on.
Yeah. It's a big game there between Miami and then Ohio. 2 top teams here going head-to-head.
I believe both of them are 2-0 on the day. So someone's going to stay undefeated and someone's going to drop.
Yep.
On this side.
Ooh.
Ooh. Good.
Oh,
dropped. I thought Lamar had that one in the middle. So how much strategy does go in, like deciding when to try to go for the catch, when to try to just stay out of the way?
There's, I mean, as far as when to catch it, when not to, it's really just based on a feel. If you're going into that throw saying, you're telling yourself you're going to catch it, you'll catch it. But if you're just looking to dodge, sometimes it'll get you without expecting it. But I mean, there's so much strategy that goes into the game. You know, with all these teams, it's all of our first tournaments with all these rookies. It's really getting a feel with all of them, and, you know, getting them some experience is really the most important thing here. You obviously want the results, but the experience is all that matters of these ones.
Yeah, like you mentioned, first tournament, just kind of getting into a groove, figuring out how the team's going to work together, the chemistry.
Yeah.
Yates catches one in the middle, gets Steiner out. NKU looks like they're down to 5. Throw by Sweeney, doesn't get anyone. Oh, that one close to us on the sideline. Jones lets one fly, misses it into the net. Northern Kentucky kind of just staying in the defensive. And that'll be Thyssen is going to be still in. They'll say it hit the ground before him. A lot of action here on the side closest to us, targeting the two Norsemen on this side. Still 3 in for NKU. They're struggling, not looking to go down 3-0.
Catch made by Leo.
And they're down to just 2. Make that 1. Thyssen is out. Last man standing again. And no call.
Ball's over.
Ball's over to Cleveland State. 1 man left. Cleveland State has every ball. This is not ideal.
This is where you're shaking a little bit. If you're that last guy for NKU, you're about to get 10 balls all thrown at you. Just praying that you don't take one to the face.
Have you ever been in one of those situations where you're the last man and you've managed to come back, you've made plays and evened it back up?
Yeah, I mean, how many does CSU have right now? They have all 12 people in the game right now. In that situation, no, never. But 4v1, 5v1, definitely doable. You get 1 catch, you're already in there, 4-2. So, you know, in this situation, you're really just praying you don't take one off the dome. But
he's trying to run and dodge, and not going to get out there. Some cheers by Cleveland State in the middle, and some cheers behind us as well.
Seems like Miami might have just taken a point on OU.
OU's been solid all day. That's a tough team.
Yeah, both very good teams over there. A lot of experience behind them.
Cleveland State is up 3-0. Chris, do you know what the spread was for this? I know there's been
4.5
spreads throughout the day. We've been trying to keep track of those. It's like, what's our timer at? Under 10 minutes. This one was NKU favored.
Yeah.
1.5. They're on the ropes, 3-0.
They came in here with 29 rostered players. That's a lot.
There's a lot. You said there's 12 on the court at a time.
Yeah, 12 on the court at a time. And then generally you'll have about 4 subs.
So having 29
they got a lot.
Crazy.
Yeah. 4 to 6 subs, I think. Yeah, 4 to 6 subs.
Under 10 minutes in half one of this, and we've already seen 3 games go by. This is a completely different than what we saw just a game ago, UC versus Miami. We got 1 game that took 20 minutes in that one.
Oh, there's chaos in the game behind us.
Oh, action right in front of the camera again. That camera's been hit at least 4 or 5 times today. They're just hoping not to be hit again. There's been a few times over on our side where there's been players hiding right in front of our barrier, and we're like, no, go away. They're going to throw it towards us.
Always got to be alert. I got caught by a stray earlier while I was reffing.
Just how hard is it to kind of ref these games when it's so fast-paced and action-packed?
Yeah, it's tough. That's why there's 4 of us to kind of get an eye on everything, but, I mean, it's impossible to see everything. That's why always hoping that everyone's calling their outs, playing a gentleman's game here, as intense as it may be.
Strong's going to let one go, misses. Ooh. Another ball here. What do we do with it? I don't know. We have it. What do we do with it? We have a ball.
Oh, wow.
Chris!
Oh, he just got
camera!
Camera just got
For the
murdered.
first time today, the camera got beamed.
Still living.
Oh, man. Chris, you might need to get the tape back for that one.
That was a missile.
They're checking over here with us. Oh, we good, we good. Oh, man. This is a keep your head up at all times. We've been dodging all day. See Cleveland State kind of advance up.
Oh,
And
he
bounces
caught it.
off, stays alive, catches. NKU kind of staying back for now. They'll let one fly into the ground.
And catch.
Another catch for NKU. Brown Garrett out for the Vikings. They'll advance. Try to beam. Bounces off Lamar and caught in the air. It's kind of for the first time in any of these matches we've seen Cleveland State backed into a corner.
This is where NKU is going to try and take advantage of that ball control they have. They use that wall ball to their advantage now. They're going to start picking them off.
Is there anything you've noticed they've been doing differently in this one to kind of get the advantage?
You know, in the beginning it seemed like there's a little bit of chaos. They were getting some, just some throws in their favor that maybe they weren't getting earlier. And then again, that wall ball that they're trying to take advantage of. You'll see CSU in the second half being led by Lee over there. He's really going to get his team to take advantage of that wall ball.
See a little advance by NKU. Jones gonna rear one back and let that one into the ground. So a stray ball pops up on a Cleveland State side. They get that one back over to the other court. Kind of in a stare down. When you're in those moments kind of waiting for someone to make a move, are you normally one to make the first move, or are you waiting back?
It really depends. I feel like it depends on who I got with me, how many balls I got. If I got multiple balls with me or I got a teammate right next to me, I'm going to try and make that first move. And other times I'll let them make it and kind of try and get that counter attack on them, catch them not ready, unexpected.
This has been a pretty even one so far. Cleveland State looks like they're down to 4. NKU with numbers.
Down to 6 it seems. CSU is on that 10-second shot clock now. It's going to hurt them.
That one missed. Strong's got a ball up front. Bounces before hitting Rockamore. Strong's got another. We'll see what NKU does here. Trying to target Jones, and they'll get him.
I'll finish this off.
Cleveland State down to 3 now. NKU still with 6. Oh, little miscue there on the grip. If you're the Vikings right now, what are you looking to do to stay alive?
Right now, you're looking for those catches, those easy catches that you can sometimes get. Maybe a ball slipped out of someone's hands, or not communication over there by NKU. But for the most part, you're looking to just survive. You're trying to hold the ball, block as much as you can, run that clock down to end the half. And go into the second half with a comfortable 3-0 lead.
Under 3 minutes on our clock. Still 3 for the Vikings. Sweeney throws one, misses. Rockamore's got 2. What a jump throw there. This one's been kind of slowly evened out back into the favor of the Vikings, but they lose another man. 4-2, NKU's got numbers. You mentioned a lot about 71 Leon Rockamore, though, how he's a team leader.
Yeah, and he's so just cool, calm, and collective over there. Looks like he's just, I don't know, do like target practice a little bit. Not even worried about the balls coming at him.
See if he can kind of get out of this jam. About 1:30.
He's really just trying to survive.
And he gets a man out, so now it's 3 for NKU. Sweeney and Rockamore, the 2 for Cleveland State. Gets another man out. Now it's evened at 2s.
Minute left. Now he's going to try and close this point out if he can. He's no longer trying to survive. He's trying to get it number 4.
So he's kind of
he's going to
flip the script a little bit.
Oh, down to 1 now.
2-on-1. He's got a ball and he's staring down his target.
It's like, now he's got a, yeah.
And takes it. Wow.
Yep.
what a game by Rockamore at the end there. They come back, take that one up for Cleveland State. And they're up 4-0 going into half. Well, it's been a pleasure having you on for this one, giving us some insight. Good luck on your last match.
Thank
we'll be
you
covering
for having
that.
me. Yep, well, have fun the rest of the day.
Of course, you too. Thanks.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Returning back for the second half of dodgeball action. It's NKU versus Cleveland State. They're down 4-0 to Cleveland State. 25:42 is the official clock time. Carryover from the first half, and it will be a running clock due to Cleveland State being up by 4. Unless NKU scores a point, we'll have that running clock for the full time. A quick kill for Cleveland State. Get a Norseman out early. They're aiming right at us. Nope, look the other way, guys.
Sorry, I had a quick little lunch break, you know.
Chris packed food. He came ready and prepared with a snack, a little pizza.
That's called experience right there.
I'm jealous, Chris. Chris, I don't want to be hypocritical, but you were joshing me for that football game against Houston for bringing snacks.
Because the press box made food for us, and you out here brought your own. There's no food.
Bro, I'm not going to get food during the middle of a play. I'm going to eat a gusher that I brought. Like,
no, you get there early and eat the food, then you do your job.
Why not have snacks in the middle?
Because
extra
moments like
energy,
this, now my fingers are dirty.
That's a you problem. I had gushers. Your fingers don't get dirty with gushers.
They do. They explode.
You should have packed a napkin.
Focus on the dodgeball, all right?
All right, Christopher. We're starting to lose our minds. It's been a lot of dodgeball today. We've been here since we got to the studio at 9. It's been a long day for us.
Been up since 7:30.
I woke up at 6:30. I'm dying, Chris. I had a prime energy to kind of stay awake, and it's starting to wear off, and I'm losing my mind. I'm talking nonsense.
Yeah, bro's just tweaking, man.
You know what, Chris? I don't want to hear it, bro. It's been a long day for both of us.
It's be balls over for NKU, so they'll start off with the entire ball possession.
Try to get as many Cleveland State players as they can out. They get Lamar out. That's Antoine Lamar, 13. Blocked by Strong and hits the ground. They're going to say ground. One side calls out, one side calls ground. What's it going to be?
Just like yesterday, huh?
Now they'll call him out. Yeah, yesterday that controversial call at the end of the Miami-Virginia Tech game. We were watching that as a college football fan. That was an interesting call. We've had our differing opinions on what that call was. A lot of people have.
What a nice underhand kill by Jostein Sagnes, the captain. He really caught an NKU member lacking with a nice underhand throw.
NKU playing this one strong. They're really trying to take their first point of this one. They've struggled today, although as Colson Bunch mentioned, they're one of the newer groups here, one of the newer teams. Still trying to get that chemistry down, still trying to, get that talent and practice and kind of build up their skill a little bit.
Yeah, and, the future is very bright for NKU. As you guys mentioned, they're a new team. It's going to take some time to get it going, but, overall, their future is bright.
If they take this point, we'll have the running clock turned off, but for now it's going to be on, and until they get going, it will be on. They've got numbers right now, but not balls. That one narrowly misses Bakwani in the opposite corner. Some action right in front of us, a missed throw. Graff is going to get out Jones and then get out himself.
It's like a little deflection off his finger. Kind of unique perspective right there, unique situation. A lot of battle going on in that neutral zone just a few moments ago. Let's see what Lamar has right in front of us.
Lamar earlier was the one to beam our camera, and after he was looking over towards us smiling, I gave him a thumbs up like, we're good. Thankfully, he's throwing the opposite direction now.
Yeah, but when you have a big target like him, they're going to be trying to coordinate some team throws his direction. So we're kind of riding that path right now.
Yeah, Lamar, stay away, man. Not over here. Sagnes is over here as well. Guys. Sagnes to get a backhand throw that one. Ooh, still action right in front of us.
This is what we came for, man.
Literally right in front of us. They're talking. They're chirping. Oh, no, Lamar wants the 1v1. Now they're going to back him off.
There's a lot of smiles going on, though. You gotta give them kudos to that. They're all having fun out here. And that's what it's about.
He's calling out when he wants to get thrown at. Fleck's going to launch one to the opposite side. Ooh, my. Submarine type throw?
There's a lot of different throw releases you have. That's a catch.
Catch by Walsh. And actually, they're saying he's out. Oh, beams a man in the face on the sideline. Is he okay? His glasses are broken. Oh, no.
Oh, no, no, no.
We've got tape to fix those.
Yeah, but you got to worry about the glass, though. You know, those glasses can be sharp.
Your lenses don't typically break. It's typically the frames.
Yeah, the frame. That's the part that's sharp. You know, if they do break, you just got to be really careful.
Former glasses wearer, I experienced breaking a few in my days. Whoa, the scoreboard got beamed. I'm gonna slightly inch this one back up. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. Timer counting down for both teams. They both let one go. Lamar pumping, faking, smiling. What's he gonna do? He's gonna dodge and launch and miss. Kind of just trading throws back and forth, trying to stay alive. Bakwani calls for his team to advance and make some throws. They make one, and it's off the mark. Yates fires back, misses. Steiner fakes. Fleck right here in front of us.
Nice backhand right there. I think the backhands are always so interesting just because of how satisfying it may look. And if you can really connect on one, you know, it's really satisfying to see.
NKU with numbers, and they get Yates out. Now they're really with numbers. Backhand throw missed by Fleck. He wants that one back.
You know, if that didn't hit him, that was coming right for us.
I'm glad that we are protected by these players. And this barrier. Lamar thinking about firing. He holds back. Ooh. Thought that might have clipped 21 Sean Cancel. Instead, he's still in. Blocked to the ground by Steiner. Unnamed player. Two unnamed players, and one of them is out. The other still with the ball at the midcourt line. Bachwani lets one go. Timer going. They just got to let one fly. Steiner answers back, and they ran into each other. Josic and Lamar ran into each other trying to catch that one. Josic will be the one to go.
Just miscommunication right there.
They were both trying to catch it. Blocked in the air by Cancel. Goes over towards us. Not out of bounds. Ooh. Underarm beam by Sagnas gets Steiner out. Timer, they just got to let one go. Bakwani throws it into the ground. Lamar is going to sling it off the mark. Unnamed player running up along with Cancel. Bakwani throws it over the border. Sagnas tries another one of those underhand. Doesn't get it.
You know, NKU has the personnel advantage right now. CSU only down to 3 men or 3 players. So compared to the Norse's 5, so definitely something to keep an eye on if NKU will remain aggressive here.
Cleveland State is looking to take, or Cleveland State is looking to drop their first one here. They're on the ropes. NKU looking to take their first one. They get out DeCoin Lamar. And so now we're just down to 2 on the Cleveland State side. It's Sagnas. And now it's 1. It is Jostein Sagnas. Dodges, they'll say he's safe. Cancel, Bachwani, and Thyssen all throwing. Still missing. Sagnas is really just trying to waste clock because they're in the lead. They can waste the clock. Is it running clock?
I think it still is.
It's still running clock even during timeout?
I believe so.
I want to say so. There's a timeout. Cleveland State or NKU.
I believe that is the rule. They said no stoppage no matter what.
NKU back discussing strategy, and there's something back here. What's going on? Chase, what's going on? With how much? 2 minutes to go. Kentucky score. What's the score? Avid college football fans, Kentucky just took the lead with 2 minutes to go at Ole Miss. Aiden's got the game up on his computer during the thing. I respect it. College football, man. Action started back up. Sagnas has got 2 balls. NKU running at him. He lets go of 1. They're going to launch. He's going to duck and dodge. He's good. Sagnas lets one go. Misses.
You know what I just noticed? I think the NKU coach is also UC's coach.
Yes.
I just realized that.
Yes. He is coaching them, trying to get them their first win of the day. They've been on the ropes so far, haven't gotten a win. Took a few points, but haven't gotten a full outright win.
So what happens if NKU ever plays UC?
He's coaching both, and that one, game caught out. NKU takes a point, and that's going to stop our running clock as well. It is no longer a 4-point lead for the Cleveland State Vikings.
Well, that was a nice catch, a nice bounce back game by NKU. You know, to get the point right there. You know, this Cleveland State team, they're tough. They are really tough, and like you mentioned, the running clock is no longer in effect. So let's see, you know, if NKU can get another point back.
NKU has about 14 minutes and 40 seconds left to try to come back and take what could be their first win if they have a rally in the last 15 minutes. They're setting the balls back up. NKU breaks huddle first. Now Cleveland State. Again, reminder, post-game of this one, we'll have interviews with the winning team, and then the finale, Ohio State, Cincinnati, closing things out on court 1.
You know how professional that sounds, getting interviews of the winning team? I really like the sound of that. I think we've done a great job with those two today.
We've stepped up our game. We've elevated between the graphics and the camera and the interviews and all the innovation and our wonky setup that we've overcome. And a new sport. It's been something. Chris, you are searching for something.
My water bottle.
Your water bottle is gone. It has disappeared.
Yeah, that's a nice water bottle I had.
Unfortunate.
It's somewhere. I think it's around here.
It's around in the middle. I think I have seen it earlier, Chris. I found it. Is this your water bottle, Chris?
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chris's water bottle has been located. The ghost on the side?
Yeah, I'm actually sponsored.
No, you're not.
I know. Let me at least feel like it, all right?
No.
I would show you guys, but I'm afraid of, you know, copyright laws. I'm going to.
Yeah, unless you actually want to sponsor us, Ghost. In that case, we can. But until we get the notice, you know.
Yeah, that's, you know, we can't be doing that, you know. Oh, they beam out Yates in the middle. He got caught on the ground and couldn't move out of the way. Nice
McCartney's going to launch one. He's going to miss. Lamar from the corner, and they get him. That's 27. I can't see the name over here, but it started with PLE.
Fortunately, Bro's not on the roster.
He's not on the roster, so we'll call him Plea. He's out.
Zach Plezak?
Zach Plezak, former Guardians pitcher. Meatball. The first edition of Meatball.
That's crazy.
Sagnas blocked by Fleck. Fleck right up here by our table. What's he going to do? He's going to back off. Strong. With the ball. McCartney's going to lead in advance for the Vikings. He's going to duck, dodge, and he's going to hold back from firing. Now he will, and hits Bakwani in the leg, so a kill for McCartney.
You know, CSU applying pressure right here in the neutral zone. Let's see if they can get some more out of it.
Fleck launches, caught by Lamar. Ducking and dodges is an unnamed NKU player. They're fighting. They're gripping the ball.
It's a lot happening right now.
McCartney on the opposite side, staring down Fison. Close to us is a few CSU players with the ball. Walsh, Sagnas, and an unnamed player in the middle. Sagnas cross court, tried to go for the man we call Plea. We don't have his name, just the first 3 letters are P-L-E, I think, unless I'm really blind, because now it doesn't look like a P and an L and an E.
It's like Peters.
Peters, P-E. I made up the L. Peters, we know his name now.
What's his first name?
Don't know, he's not on the roster. Oh, actually, is he the coach? Is that Wes Peters?
No, no.
But that's Peters.
Buddy.
Chris, your roster's a little wonky.
Okay, I didn't make this roster, all right?
We're missing a few players. Unnamed players have been galore today.
Our goal is just to commentate what's happening right now.
Lamar talking some strategy with Josic. They're both going to throw, and they're both going to miss. A ball hits the roadcaster.
Bear with us.
Check. There we go. So for the people that don't know, on our roadcaster, we have presets, right?
Voice filters.
Yes, we have presets and voice filters. So when the ball actually came by, it hit one of the presets, and it gave out this weird noise.
It turned on the robot voice filter. That is crazy. That is funny.
You had a look of panic.
Well, I heard the audio messing up, and I'm like, wait, is it broken? And then you realize it's just a voice filter.
You know, this thing is very durable.
We can't break it, man. These things are expensive. You know, roadcasters cost a lot of money.
They are, but they're also very durable for the product.
Chris, I've knocked over your water bottle accidentally.
There's nothing in it. It's all right.
Oh, almost caught by a Vikings player off his arms. Lamar right by our table. What's he going to do? Is he going to throw? He's looking. He's going to back off. He looks over at our table and smiles. He can hear us. He's got 2 now. Josic with 1 in front. Jones on the other side with 1. Personnel advantage goes to the Vikings, but barely. Lamar blocks one in front of us and is caught out. A great catch.
He stepped out of bounds, though. He stepped out.
They're trying to get him out. Nobody's calling him, and now he gets alerted. Now he's out, but another catch by NKU on the opposite side. Strong block. Jones blocked. Five for Cleveland State. 6, I want to say, for NKU. McCartney pushing in advance. He's targeting Fison. Missed
attempt. He's smiling. Look at him.
Will Strong with 2. He's going to go after McCartney, and he's going to get McCartney. And then a catch on our side for Cleveland State.
It's like Josek.
He's going to bring Yates right back in. NKU with a little bit of a push here.
It's going to be 5-on-5.
Targeting Josic in the corner. Aiden is looking back at us with an expression of disbelief. He almost got hit with a ball. Oh, some fans got pelted. Watch out, guys. You're right in the line of fire.
Yeah, but NKU got a catch, though. He's a little strong.
Fleck came back in. They're targeting Josic in the corner. He's still in. NKU up in personnel. Cleveland State with 4. NKU started down 4-0. They can come back, make this one 4-2 if they take it, and make it a match. They'd have to get 2 more quick wins to tie it up, but they've looked a lot better since coming out in the second half.
They really have. They've looked a lot better, a lot more composed, and a lot more aggressive, kind of taking advantage of the CSU team. And if they can get another point, that would be huge, not only for the game, but in a moral factor, too. Ooh.
Some tough throws Fleck and Graff and Strong and an unnamed player all have a ball for Cleveland State. It's down to just 2, it looks like. Sagnas and Josic. Targeting Josic in the corner. He stands and doesn't even move and isn't even hit. Tracy corrected me, it's 3. Jones is kind of hiding on the opposite side. I haven't really seen him over there. He's blending in with the sideline. He's going to let one fly and miss. Strong goes right at him and gets him.
Oh.
Now we're 2. Sagnas, Josic still hiding in his little corner over there.
There's a lot of green over there. There is a ton.
Oh! Fleck catches Sagnas sleeping in the middle, and now it's Josic in the corner. What can he do? Hits the ground, not out. Fleck trips on himself. Might have rolled his ankle there. He's limping. He's in pain. He drops the ball. Targeting Josic. He dodges all of them. He's just stuck in that corner. Can he get out? What can he do? He gets handed a ball. He lets it go, and he's caught out. Graff catches that one. Gives NKU the win, the point on that. It's 4-2. NKU has really started to come back. They've really started to play better. They were down 4-0, and now split that one in half.
Yeah, great effort by the Norse to keep it alive. As you mentioned, they're down 4-0. Now it's 4-2, so definitely just, if you're Coach Wes Peters, you're proud of this team, of the resilience that they've shown so far in this second half, and overall it's such a better performance in that half.
Yeah, under 8 minutes. NKU's going to need some quick wins to come back and tie this one. And after that, it will be the long-awaited finale, Ohio State, Cincinnati on this court. Court 1, ending the Clifton Heights Classic Dodgeball Tournament. That will be a fun one. Of course, we've talked to a few players on both teams. Colson Bunch joined our broadcast earlier, Ohio State player. We'll get to watch him in action later. Lining. Back up. And about to go and run for the ball as they do. Some quick throws, some quick action. They're trying to call some people out. And there was an extra ball on the Cleveland State side from the other court. They were yelling to get that one back.
It can be confusing at times trying to figure out, which ball, they need back for the other court. Not only that, these players are locked in. They're focused on the game. And, sometimes you might, they're not calling out a name. They're saying, hey, we need that ball, we need that ball. And, 12 guys on the court for one team. So.
I mean, Jordan Jones, he thought he had the ball on our side. He was, excited he's going to make a throw, and then turns out, oh, nope, I got to give it back. It's not even on this court. Lamar right here along with McCartney, close. He is going to pump fake. McCartney's going to let one fly and miss. Steiner fakes the fire back. McCartney's going to get back. Lamar staring down Fleck right now. Fleck throws his ball. Lamar backs him up. Sagnas is going to let it fly and miss Graff. Sagnas backhand misses. Looks beautiful, though.
Whoa.
Whoa, a chair got knocked over.
I bet you that was Emmanuel Miller.
Emmanuel Miller on that court, man. Holy, he's probably beaming cameras, beaming kids on the other side, beaming chairs. He said he was throwing a baseball 85 miles per hour.
I mean, look at him. He's built. Like, he can definitely I can guarantee he was a multi-sport athlete growing up for sure.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, he's built. He's well-defined. He's an athlete.
Blocked into our barrier again. Cleveland State's really playing nice and slow. They're calling for another ball on the Ohio-Miami court. Caught by Graff. That's going to get Yates out. Some interesting tactics from NKU. Kind of run up and then
Someone's tape came off.
hide. Huh?
Someone's finger tape came off the entire wrap. Oh, nice throw by Lamar.
Lamar, they're going to say Fleck is out. Throw, dodge by Josic. McCartney's going to throw, miss. He's going to run up and get the ball and dodge and then get beamed in the back. It was DeCoin Lamar who beamed that one. Rockamore blocked by Graff. McCartney backs him up though. He's going towards. McCartney's going to try to get him and he's going to miss and then catch out Peters. Cleveland State on the advance. Blocked and he drops the ball, so he's going to be out, unnamed player for NKU.
NKU down to 5 personnel.
Whoa, into our border. McCartney's got one in front along with Sagnas. Sagnas lets one fly and beams him in the knee. He is out.
That was a little too close for comfort.
We've got 4 of them over here right in front of us.
Say hi, guys.
Hi to the camera.
Trying to find the best angle. We can't really.
Sagnas is right here, and that's going to get out, cancel. So down to 3 for NKU. Sagnas is just hanging out in front. You want to join the call? Get him a headset.
Hello, brother.
McCartney's here as well. Lamar walking over. They're kind of grouping up, trying to figure out who their target is. And they go after Graff. He blocks and dodges. Now he's going to run up and throw. He's going to back off the Vikings. Graff beams out Sagnas. Giving the ball back. Chris, good job.
You know, team player right here. You know, I got to support the boys.
Walsh throws one. It's Bakwani and Graff left for NKU. Those are the last 2. They're trying to getting out Graff. Graff blocks, keeps hold of the ball.
You know, a lot of these balls are on CS or NKU side, so they do have the ball advantage right now.
Graff beams out a Viking. Bachwani, he's going to pick up 2. Graff also has 2. He's going to let one fly. McCartney with the advance. Lamar hits the deck to dodge. McCartney try to beam it out. Graff. Oh, dodge almost hits the kid in the boot. Is he okay?
That could have been scary.
About 2 minutes left to go. Cleveland State's up 2 points. So none. Graff throwing. Sweeney and Jones on the opposite side going after Bachwani. Rockamore misses Graff. They're throwing. They're targeting. Who's Graff going to go for? He's got a plethora to choose from. And he won't do anything. He'll back off.
Getting a little too close to us, huh? It's going to be balls over.
They're forced to give up 1. Cleveland State has all the balls and just 2 for NKU. So Bajwani and Graff will have to duck, dodge, weave, and stay alive.
How about this? 48-yard attempt field goal is no good by Ole Miss. They're going to get upset.
Kentucky's going to win. Aiden, are you smiling? Are you happy? He's a happy man. He's doing LeBron. He's celebrating.
Nice play.
Graff's out. Now it's just Bachwani. Hits him in the face, and he's gone. Rockamore shoots a deep 3.
Ooh, that was actually kind of close.
And that one is going to go the way of Cleveland State. They're back up 5-2. Still not a running clock, though, because it's 3.
I think that's going to be it. Coach is going to call it.
Yeah, they're going to call this one only 1:32 to go. You might as well. And they're trying to set up everything for this last one of Ohio State, Cincinnati. We'll take a short break here on Bearcast Sports Radio and get things set up for that last finale matchup. All right, I'm here with Will McCartney after the Cleveland State dub. How you guys feeling after that one?
We are feeling so good. This is a much different team than we were last year. Last year, if you looked at us, that would have been a close game. Last year over there, we would have gotten wiped by both Miami and UC. We are a completely new team. We have gone through film reviews. We have spent a lot of time just figuring out what the actual strategy is because we have a lot of amazing players, but putting that all together, we had struggles with last year. So this year felt good.
What was working for you guys in that one that really got you the win?
What really ended up working was stopping trying to just throw away ball control. We tend to like to just throw away ball control. It is a big problem of ours. We've always had that problem, and we still continue to have that problem. And as soon as we stopped just taking random solo throws, it ended up doing a lot better for us.
So at one point during the early in the match, we looked over, and you could hear us. You gave us a little smile at the camera. Just how aware are you guys of like crowd noise and things going on around?
Crowd noise is such a big thing. When people start getting hyped, it's so easy on the court to get hyped as well. That is one of the reasons why you'll hear all us yelling when catches happen. And when I know there's a stream right in front of me, I always start having fun because I get to see myself later doing that.
So obviously, first tournament of the year here at Cincinnati. What do you want to let guys know about your team going forward for future games?
We're not an easy win anymore. We're fighting for that. We are fighting for that all-Ohio spot. We're fighting for everything.
I appreciate it. It's been a pleasure watching you today. Great games, man.
Thank you.
Hey guys, I'm here with Antoine Lamar of CSU. You guys got the 5-2 win against Northern Kentucky. What do you think went so well for you guys in that match?
I'm not gonna lie, Leo Rockamore is the best dodgeball player on earth. And when we started to get down, he just like pulled us back. And I think, but outside of him, like all jokes aside, I think we kept together, we stayed composed, and we didn't let like us being down get in our heads. We just stayed composed.
And then you guys lost the first two matches by a point.
Yeah.
Coming in, winning this third match, ending off on a win, how does that make you feel, not only for you, but for the team itself?
I think those first 2 points showed us what CSU is about. Every year that I've played, teams like Cincy, those teams beat us. They blow us out. We don't win points against them. And I think coming in our first tournament, showing that we can compete with those guys is going to give us a whole bunch of confidence for the next tournament, and we're going to come back better.
And for your next opponents, what is a message you want them to know about CSU?
Watch out for Leo.
And then my last question about, Mr. Rockamore, right? Just having a teammate like him, you mentioned one of the leaders, kept you guys positive. What is it like having a teammate like him by your side?
It just makes it easier. Like when you can play the game without the whole team focusing on a solo player, they're all focusing on him. So you can take that opportunity to get your kills and do what you do the best because he's taking all the pressure at that point. So it just makes the game a lot easier.
And then we have Antoine Lamar of CSU. They got the win 5-2 against Northern Kentucky. Antoine, thank you very much, and good luck for the rest of the season.
I'm too tall.
Yeah, you are too tall. Okay, okay. We'll go back.
And welcome back to the Clifton Heights Classic. This is the final match that we have, game number 5 between the Buckeyes and Bearcats. It's truly, Justin, it's definitely been a grind. We've been here since 9 a.m. planning, prepping, and broadcasting this tournament for our first time. It's definitely been such a fun adventure and a fun day. This will be game number 9 that both teams have covered. And I think we did a pretty good job, even with the obstacles.
Yeah, it's been a lot, man.
It's
a lot of games, a lot of work. I've been losing my voice a little bit. There's been a lot going on, but we're here. Here we are ready.
We have Chase posing with the Buckeye Bearcat belt. Both of these teams are 1-1 in tournament play today. OSU lost to Miami. They beat NKU. UC, on the other hand, lost the match to Miami. Overall, both teams looking to go 2-1. As Della Pina drops off his phone to us.
He just dropped off his cell phone at the table.
But, you know, these teams met in the national semifinals last year, in which, you know, the Buckeyes won that matchup 3-1. And definitely UC looking to get their revenge against the Buckeyes. You know, you were talking to Colson Hunch, if I said his name right. Bunch, excuse me. You know, definitely a nice guy, provide a lot of insight to the dodgeball sport. It's been that long.
It's been a long day,
it's been
guys. A long grind.
It's been a very, very long day. Excuse me, but you know we're gonna power through for this final game. It's about 4 o'clock. You know, about 25 minutes after schedule. You know, things happen. But Bearcats taking on the Buckeyes. And we have a captain's meeting taking place at midcourt. And between the two schools in this matchup, Cincy is favored by half a point against the Buckeyes. And we see Coach Wes Peters return, this time wearing a UC shirt.
It'll be a close one. It'll be a fun match. I expect these two teams to really go out there, give their best, show a lot of heart, play hard. It's the finale game. You know, you want to put on a show.
Most definitely the finale, the game that a lot of us have been looking for. You know, last year, UC ended the season ranked number 3 in the country. Last year, the Buckeyes were ranked number 2 in the country. And we are moments away from game start here.
Looks like Miami will be reffing this one.
And I think it's time, Justin. For the final time today, here comes our intro. It is game number 5, the finale between the Buckeyes and the Bearcats. Partner, done a great job today. And this is where all comes forward. This last match between the Buckeyes and Bearcats. About to begin momentarily.
This will be a thriller. I guarantee that. Both these teams, highly ranked, highly regarded, and highly talented.
And here we go. We are underway. The finale here at the Clifton Heights Classic, and immediately UC loses a player.
That was Engelman.
Ryan Engelman comes out. I've always wondered how come teams don't attack early on in this neutral zone game for the ball. The Bearcats respond right here, and we have Peters along this near side and gets a kill for the Bearcats.
I asked Colson Bunch that, and he said it's more of a mutual respect thing. You're so close together, you're throwing so hard, you kind of get to the balls and then go back your separate ways and then go play the game.
See, this is why we interview players, you know, to get this kind of insight. That's something we definitely would have not known if we didn't interview them. So Montgomery's attack is no good, takes the deflection off an OSU player with the ball. Both teams out of the neutral zone right now. Amos' attack on that far side is no good. And once again, still out of this neutral zone. Buckeyes pushing up. And it hits Coach West Peters. And there's a kill for UC that sends out Will Bryan, one of the captains for this Buckeye squad. And that's another kill. This time, Gavin Mosley comes out for the Bearcats. Here comes the attack for the Bearcats. And this one gets Peters out. Gouch gets a kill for the Cats to even things up. Take one, lose one. Now the Bearcats will retreat back to their defensive third, and the Buckeyes will start to push up. Here comes Gouch. And safe. See what the Bearcats can do. The neutral zone, showing the pressure. Attack that right side. That throw by Amos just couldn't connect, and it looks like his finger might have re-injured his finger. As Montgomery comes out for the Cats. Just around 22 minutes left to go in the half. Here comes Gouch. His attack is no good. Returning fire for the Buckeyes. That's Jake Corral. Here comes Gouch calling out design team attack. Buckeyes enter the neutral zone. They attack, trying to get the wall bounce, and they will keep the possession. Buckeyes with the ball advantage 8-2. And that attack towards Gouch is no good as they can't connect. Buckeyes showing pressure. Here comes Gouch, throws, it's no good, but he gets taken out in the process. You got 7 players on the court for the Bearcats, compared to the Buckeyes 8, so Buckeyes with the advantage. Attack towards Amos, and I think it clipped him, but regardless, he looks like he re-aggravated his finger injury. Buckeyes with the advantage here. They got Hyatt towards that far side with the attack. It's no good. The Buckeyes showing pressure here. Right in front of us, it's Jake Grau, the senior. He attacks, and it's a catch for the Bearcats. Insert Ryan Engelman. What a great play by the freshman. Here comes Woods. Right in front of the camera. Pump fake, thought about it. Engelman fires, and it's no good. The return shot at him cannot connect. It's around 20 minutes left to go in the half. We saw in the Miami game, you know, it was a hard-fought battle with that first game taking around like 10 to 12 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, the first game was almost full 15 minutes, and then they didn't play that many games total in that matchup. It was more of a battle of attrition. Who's going to, you know, go down first? No one's going to go down easy, but who's going to be slowly whittled down.
Bearcats on the counterattack. They get a kill, knocking out a Buckeye. Buckeyes with 6 on the court. Bearcats have 7. Buckeyes with the ball advantage, 7-3 right now. Hyatt, great deflection off his ball. And Hyatt gets a kill for the Bearcats. Return fires no good. Another kill for the Bearcats. Down goes a Buckeye. That's Thomas Riemann.
They've kind of flipped the script here in the recent minutes. It was all Ohio State for a while, and now it's all Cincinnati.
Now, we saw this happen a lot in the first game. The question will be, can they maintain this lead? And there's a catch on the back line for the Bearcats. Insert Gavin Mosley. 2 Buckeyes left. Excuse me, make it 2 now. There's a third one. It's now 2 left for the Buckeyes. Mosley on that far side is going to send fire. Pump fakes. Coordinated team attack. That's a catch for Engelman. Now it's last man standing for the Buckeyes. Here comes the coordinated team attack. Bearcats looking to win the first point.
All you can do is try to stay alive.
And they get them right there. Bearcats get the first point. Definitely a crucial point, and we emphasized how important it is for teams to get off to a hot start. The Bearcats just do that, go up 1-0 early on in this match. Definitely a much improved squad we saw versus the Miami game.
Yeah, going up 1-0, you're going to build some confidence. You're going to play a little bit better. I think you're no longer worried about either being down or being tied. You've got a booster to your energy. Now you can really settle back, play your game. You don't have to try to play from behind or prove a point. You've got the lead. Now it's time to be you and win this game.
And the important aspect is going to be, can the Bearcats hold on to this lead? It's going to be very important to keep applying that pressure. And you're going to see an Ohio State squad that's going to be, they're going to be very resilient. You know, they're going to bring the fight. They're going to pack the punch.
Yeah, Colson told me they don't go down easy. I asked him, you know, does going down in a game affect your team's confidence? And he said no. He said it actually builds your confidence because now you've got something to prove.
So our clock gets reset to 18:44. Chris McGon alongside Justin Diedrich here. This is the finale of the Clifton Heights tournament. Bearcats looking to expand their lead.
All right. Side ready, side ready.
Here we go. Point number 2 underway. The Bearcats have ball advantage 6-4 early on. Kevin Mosley leading the charge as Ryan Montgomery attacks, and there's a kill for Gavin Mosley. Long is the first Buckeye down, and looks like that one attempted for Hyatt cannot be completed, and that is a catch for the Buckeyes. Looks like Will Bryan sending out Peters. Gouch, good attack, and he knocks out a Buckeye.
Yeah, a few early kills for the Bearcats. Again, getting into that quick groove, a head start here early in the second match.
Buckeyes in the neutral zone looking to attack. There's Hyatt off that far side, takes deflection off the ball. Montgomery leading the charge near half court. Buckeyes with the ball advantage. As they creep up towards the neutral zone. Who's going to strike first here? Mosley, and it's a caught by one of the Buckeyes. Down goes Mosley. And insert Jake Grau for the Buckeyes after that catch.
That was a good catch. He bobbled it, but was able to stay focused and come down with it.
Buckeyes applying the pressure. They get a wall ball back. Gouch almost drilled one of the OSU coaches. He says, my fault. Here come the Buckeyes. Right in front of us, it's Jackson Bologna. There's a catch for the Bearcats. That's Jacob Zillas. Can the Bearcats capitalize off the opportunity? Buckeyes creeping up. Gouch's attack, it's no good. Takes a deflection off the ground. You have Varga, the lone Buckeye here in Cincinnati territory, crossing half court. We've hit a stalemate between the two teams. Montgomery fires, it's no good. Gouch on their far side thought about it. Here comes Gouch, steps up, leading the charge for the Cats. Throws, and it's no good, and he gets taken out in the process. Great cross-court kill by Jacob Puritz for the Buckeyes.
Yeah, Gouch is so focused on his throw and where he's going to go that he doesn't recognize there's somebody aiming at him from the other side.
Well, that's going to be one of the important aspects of always remaining conscious of where you are and where the opposition is. Here comes Puritz for the Buckeyes. Great throw on that far side by Bunch. Couldn't connect. Potentially a coordinated attack. And they get a Bearcat out, and that's Jacob McClellan on the coordinated team attack. Here comes Cincinnati with 8 players on the court. A lot of pump fakes. Who's going to fire the first shot? And it's Peters, and it's caught by one of the Buckeyes. Purett's attack gets a man out. So far in this match, it's been OSU responding pretty well.
Yeah, going down that first one, but they didn't get flustered. They've been in the game. They're playing really, really good dodgeball right now.
OSU 12 players on the court compared to the UC 6. Here it comes. The shot, Engelman, a little low. Puritz fires right back, can't connect. Should I bring out the player to be named later? We have 2 for UC, player to be named later. It's not appear on the roster, unfortunately. That attack is wide, right in front of us. They're gonna say no hit on the throw by Montgomery, it looked like. Here's Bologna, right in front of us, thought about it. They retreat, here come the Bearcats. Around 14 minutes left to go, Cats won the first point. OSU looking to respond. And they get the coordinated team attack on the far side to get the player to be named later. Bearcats down to 5 personnel. Trying to coordinate a team attack. And there's a catch for the Bearcats. Insert Gavin Mosley. Bearcats up to 6 personnel.
And that catch is huge, especially to get a player like Mosley in there. He's a big difference maker. He makes plays. He can help get them back in.
Bearcats on the counter response. Montgomery leading the charge. He'll retreat with his squad. We have Colson Bunch on that far side looking to coordinate this attack. Fires high of Mosley off the wall, but they'll keep possession. And it's going to be balls over. So the Buckeyes will have possession of all 10 balls with the man advantage. Looks like 11 Buckeyes on the floor compared to the Bearcats at 6. 13-12 left to go in this first half. Buckeyes looking to equalize with the second point. There we go, action resumes here. University of Cincinnati. Clifton Heights Classic, game number 5, Buckeyes Bearcats. And they try a team attack for Montgomery. None of it can connect. A couple pump fakes in front of us. There's a catch for the Bearcats. Insert Will Hyatt.
And the Bearcats just staying defensive until they can get some more balls on their side.
Bearcats only 1 ball. Look at him smiling. They know they're trying to get him. He's the only Bearcat with the ball. Coordinated attack cannot connect. Excuse me. It connects with Mosley. Did not connect with Montgomery. Montgomery, 3rd-team All-American. There's a catch for the Bearcats.
Now you can kind of push. You've got 4. You've got Gouch back in.
Bearcats with 7 players on the court. In front of us, it's Jake Drow. What can he do right here? And the cross-court attack almost hits us by Montgomery. And it's another catch for the Bearcats.
Montgomery. Wow. That was insanely fast.
Looks like 8 Buckeyes to 7 Bearcats. Excuse me, it looks like 8 on 8, actually. I do apologize for that. So we kind of found some balance here. At the point it was 6-11. Now we're 8 on 8. Buckeyes with the ball advantage, so 8-2.
Yeah, you see 8 on 8, but they're still in the defensive position. Just a lack of balls on their side. It's they need to get those back.
They try and get Hyatt, cannot connect. Hyatt and Gouch were the only ones with the balls on that recent possession. Gouch steps up. Look at this front 3. Hyatt, Montgomery, Gouch. Let's see if they can come up with anything right here. Can they coordinate some things? And Hyatt gets a kill for the Bearcats. Here comes Gouch. Steps up. Next to him, it's McClellan. Going to try and lead this way, trying to get another point right here. Montgomery fires, no good. Gouch thought about it, retreats, but it's a ball back for the Bearcats. You have Drake Grau in a position of menace. Hyatt has it, and he won the catch well, Hyatt. What a play.
Hyatt, that catch is huge. Brings back in Zillis. The Bearcats full momentum swing onto their side now.
First team All-American for a reason, huh? Bearcats looking to add on. Gouch, McClellan, half balls right in front of your screen. Here comes the attack, and it's no good, intended for Drake Grau. Bearcats retreat, Buckeyes in the neutral zone. And the balls are even 5-on-5, but the Bearcats with the player advantage. Buckeyes look like they're down to 6 people. McClellan's throw sailed over the net. Just under 10 minutes left to go in this first half. Bearcats looking to add on to their lead. They're trying to go after Hyatt. Ducks one. Looks like that second one might have clipped him.
Clipped the top of his head.
You know, all that hair he has, man. Nice flow of hair.
It's in play. It's in play.
It is. It is. But Hyatt had a few clutch catches right there in that recent span of a few minutes to keep the Bearcats alive and bring them back into this game. Wall ball is unsuccessful for the Cats, or for the Buckeyes, excuse me. Cats looking to apply the pressure. Here comes a coordinated team attack. Who they're going to fire? They try and get Grau, but it's no good.
Yeah, and this one is just taking a lot of time off the clock. Only one game's been played so far, and the Bearcats were down in this one. They flip it, and now they're looking to take it and go 2-0.
Engelman gets a kill. One of the Buckeyes could not retrieve the catch. It went right through his hands. And Gouch almost got sniped cross court.
McClellan kind of called him there.
Can the Buckeyes coordinate here? They have 5 personnel on the court. Bearcats with 8. Brian fires, and he gets Gouch out. Bearcats down to 7. They're going to try and go to that right side, featuring Montgomery, and it hits one of the Buckeyes on the bench. And it's going to be a balls over violation. 8:09 left to go in this match, or this half, rather. Winner takes home the beautiful Buckeye Bearcat rivalry belt. Look at this. It's golden. It's got a lot of things, a lot to prove to get this belt.
It is really nice looking.
It has some weight to it, too. It is.
Yeah, this is a real belt.
It is. It's got a lot of weight to it. Definitely the winner will take home some bragging rights until the next matchup. Looking at the Bearcats, they've won 3 consecutive Ohio Dodgeball Cups. Including one of them was a victory over OSU, I believe, last year. The attack gets a kill. Down goes Jacob Zilla as one of the captains for the Bearcats. Bearcats down to 6 personnel. Buckeyes have 5. Bearcats with a slight advantage, but they have no balls. And there's a catch for the Cats.
Hits him in the face as he catches it.
Huge momentum swing right there. Can the Bearcats add on to it? Buckeyes down to 4. Bearcats only have 1 ball and can't get the second catch. A good effort, just slipped up and slipped through. Brian will fire high off the wall. Coach Peters telling his team, calm down, do not attack right here. And Montgomery is out. Looks like that was Jake Grau with the kill for the Buckeyes. Now the Bearcats are down to 5. Buckeyes still at 4. Here's Brian, fires high and wide. The Bearcats will push up into the neutral zone. Looking to add on to win this point. Cross-court snipe is no good. There's a catch for the Buckeyes. Insert Jackson Bologna. And out goes Peters for the Bearcats. Tide starting to shift a little bit. 4-on-4. They try the team throw towards the far side. It's no good. And we do have a timeout on the court. Excuse me for not starting the clock. We are at 6:09
on our official.
What? Oh, 2 seconds. I thought that said 5 for a second.
6:11.
So
6:11.
Our official clock is
We've
set
been
at
fixed up too.
6:11. Chris Magan, Justin Diedrich here with BearcastMedia bringing you coverage of the Clifton Heights Classic. And so far, we kind of expected this tough play between the two teams.
Yeah, it's been a lot of kind of back and forth, momentum shifts. You know, one second, the Bearcats kind of bring it back, and the next second, Ohio State is really catching balls and bringing their guys back in. It's been back and forth play, you know, tight games. No one's really given any leeway, any room to wiggle. Ohio State looking to try to take this one to tie it up at 1-1. The Bearcats trying to take that commanding 2-0 lead and give themselves a little bit more of a cushion to work with.
Here we go, back to action here at the University of Cincinnati. The attack by McClellan is no good. Bearcats retreat. The Buckeyes with the man advantage, 5-4. And the attack almost connects for Engelman. Buckeyes push up towards the defensive third in the neutral zone. They fire, popped up in the air. Oh, what a catch! McClellan, excuse me, it's Engelman. So they say he's out.
So he caught it, but he was out. He got hit as he was going for that catch. Nevertheless, the diving effort, I mean, got to give it to him.
It's 4-3, advantage to the Buckeyes, led by Jackson Bologna. Let's see what they can string up here. Coordinated team attack, can't connect.
They're going after Maharg in the middle.
Buckeyes will retreat. It's around 5 minutes left to go. That one is high and wide. That's Bologna right in front of the camera. Say cheese. They fire, and that's McClellan. Can't connect on the catch now. Advantage 4-2 for the Buckeyes. And there's a catch by Bologna.
Hits him in stride, and he catches it.
Bearcats down to their last man remaining. Here comes the team attack, and he can't catch it, and the Buckeyes equalize. You know, that recent point looked like it was a change of tide. It started off for the Buckeyes, and the Bearcats got it back. Then in the end, it went back towards the Buckeyes as they took the second point. We're now up at 1-1 here. We kind of projected that this is going to be a tough game.
Yeah, no one's really gonna break out to a big lead in this one, in my opinion. I think it's gonna stay close. They've showed that so far. Both teams played sound and solid ball.
Around 4:32 left to go before halftime. You look at it, it's this next point, it's definitely going to be very pivotal. And whichever team, if they can take this point, it's going to have a real advantage going into that second half. Still a lot of game left to be played.
Yeah, I mean, when you talk about 25-minute halves, that's a lot of time. You can get, I mean, we've seen, how many games we've seen in one half today? We're thinking about that first match. We saw Ohio win, 4 in the first? I mean, there's a lot. You can get through a lot of dodgeball in 25 minutes, so that second half will be pivotal.
As we're about to begin the third point here. .432 remains in the half. Bearcats making a few substitutions. Here we go. Point number 3 underway here in Cincinnati, Ohio. You hear Coach Peters telling his team there's still time to take this point. 4 minutes left to go. And a nice attack by Gouch to get the first blood of the 3rd point. Hyatt gets a kill on that far side. Bearcats up 12-10 in the personnel advantage. Great deflection by Peters, another great deflection. Gouch almost got hit. Gouch still stepping up as he retreats.
Yeah, it was a good block by Gouch up there. Good reflexes, move that down into the way and save himself.
A lot of action on that far side. Jake Grau almost was in trouble, but avoided all the attempts and all the pressure provided by the Bearcats. Peters, Gouch leading the charge with Montgomery in the middle. Gouch is no good, unsuccessful on the attack. Peters almost got hit, but he's safe. Just around 3 minutes left to go before the half. Montgomery's attack is no good. Kind of a stale point here.
Yeah, both teams don't want to give each other the ball or the possession, the attack. When I talked to Colson about this earlier, he said it doesn't really matter, who's going to make the first move. It's kind of about who's got more balls at the time. How many teammates do you have? There's no really actual plan of attack that you pre-plan. So now it's just who's going to make that first move and get the first man out.
Well, that one almost came our way. I saw in the corner of my eye for a second.
Our border again saving us.
MVP.
Got to have over 20 saves today.
That's a nice line. Mentioning about lines, the Bearcats are favored by half a point in this match, actually, as Hyatt goes out on that far side. Ball bouncing around behind us. They got to get that one back in play. Ball re-enters play. Buckeyes with the ball advantage. That one might have just cracked one of the panels.
Oh, I think it did.
It's going to be balls over. 150 left to go. Yeah.
The crack in the corner of that panel.
He cracked the panel.
That is crazy.
Bearcats get all the balls back as there's going to be a discussion.
Yeah, there's some talk going on.
Officially, it will be balls over to the Bearcats. 150 left to go.
The cracked panel is cracking me up, man.
I mean, that throw was high, and it sailed out of bounds, and you just saw the panel just crack.
There's you can see. I mean, you can see the crack line. You can visibly see it from this far out. That is crazy.
150 left to go. Bearcats looking to take the lead here. Here we go. The final 110 seconds left. And there's a point for the Bearcats. Looks like Gouch with the kill.
Someone's out.
As you hear, someone's got to be out, they're claiming. One of those two far Buckeye players in the corner has to be out. Arguing it's Varga and Bunch.
And neither of them went out.
It's a team catch, a lot of action happening in front of our eyes. Here comes Wood leading the charge for the Bearcats. 1:14 left to go. Bearcats applying the pressure. Gouch backhand is no good. And Gouch goes out off the Buckeye attack. Looks like it was Jake Grau with the kill. A lot of transition going back and forth right now between the two sides. Under 1 minute left to go.
Whoa. That one hit our ref. It saved Chase and Aiden from being hit. I saw Aiden ducked out of the way of that one.
Purrett's attack, it's no good.
Oh!
Okay.
Our barrier just got smacked. Holy.
I think we're used to it at this point, honestly.
Under 30. That was a, oh my. That was a lot.
Chase, our cameraman, operating right now. He was doing commentary on court, too. Saw a lot of balls flying his way.
Their camera got hit about 5 or 6 times. Ours, so far, luckily, only once.
And that'll do at the end of the half. We are knotted at 1 apiece here in the finale between the Bearcats and the Buckeyes.
And trying to win the Dodgeball rivalry belt. This will be a tight one for that last 25.
Yeah, it will be. Is there anything you want to see UC do specifically to try and take this match away from the Buckeyes?
I think you just have to continue to get out to early starts, you know. Run up, get the balls, stay in with control of the balls. And Colson mentioned that a lot for his team. But as far as the UC, if they can keep ball control, and then you can go on more attacks early, get some Ohio State players out, and that way you get numbers early on, I think that would probably be their best bet.
We'll take a quick break here on Bearcast Media. It is halftime between the Buckeyes and the Bearcats, not at 1 apiece. Welcome back to the University of Cincinnati. It is the finale of the Clifton Heights Classic. Bearcats, Buckeyes knotted up at 1 apiece. And we kind of mutually agreed here that this right here is probably the most pivotal point of the entire game. Who can never come out with this point can take a real advantage in the rest of this match.
Yeah, are you going to go up 2-1, give yourself another 1-point cushion? These games have been taking a while. You only got through 2 in that first half. So if you get that one, it bodes well.
And the quick attack attempt is no good for the Bearcats. Colson Bunch calling out coordinated attacks. He was the National Rookie of the Year last year. Amos fires back, just can't connect on it. Buckeyes up in the neutral zone. Both teams looking to draw first blood. Bunch fires low. He gets Amos out for first blood. Montgomery, the lone Bearcat up. Here comes his teammates to provide a lot of pressure and support. As they retreat, in come the Buckeyes. Bunch fires, it's no good on that far side. There's a catch by Gouch.
That would have gotten Peters out, but Gouch keeps his teammate alive.
And Hyatt's cross-court attack cannot connect. Overall, it was a very good look, just couldn't connect as the Buckeyes were retreating back into their defensive third. A nice throw right there by player to be named later, just can't connect. Stolen from Justin Diedrich.
That's what you got to do sometimes. These rosters, some players don't have jerseys. We've got to improvise. Unnamed player, player to be named later, no name, guy over there, all the different names.
Buckeyes with a string of points right there. Out goes Montgomery, and I believe they had another catch too. Bunch in front of your screen, pump fakes, fires for Hyatt, takes deflection off the ball. Buckeyes still in the neutral zone. First man up, it's Colin Varga. Gouch fires in response, and he's out right there. Great throw by Puritz. A lot of action right in front of us. I can feel a ball coming in. There's a kill right there. It's Gavin Mosley. Out goes Varga for the Buckeyes. Bearcats in response. Here's Hyatt. Fires and he gets a point. Nice throw and nice kill by Will Hyatt.
High shoulder, that's a hard one to catch.
Burst and throw is low. Hyatt comes up on the far side of your screen. Attacked by the Bearcats. Hyatt looking for another kill. Gets the ball, retreats back. Heads on a swivel, looking all the way around 360. Bearcats find the pressure, and it's going to be balls over call. An advantage towards the Bearcats.
And that is going to be helpful. This gives you an opportunity to get a few Buckeyes out on this one if you can.
Once again, if you're just tuning in, Christian Pagan, Justin Diedrich here on the call. On stream number 2 on court 2 is Tracy Yachts, Aiden Riggs here of BearcastMedia providing you action. And we begin action once again here. Bearcats with all 10 balls in ball possession. The coordinated attack gets out of Buckeye, gets out number 34, Jake Grau, led by Will Hyatt once again. Just around 21 minutes left to go. Bearcats with a ball advantage, 7-3. They step into the neutral zone. Ready for a line of fire. They try and get Bunch, it's no good. Hyatt steps up, fires for Bunch, and he gets it out, but he takes one. I'm not really sure what happened.
Yeah,
I thought Hyatt got out.
I did as well. Well, maybe
It could be a team catch.
Yeah, we got team catch being mentioned. We know Bunch is out for sure. He got beamed.
Yeah, Hyatt got Bunch. They returned fire on Hyatt, and it looks like it was probably a team catch, and Hyatt's still in the game. A lot of action going on. That ball is also coming right towards us, so we had
to move out of the way a little bit.
Ducked away just a little bit. We try and go to Hyatt. It's no good. Mosley fires, and it's incomplete. Looks like it was intended for Bologna on that far side. Buckeyes step into the neutral zone. And Engelman goes out. Hyatt steps up, leading the charge. What can he do? And another Buckeye goes out. Buckeyes with 6 on the court. Bearcats looks like they have 7.
Oh.
And they get out a Buckeye and Johnson.
That was coming right for us, but didn't hit Johnson.
Buckeyes down to 5. There's a ball stuck in the neutral zone. Both teams pump faking, and who's going to take the first shot? The freshman fires. It's no good. It's Bologna on that far side for the Buckeyes. Hyatt in front of us almost gets some, and there's going to be an argument whether that got him or not. Honestly, it kind of looked like he got him.
I thought he got him.
That's Thomas Riemann for the Buckeyes. Close call. Hyatt looking for his revenge.
Hyatt's smiling. He wants to go right back to that same matchup, right back to that same target. Thinks he got him the first time, wants to get him the second time.
8 Bearcats compared to the 5 Buckeyes. Far side, Mosley. Going to try and coordinate a team attack right here.
Ohio State's only got 2 balls on their side.
Here comes the attack, and they get out a Buckeye. It's number 92, Getzi. Here comes Hyatt. Fires, just misses, but the second throw gets some. 3 Buckeyes remain. Bearcats with a well-organized team effort right there on that recent possession. Mosley steps up, fires, it's incomplete. Bearcats the ball, advance 7-3. And there's a kill for the Buckeyes and a kill for the Bearcats. Peters goes. Looks like Peters is going to stay in. A Buckeye went out. I thought Peters got hit.
Peters gunned out Logan for the Buckeyes.
Here comes a team attack. And it's going to be complete. It's 1 man left for the Buckeyes. It's number 45, Will Bryan. Here it comes. They fire towards him, the firing squad, and they can't connect. Bryan stays alive.
Somehow, none of those hit him. He was kind of ducked into a corner there, and he stayed alive.
Hyatt fires. It's no good. 18 minutes left to go. Bearcats on the cusp of a 2-1 point lead. And the catch attempt, it's no good for the Bearcats. Here comes the attack towards Bryan, and they finally get him. Bearcats get the point right back. Bearcats go up 2-1 against the Buckeyes, and overall, what was a great team effort against the Buckeyes.
Yeah, they responded well to dropping that second one, go back up with a 2-1 lead here in the second half with 17:50. They responded. They played well. They were really going on the attack, on the offensive. Obviously, that balls over call helped them because it gave them, the ability to go on a large attack and knock out a bunch of Buckeyes.
17:50 left to go in this match. Bearcats are looking to close it out, and once again, another, kind of a semi-decent long game. This one ranging, just about 7 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 seconds, if my math is right. But, it was going to be that type of game, a lot of hard playing action, and most likely a low-scoring game. We have 2 great teams like the Buckeyes and the Bearcats.
Yeah, depending on how this next one goes, we might not have time for a third game in this half. I mean, we saw games run longer than 10, 12, 15-ish minutes. If the Bearcats can take a lot of time off the clock on this one and come away with the win, that doesn't leave much left for Ohio State.
Here we go. Point number 4 underway. Bearcats, Buckeyes. Last year's number 2 versus number 3 in rankings. Montgomery up for the Bearcats, leading the charge. Next to him, it's Mosley, Gouch, Amos, and Hyatt. Bearcats start to retreat. insert the Ohio State Buckeyes, led by Colson Hunch, the sophomore. Hunch in front of your screen, fires low, can't go. They retreat, insert the Bearcats again. High fires, and they get bunched out. He's the first Buckeye to go down, and it couldn't be a bigger one.
Yeah, they really target him in the corner. He's an impact player. They get him out early, and now the Buckeyes, without one of their leaders, without one of their impact guys, we'll see how they reel back from this.
Gouch fires, it's incomplete. Popped up in the air, and it's a team catch, so it's a neutral standpoint. And a nice throw. 2 nice throws by the Bearcats. Can Hyatt make it a third? It's no good. It's kills by Montgomery. Here comes another team attack. They can't connect. Intended for Riemann.
They've got the ball advantage, and they're just going on the offensive, trying to get as many as they can out right now, and they're beaming them.
And they get 2 out this time. And a Bearcat goes down. Great effort right there by a Buckeye, number 9.
Just caught sleeping in the middle, didn't see the ball coming.
Mosley falls back. 8 Buckeyes already, and we're just about almost 2 minutes into this match. Cross-court snipe is incomplete. Buckeyes with the ball advantage. Here's Jake Grow. Jake Grow, excuse me. I've been saying Grow all day long.
You know, sometimes names are like that.
It's just one of those moments.
I think I said Ziles earlier instead of Zillis, so.
It's been a long day. It really has been.
We've had Bunch and Hunch. We've had a bunch of different things.
Great deflection by Amos. Steps up into the neutral zone.
Looks like they're picking out their target.
Throws incomplete. And what a catch by Amos. What a catch.
Oh, they're calling him out?
No, I think they're calling the other person out.
Oh, yeah, the player to be named later.
Gray shirt player to be named later. Bearcats up 2 points to 1. Buckeyes down to 7 personnel. Bearcats outnumbering the Buckeyes. Bearcats looking for an attack coordinated. They lose the neutral zone. Amos steps up, hops, looking, fires, and just can't connect on that one. Hyatt right next to him.
They're just picking their targets and letting loose.
Purity attack is low for the Buckeyes. Hopping are the Bearcats. Amos fires, but they get out Grow. He was already out. Buckeyes down to 5. Bearcats with many, many players still on the court.
And
Amos
a lot
fires,
of balls.
No good. Bearcats with the ball advantage, 8-2. Here comes a coordinated team attack. Who they single out, and they get the far person, and it looks like that's Will Bryan. Bearcats up with the advantage. Buckeyes down to 4.
And already down to 4. It's only been about 3.5-ish minutes in this one. So maybe more time for games.
Vark with another team attack. Bearcats with the advantage still. Buckeyes down to 2. And there's 1 Buckeye remaining. Insert the coordinated team attack. He's running down the line. Here comes the firing squad, and they get him. Bearcats win the point. Talk about the quick effort. That match was just around 4 minutes, and they get the point to go up 3-1.
And that might even benefit the Buckeyes. Even though you're down 3-1, now that game didn't take a lot of time. If you win the next one quickly, you've got maybe a chance for 2 more to bring it back up to 3-3.
And that's definitely something that we haven't seen a lot between Ohio State and Cincinnati.
Quick
game.
Yeah,
we really haven't seen that much. It's been the long, hard-fought games, delivering, hooks, undercuts, going back and forth. It's been a true duel, but overall, this is one of the quicker games that we had today.
I think that might be the quickest we've had all day. Yeah, that was ridiculous. Only like 4 minutes of play, like you said. Leaving time on the clock for a little bit more dodgeball. Of course, we appreciate that. More dodgeball is better.
It is 4:49 p.m. We got here at 9 a.m. We've been
Chris,
working at 9 to 5.
We woke up really early in the morning. I woke up at 6:30 this morning. I ate half a Pop-Tart. I've had 6 cough drops. I am reeling off of nothing except for pure dodgeball energy.
I mean, when you look at it, we basically worked a 9 to 5 today on a Saturday.
Basically, yeah.
Missed some college football, but it's all right. You get a good trade-off. Insert volleyball for college football.
This is dodgeball.
No, insert dodgeball for college football. That's what I said.
You said volleyball.
Did I?
Yeah. It's all right. You played volleyball. It's on your mind often, yeah.
Playing volleyball, dodgeball, smacking balls, throwing balls. I mean, it's the same thing.
Yeah. You know.
Bearcats up 3 points to 1. Here we go. Point number 5 underway. Ooh. Bearcats immediately with the ball advantage, 6-4. Looking to close this one out and defeat the Ohio State Buckeyes.
The big thing that got Ohio State down so quickly last time was losing Bunch as the first man. They're trying to keep him in for longer. He's leadership, he's skill, he's talent, and he's really the heart and soul of this Ohio State team. They're protecting him. They've got a man blocking. He's in pass pro.
Pass pro. You think there's audibles in dodgeball?
Are there?
I
guess different strategies. You go up for one kind of team throw and you realize it's not going to work, you change to another.
I just like the block effort, though. You know, you're telling your line, hey, max protect, max protect.
He's in pass pro for Colson Punch.
Now, what would be kind of funny, right? We all know Dak Prescott. Imagine, like, someone went up to the neutral zone before they throw. All right, here we go. Cadences in dodgeball.
That would be funny. I mean, they count down the team throws every once in a while, but we really haven't seen a cadence, just a countdown.
That's a team catch for the Buckeyes, neutral aspect.
That one kept Bunch in the game. They're really targeting him. Are they jealous we had him on the broadcast earlier? I mean, what?
So I don't
They're
think
going after him.
I don't think Chase is a fan of our dodgeball cadence.
He doesn't like the cadence?
All right, here we go.
Green 82, team throw.
Chase, can we get one?
What?
Here we go, son. Just imagine a player said that before they threw. It's around 12 minutes left to go.
See, Colson Bunch is doing what I told him not to do earlier. Is hang by our table. You're going to get it thrown at us, Colson.
Buckeyes get a kill. That's Thomas Riemann with the kill. We'll continue.
He's creeping back up.
What does he have? Let's see.
Yeah, if you get us hit, Colson.
Just goes for Amos. It's no good. And Amos gets out Bunch.
He's beamed in the knees.
And Bunch goes out once again, supplied by a Braden Amos kill.
That's just a tough break. They're targeting. They pick their guys and they get them out, and that leads to momentum.
Buckeyes in the neutral zone. It's Groh. Groh fires, no good. Buckeyes retreat. They do have the ball advantage, 6-4.
A little miscue on the throw there.
Buckeyes step up. They try and fire from Montgomery. It's no good. Bearcats in the defensive position here. Long, number 19 for the Buckeyes. Steps up. One of the Bearcats who's on the bench caught it and started celebrating.
Hey, you got it.
All right, here we go. Groh steps up.
Yeah,
Fires
man, I don't know about that one, Chris. I don't know. Oh my.
And once again, we hit a stalemate here. Buckeyes stepping up, coordinating their attack.
They've got the advantage of balls.
And the Bearcats get a kill. Buckeyes looking for the response here. They fire towards the player to be named later in the black shirt, and Amos, it's no good. Bearcats step up. Hyatt's shot, it's deflected. by Will Bryan.
Oh, that
Whoa.
one's into the next court.
You know, that should have been some court 6 action right there.
Can you imagine if
Bearcats.
they had games going on at every court in the rec center?
That'd
There'd be
crazy.
dodgeballs flying all over the place. Was that your best dodgeball impression of a, you know? Oh my!
You know, thank you for I think Max Edling for being the referee.
Yeah, if that didn't hit the referee, we would have been cooked.
We.
Yeah, we, Chris.
We're
As in
sitting
you're
next to-
standing
we're
right next to
sitting.
me, Chris. If I get hit, you get hit.
I like it. Grow fires, incomplete. Bearcats step up. Amos leading the charge high on that far side. Amos thought about it. Fight for that neutral zone. Great deflection. There's one. Another deflection. And it's popped up and it's caught. And they get Amos out too. Nice play
He
by
got
Johnson.
2 for 2 there. The catch and the quick throw.
Johnson tried for the hat trick, couldn't get it, but nice swing of things for the Buckeyes. Looks like they have 7 on the court right now. Bearcats with, I think, 9.
Then you look at the Bearcats, you still
10.
see some key playmakers. You see Hyatt, you see Montgomery, you see Zillis.
Definitely a lot of talent still on the court for the Bearcats. A nice kill by Puritz.
That's one you probably want back. You probably want to catch that one if you can.
Around 8 minutes left to go. Johnson steps up, fires, and it's no good. Puritz fires, gets a kill out, but in response, he gets himself out.
Yeah, Montgomery just slung it at him.
Hyatt, Montgomery lead the charge. Montgomery fires, it's high and away, intended for Jake Grow. Grow fires, deflected by a Bearcat. Hyatt switches balls, he wants the yellow one. Bearcats step up, 6 of them, and that one is off the hands of a Buckeye. Another point for the Cats.
Getsy tried to go for that catch and just couldn't make it. Whoa.
Neutral zone uninhabited. Buckeyes step into it. Grow is looking for Montgomery, can't connect. Buckeyes with 4 players left on the court, 5. Nice deflection right there. Montgomery fires, no good. A lot of balls going back and forth. Great play. It's a catch for the Buckeyes.
He caught it.
It's a catch. You know, we saw Amos dump it down, I believe, in the Miami game. We talked about how difficult those really are. You have to hit the right spot.
He did get the catch. He also got hit afterwards, so he is heading out. But, I mean, that's just a ridiculous play.
There's a catch by the Buckeyes. That's Will Bryan with the catch on that far side of your screen.
What do you know? Colson's back in front of our table. It's making us a target.
I think we've already been a target where we are as a Buckeye goes out. That's number 9, Johnson. I wish we had a first name, but fortunately we don't. Bunch and Grow in front of us. They're going to fire and takes a deflection.
Oh! Chase, are you okay?
Grow gets a kill. It looks like Jacob Zillas. The Bearcat goes down.
The corner of our barrier just saved Chase from getting smacked.
It's a 5-on-5 in this match. Hyatt fires. Gets a kill. Bearcats with the advantage. It's a 5-on-4 right now. Bearcats with the advantage. Around 5 minutes left to go. A win here could put this one away for the Cats. There's a catch by the Bearcats.
Mahar catches out. Bunch.
Another kill for the Bearcats. Can they get another one? 2 Buckeyes remain.
Ooh, Peters
down
is
goes
out.
Peters. Around 5 minutes left to go.
Hyatt's got 2.
Hyatt's looking. Fires low, can't connect. The freshman on the far side in the black shirt can't connect either. I really wish I knew his name. He's been playing pretty good.
Unnamed player in the Adidas shirt.
And there's a catch by the Bearcats. Officially 1 man remaining for the Buckeyes. They fire, and
oh, he does get the catch.
It's unique because one official signaled that he was out, the other one didn't. Insert Jackson Bologna. Buckeyes with 2 left, and down goes a Bearcat.
Making it close is Ohio State Buckeyes.
Engelman with an easy throw, and it's caught by a Buckeye. I mean, not much velocity on that one. Buckeyes making it close. Hyatt fires, incomplete.
The Bearcats do not want to give this one away after the advantage that they had.
It's a 3-on-3. Bearcats can put it away with the win right here. Long steps up, fires incomplete. High with the deflection. And there's a stoppage. I'm not really sure what the call was. A lot of commotion between both sides. Our rules analyst, Kevin, can you tell us what is happening right now with that decision?
So they're trying to debate on whether it was a So what they were trying to debate there was they were trying to decide whether it was a ball's over or not. The ball was in the air and it was like on UC's side. So according to the rules, that is a live ball and that should have reset the shot clock and not have been a ball's over. So yeah, it looks like the refs did make the right call. There will be a ball in the middle, but yeah, both sides are gonna have both balls. So.
And shout out to Kevin, our rules analyst. And we do have another stoppage.
False start. Missing a ball.
They might be missing a ball. So we're going to reset the clock.
4:04 is our reset.
Like you mentioned, it's going to be 3-on-3.
4:04 on the clock.
It's going to be the final 4 minutes of the tournament. And the Bearcat goes out. Player to be named later. Buckeyes with the advantage 3-2. High is one of those players, and now it's the last man standing. The clock is not in favor of OSU. They need to get Hyatt out right now.
If you're Hyatt, you waste time.
There's a timeout called.
Some commotion.
I'm not sure what that was about.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out.
Action about to begin.
I wonder if we can get Edling over for an official call.
I wasn't really trying to aim it for someone to take it, just rather get some, on the court, what's happening. We need that microphone to set it up right
Yeah,
here.
can we get an official call?
I have no idea what's happening, but we're about to begin action. Hyatt, the lone Bearcat, 3-on-1. Hyatt fires. He's stuck in the corner.
He makes a catch.
Insert Braden Amos. It's a 2-on-2.
And they both have a ball. Amos has 2.
Long for the Buckeyes. Steps up. Fires. Incomplete. Amos thinks about it. Steps into the neutral zone. Fires. And that's going to be a point. Buckeyes with 1 man remaining. It's Long. Fires. Hyatt is there. And that's going to do it. Bearcats win. Point number 4. And it looks like that's going to be
I think they're going to call it.
That's going to be it.
They're up 3 with 3 minutes.
And they say, no, we're going to play these 3 minutes.
I mean, I guess it's a chance for a very quick game. We had one of those earlier. It'll be tough for the Buckeyes, but they'll have their shot.
And overall, the Bearcats with a great performance in this match against the Buckeyes, winning 4 points. And they've definitely been capitalizing on the opportunities that have been presented to them. And unless a miracle happens, the Bearcats will exit the tournament in the Clifton Heights Classic with a 2-1 record. Buckeyes will drop to 1-2. 3:11 left to go of the tournament. Here we go. The final 3:10 of the tournament is right here.
Ohio State needs to play quick.
Bearcats up 4 points to 1 against the Buckeyes. Gouch, backhand throw gets a kill.
That was a trade because Gouch also got hit.
And a nice throw, nice cross-court snipe. Another play happening on the other side of the court. A lot of people going out early on in this match. It's kind of hard to keep along what's happening.
Well, I mean, that's what's got to happen for the Buckeyes. They have to play quick and get Bearcats out as quickly as they can.
Gouts steps up. A lot of firing range action going on. None can connect. And down goes the Bearcat. Just around 2 minutes left to go in this one.
Whoa!
That one felt a little personal.
That wasn't even anywhere close. They were aiming for us.
And he just a little higher, that would have hit me right in the face.
I mean, I would have laughed and then I would have checked on you.
If that would have hit you, I would have just laughed.
You wouldn't even check on me, Chris?
No, I would.
Damn.
And they get out bunch again now.
Damn, Chris. Okay.
It's just an all-out duel between these two teams now.
And now you're going to change the subject, huh?
My main job is to commentate what's happening for the final 93 seconds.
All right, man. I see how it is.
There's a catch by Puritz. Puritz steps up, fires incomplete. His attack towards him is no good. Long for the Buckeyes. Is that midcourt? Bearcats up 4 games to 1. And just around 1 minute left to go in the tournament. Bearcats will most likely come out of this one with the win. A lot of action going on. What is happening? I mean, oh my gosh.
Oh.
There's
and diving on the floor over here.
Someone got out. We're just going to say someone got out, all right?
One of the player to be named later.
Just a few more throws. We'll do it. Puritz is out for the Buckeyes. We get a confirmation of that. There's a stoppage.
Ball's over.
Ball is over. An advantage towards the Bearcats.
28 seconds. 26 seconds. Just let them play it out.
26 seconds remain on the official scoreboard. We have 27. Not that it matters. Here we go. Play resumes. It's about one more throw. We'll do this. Coordinated team attack cannot connect.
Long with some athletic jumps and dodges.
The clock winds down. What a catch and what an attack. Oh my goodness. That almost hit us. That's going to do it. Bearcats win the finale. And they'll take home the Buckeye Bearcat.
We'll probably, no, go over there.
So are we going to present the?
I don't think they are.
Probably one of us.
Bearcats win 4-1. They will take home the beautiful Buckeye Bearcat rivalry belt.
So sick.
And the Bearcats get the revenge on the Buckeyes. They knocked them out the national semifinals last year, but they get the revenge here in the season opening tournament. Here comes Wes Peters taking his belt. The Bearcats lift the belt as they defeat the Buckeyes 4-1. Overall, I mean, what a tournament.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of great dodgeball played. It was super fun to be here and watch the Bearcats take home the belt, and a lot of great games. It was a pleasure.
So we're going to take a quick break here. We're going to find some people to interview. We're going to do 2 Bearcats. So we'll take a quick break here on Bearcast Media.
All right, I'm here with Will Hyatt from the winning Bearcats coming off that win. How does it feel to get the belt?
Pretty good. OSU's had our number the last few years in big matches, so felt good to take the first ever belt game.
You guys won that one pretty handily, played good dodgeball. What was working for you out there on the court?
Usually our team's a lot of throwers, and that's what we have to rely on. But a lot of the rookies and new guys came and made a lot of good catches that kept us in points. In a couple points we went down and just caught ourselves back in it.
First few games of the season for you guys. Going forward, what do you want to let other people know about the Cincinnati Bearcats?
I don't know. We're here to win it, I guess.
You're here to win, and you did that today. Played great. It was a pleasure watching you. Thanks for your time, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Hello, guys. Welcome back. I'm here with Braden Amos of UC. Bearcats get the 4-1 win against the Buckeyes. I do got to ask you, this same team knocked you out in the national semis. How does it feel getting your revenge?
It feels good to get back. This is arguably the most exciting rivalry in all of dodgeball, so it felt good to come out with a win.
I see you're carrying the belt, the infamous rivalry belt. How would you rate the team's performance? You guys finished off strong against the Buckeyes. How would you, what adjustments were made, do you think, that allowed that to happen?
I think just getting more comfortable playing with each other. We have a lot of rookies this year, so finding more ways to gel helped us, and we got better as the day went on.
And you mentioned a lot of rookies on this team, much younger team. What have some of the strategies been to kind of implement the rookies into the team and kind of keep them composed and get them kind of up to balance and up to speed overall?
Well, so we're trying to rely on the guys from last year coming back and then working the rookies in. So as they get better, they'll get more opportunities to grow, and it'll be good. I'm excited for this team.
And then you're alongside a teammate like Will Hyatt, first team All-American. What is it like having him as a teammate?
Oh, Will's great. Having a guy like that right next to you the entire game is awesome because he's electric, to be honest, and it's fun playing with him.
And then my last question for everyone watching, the rest of the teams, what should they know about these Cincinnati Bearcats?
We're here.
That's going to do it. Thank you, Braden Amos. Bearcats get the win 4-1 over OSU, and that is it for the tournament here at the Clifton Knights Classic. We'll take another quick break here on Bearcast Media. And welcome back. This is the four-man crew that kind of made all this happen. Justin Diedrich, Aiden Riggs, Trace Yance, Christian McGon. I think we can say it was definitely a fun tournament to do and definitely a fun experience.
Definitely a success. It was a long day, a lot of dodgeball, but it was fun. Great tournament.
Even through the obstacles, we figured out a way how to provide good coverage throughout the tournament. Once again, Aiden Riggs, Trace Yance, they're on court 2 carrying that stream. Justin Diedrich and I we're on court 1. We thank you for tuning in. This was our first time covering the Clifton Heights Classic. We thank you for tuning in. And everyone, have a good night.
Oh, bro, I want to eat.